It's sour. It's sour. It's sour.
What the fuck?
It's sour. It's sour. It's sour.
What the fuck?
It's sour. It's sour. It's sour. It's sour.
What the fuck?
It's sour. It's sour. It's sour.
This needs to stop.
What the fuck? What's going on?
Panic, fear, panic, panic, fear, panic, fear.
What the fuck? What's going on?
Panic, fear, panic, panic, fear, panic, fear.
What the fuck? What's going on?
Panic, fear, panic, panic, fear, panic, fear.
What the fuck? What's going on? Going on?
It has to stop. Life is not going back to the way that it was before.
What the fuck?
Life is not going back to the way that it was before. Back to the way that it was before. Back to the way that it was before.
What the fuck? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on?
Panic, fear.
How dare you?
Oh, we dare. You know we dare. Question is, do you dare? Oh, you know you do. Come on now. Okay. Hello, and hello. Big Guy Phil, another edition of Knock the Controller Off the Table. Nope, that's not what the show is called. The show is called What the Fuck Live Stream. Hey, how's it going? What's going on? What it is? What's crack-a-lacking, fast-acting, tenacting? Happy Hump Day, everybody. Hump Day. I hope you're getting your hump on. Hope you're getting your hump on. Anime, stop fapping. Stop fapping, anime. That don't count. That don't count. That don't count. Nice try, though. That's right. I'm usually on Tuesday nights. I was working late yesterday, so I intentionally pushed the show today. Now, however, I did do an impromptu live stream late last night that some of you were here for. I appreciate you coming in and just shot the shit, and I just put all kinds of random crap on the screen, and we made fun of it. And there we always do around here. But I do have some prepared material this time because there's all kinds of weirdos and dopey shit going on, as usual. But before we start all of that song and dance, let's say hello to the fine people in the chat. Sean St. George, I see you. We'll get to you shortly. Twisted, hello. Every time you post food, I drool like fucking Homer Simpson. What do you do to me, lady? Cool dog, nice to see you as always. Hate to disappoint you. Not a lot of bukkake glasses in the videos I'm finding today. Oh, they're weirdos. Don't worry, they are weirdos. But they maybe the bukkake glasses are off of the required attire list because they have to do what everybody tells them to do. Callie Ford, you're not late. I'm late. Nice to see you as always. That's right, everybody. Hit that like button. Do me, YouTube is yanking subs again. I've dropped 3 this week. Not cool. Let's get them back and then some. Tell your friends. Tell your friends that are sick of the mainstream media, sick of this election, sick of the bullshit news, and you know it's bullshit news. We will definitely tell you it's bullshit news. Or if you like gaming content, because I do dabble in that territory, we will premiere tomorrow, if Nintendo releases it on time, the brand new Mario Party game, which is called Mario Party Jamboree. We will do that tomorrow on Thursday Night Gaming. If they don't, then we'll fucking pull something else out of our ass. Hey, what can you do? But hit that like button, subscribe to that notification bell, and tell your friends, will you please, for God's sakes. All right. Let's keep on going here. Vincent Van, go fuck yourself. Yo, how you doing? Do the Humpty Hump. Oh, do the Humpty Hump. White people, do the Humpty Hump. Black people. See? Everybody got along back then. Now it's white people. Where? No cocky. No, not a lot of cocky. Maybe COCK-Y, but no cocky. Mega strong woman. Sorry, my voice is a little under the weather. I'm not under the weather, but I kind of lost my voice a little bit. So I'll come with a deeper voice. Ooh. Not a little coffee can't fix. And also nothing a little Kraken can't fix. How did your Kraken? Oh boy, the Kings. I almost didn't want to put this hat on. The Kings stunk today. Oh my fucking god! Not off to a great start. They're on a long 7-game road trip, and right now they're 1-2. They lost their first regulation game. They lost it big, 6-2. And bad news: Darcy Kemper, our number one goalie, has been hurt or something. He gave up 8 goals in the last game, which hurt his ego probably more than anything else. But they got their asses handed to him by the Toronto Maple Leafs today, and that was the first game of a back-to-back. So they got to go to Montreal tomorrow, and hopefully they can figure shit out. So David Riddick was in net for the first time, and he sucked. Gave up 4, and then Phoenix Copley they had to dig back out of the grave after they put him on waivers. They had to bring him back up, and he came in and gave up another couple. So nobody, the defense and the goaltending has not been good lately. I'll tell you what, they were great in Buffalo and haven't been good since. They were good in Boston too. They just lost. They were not that great in Ottawa, and they really weren't that great today in Toronto. Oh. Hello, City. Oh, hello. Nice to see you. Another one of our fine cooks around here. Go Leafs. Oh, quiet you. They already won. Don't need to kick them in the balls when they're already down. Fire Blake. I know. We've been saying that for a long time. You know, you got Cam Talbot over there in Detroit. What did he do? He had a shutout. He saved all 40 goals. Talbot was good here, surprisingly, when he was here. For the first half, anyway. He was not as good the second half, and he was not good in the playoffs either. But Kemper was as good as a number 2 behind Quick when he was here, but that was 10 years ago. I mean, he's aged and he's injured a lot. And, as God as they got rid of Dubois, not a big return for it, unfortunately. 7-3 against the Preds. Yeah. I might be seeing the Kings against the Preds at the Preds. That's a trip that might be coming up. I will have to see. Hopefully, if that could happen, that would be awesome. I love going on the road, and I love seeing games on the road. But anyway, yes. How do you do? My God. Anyway, the Preds suck. Well, that's good because I'm not rooting for the Preds. I'm rooting for the Kings. The Kings will be there against the Preds. I'll be rooting for the Kings. The Preds, by the way, spent a lot of money in the offseason, right? They got Stamkos over there. They got Marchessault, right? And Saros is a good goaltender, but yeah, he's spending the big money. Does not. It takes a while for the team to gel. You know what I mean? It's not going to happen like that. We'll see if it happens sometime. All right. You're invisible. I see you. You're not feeling well. I hope you feel better. Hang in there. I'll try not to add to your misery, but no guarantees, because we have the usual bunch of weirdos and freaks and goofy shit going on. So there's that. All right. So you might have heard the globalists that are really in charge of everything. Certainly isn't the president with Biden. Think he's in charge of anything? No, of course not. He's an idiot. Kamala Harris, she's an idiot. All right. Klaus Schwab, globalist monster. George Soros and his son Alex, globalist monsters. Bill Gates, globalist monster. These are the people that are in charge of everything. And we've heard for years that meat contributes to climate change, right? Should stop eating meat, eat the bugs, right? But when then stories like this come out, it just makes me say, sure. I mean, it's more than obvious why meat prices, especially, are so high. This keeps happening. Listeria recall grows to 12 million pounds of meat and poultry. Exactly the shit they don't want you eating. Some of it sent to U.S. schools. Have you seen the shit that we had to eat at schools? I don't feel sorry for those kids. We had to eat floor tiles with cheap tomato sauce and fake cheese on it. They called that pizza. Okay? You did stop eating meat? Well, we're not talking about you then, Megan. We're talking about the majority of people who still enjoy eating meat, okay? But you're taken care of, so you got nothing to worry about. I will not eat the bugs. No, I will not eat the goddamn bugs either. Hello, nice to see you. But yeah, it's always does this surprise anybody? This always happens, right? And how do you make sure that people stop eating meat? Well, fucking make it unavailable, and the stuff that is available is insanely expensive, right? Let's poison the meat. Let's fuck up the factories if we don't just destroy them completely. God damn it. A nationwide recall of meat and poultry products potentially contaminated with listeria. Anybody see Bill Gates fly over in a helicopter recently? Has expanded to nearly 12 million pounds and now includes ready-to-eat meals sent to U.S. schools. I didn't know they had those in U.S. schools. Again, we had crappy pizza, hairy chicken, some kind of mystery meat they called a hamburger. That's what we had in public schools. I don't know what the fuck they're doing nowadays. The updated recall includes prepared salads, burritos, and other food sold at stores. I don't get those things anyway. Burritos I get out of the taco truck. Now, you know you're getting quality when you eat out of the Roach Coach. Okay? And god damn it, I don't want to see a pop-up ad pop up right in the middle of my window. Holy fuck. The stores include Costco, Trader Joe's. Oh, that sucks, because I do go to Trader Joe's. Target, Walmart, and Kroger. The meat used in those products was processed at a Durant, Oklahoma manufacturing plant operated by Bruce Pac. No relation to Tupac, I'm guessing. The cops are outside. What did I do? What'd you do, Callie? I think they're heading your way. Are they coming to tell you to go to the corner? All right. The meat used in those products was processed at Durant at Bruce Pac. The Woodward, Oregon-based company sells pre-cooked meat and poultry to industrial food service and retail companies across the country. And I'm sure Bill Gates is saying, yeah, baby. They're not going to eat their meat. And we're going to see to it. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. You had soybean burgers? Oh, boy. We might have had soybean burgers. God, I could swear they just put a hockey puck in between two buns. Yeah, two buns. Twisted, twisted, twisted. Dirty pussy is mystery meat. Ugh. I'd imagine dirty cock is probably also mystery meat. But let's not get into that right now. Some of us just ate. Oh, boy. The U.S. Centers for Disease Control and Prevention has not launched an outbreak investigation. Oh, of course, because they're doing this on purpose. The recall issued on October 9th includes foods produced by between May 31st and October 8th. The USDA has produced a 342-page list. Jesus Christ. I thought he was trying to save the planet. You need 342 pages of shit to fucking... The recalled foods can be identified by establishment numbers 51205 or P51025. Consumers can search out on the USDA recall site to find potentially affected products. Listeria infections typically cause fever, muscle aches, and tiredness. How do you know you don't have the bullfuck virus? Hey, if you put on a mask, you'll be fine. Put on a mask, you'll be fine. The same type of bacteria is responsible for an outbreak tied to boar's head deli meat. I remember that. That has killed at least 10 people. They don't want you eating meat, and they're going to kill you if you don't learn your lesson. Fuck these people, you know? And then tomorrow we'll find out another poultry farm exploded just spontaneously, of course. Yeah, they don't want you. They don't. Eat the bugs. Eat the bugs. Has anybody heard of Liam Payne? He died today. I didn't even know who the hell that was. But I am learning that he is. Let's get rid of that one. He was a singer on One Direction, which was a boy band, if I remember. He's 31 years old, so you can hardly call him a boy band now. But apparently he died. And apparently he fell out of a third-story window in Buenos Aires. But he posted a TikTok right before that, or the day of. I don't know if he's there touring or he's just there, but he's with his chick, I think. Let's see if we can get to the bottom of this. Although I don't think we want to get to the bottom of anything when it comes to that guy. But
Buddy. Here's a little video of me. It's rude to put hats on the table.
Sorry.
Is this your hat?
Yeah.
Children. It's a lovely day here in Argentina. This is the breakfast
oh, they're British. That's right.
table.
What do you think, guys? Kind of a horsey face there. Huh? I don't know.
I'm just eating an orange.
Just enjoying coffee and breakfast, even though it's like 1 p.m.
Literally, we sleep in every day until at least 12. We're such losers.
No.
Oh, they're on vacation. Vacation for what? A job? You have to have a job to be on vacation. Oh, God, I hate... stop it. You're too old to be doing that. What are you, 12 years old? Cut it out. Tell me you share a Facebook account without telling me. Well, okay. Well, apparently that was the last thing he filmed before he fell out of the window. Apparently they got a call of somebody that was fucked up and was being aggressive and making noise and shit. And apparently he fell out the window. Apparently. You don't respect the dead? The hell we don't. Why should I should respect this guy? Why? Because he was doped up and he fell out of the window? No, that doesn't deserve respect, nor does the band that he's in deserve respect. No, that's not how we do things around here, Callie. Do not tell me how to do the show. Okay? Or you're going to go to the corner. Got it? Good. He smashed a laptop. Yeah, he smashed a laptop. Yeah, good. Yeah. You're on vacation. What the hell do you have a laptop for? Who fucking brings a laptop? Yeah, he apparently was on a drug fueled. Come on. At first, when I hear somebody 31-year-old died, I thought, yeah, that's not the case here. He was, I think he might have fucked around with the drugs. Drugs are bad, guy. Drugs are bad. Yeah, tablet's one thing. I take my Switch. I can play games that has YouTube on it. I hook that up to the TV. That's all the TV I need. I certainly don't bring it. Although I will say, when I had to do that job in Northern California for a month, I did bring my laptop so I could do the show on it. That's the only reason I brought it. Even though it's a huge piece of shit and it barely works. But yeah, so that guy died. Who knew One Direction was so stressful? He had to drug out and then he fell out the window. Okay. Cocksucking with a donut. Was it a maple bar or a crawler? What kind of donut? Thanks for not bringing me the donut. God damn, I would love a donut right now. You take my laptop on vacation? What for? I don't even want to turn my phone on vacation. I had a tablet, but it broke. One Direction broke up in 2015. Aw. Well, he still has enough money to go to Buenos Aires on vacation with Miss Duck Lips there. Well, rest in peace, I guess, there, buddy. Hardly knew you. Literally, I hardly fucking knew you. Vacation? What's that? Yeah, I know. Yeah. Sorry, I have to work for a living, you know. I love to squeeze into vacation whenever I fucking can. But Mr. One Direction, well, apparently the only direction he went was down. There, is that respecting the dead enough for you, Callie? 150 billion gone to a 7-year-old son. Oh yeah, the sun is set for life. Bacon, we thought of the same joke, didn't we? Bacon, what's up? Again, the chat's a little bit behind my live, so yeah, we as Soldier Girl would say, we tracking. Chocolate donut, chocolate. Yeah, my days off are the vacation. Exactly. You do what you can. Exactly. I'm a gig worker, pretty much. Either I'm working or I'm not. That's about it. If I try to squeeze a vacation in there, hey, so be it. I sure as hell don't take my laptop on a fucking vacation. He lost a fight with gravity. Yes, he did. Gravity will always win. Gravity is undefeated. I wish we had gravity on the Kings, especially on our blue line. We need some help. 2 years ago yesterday, I was in Seattle. That's right. You have any pictures? You have any pictures of you in Seattle? If you do, you should share them with us. Gravity's a bitch. Yeah, well, you don't fuck with gravity. You do not ever fuck with gravity. Gravity will always win, unless you're on the moon or something. Too bad we haven't been there yet. Yeah, the sun. Oh yeah, well, his son and his son and his chick are set for life. Makes me think maybe he didn't fall out the window. Uh-oh, Megan wants a Twinkie. Uh-oh, look what you started. Look what you started. How dare you? No erection for One Direction? I should hope not. By the way, Cool Dog, if you get an erection from anything we show on this show, I have questions. It may be the number of a psychiatrist. Gravity still works. Oh, well, Megan, I do not want you tussling with gravity, please. Please, make sure you and gravity are good. I do not want you fucking with gravity. You understand? Thank you. Yeah, much as gig workers, as much as California does not respect them. Remember that lovely AB5 that passed, that fucking bitch? Make sure when you're voting, read those propositions carefully. If you see anything that looks like it's going to raise taxes or any school bonds, any bonds, no, fuck no, hell no, shit no. Okay. Look at the fall in my bedroom. Oh my goodness. Onto the bed, hopefully. Do not argue with physics. No, physics, gravity, yeah. Common sense, unfortunately, is something you shouldn't argue with, but many people do. And then, you know what they do. They fuck around and find out. And that brings me to the question of the day. Right? I kind of did that last week. It was a good idea, but that video in whole didn't get a lot of views. Maybe because I started so late. But I like the idea. I like the idea of asking this question. Anybody can answer this question. But I'll bring the panelists up one at a time. And I'll keep you up this time. I'm not going to bounce you back down into the hole. You can stay on as long as you like. I do have one player in the bullpen right now. But let me put the question up, the question at hand. Today's question. Yeah, let me do that before that story. Let me get this up here right now. That would be this one right here. Okay, the question of the day is, what does the world need most right now in one word? That couldn't be any simpler, right? Think about that for a second as I bring our first guest into the panel. We live around here. He lives in a nice remote area, which I think a lot of us are going to be doing very, very soon, depending on the results of this election, especially. Sean St. George, what's up, buddy?
Living the dream.
And you know how all the libtards are they're all moving to London or Canada or somewhere in the middle of fucking the Pacific Ocean if Trump gets elected. They've all promised that. They're not going to do it, but they've all
like
promised
they did in 2016.
And please. They think that we all care so deeply about their well-being and where they actually are. No, Julia Roberts, please don't move to London. Please. Bitch, pack your fucking bags now and get the fuck out.
You should see my Twitter. It's full of me replying. Do you need help packing?
I should. I don't know. How the hell do I not follow you on fucking Twitter?
You do.
Punk. I do. I just don't pay attention because I'm scatterbrained like that.
Yeah. I look at Twitter maybe once or twice a day, go on a few rants, and then walk away.
Okay, well, I don't know if Callie's answering the question or just making a statement here. I love to bounce on a pole. Is that what the world needs right now? More bouncing on poles? Well, you know what? I have to agree. I agree with that sentiment, actually. Yes, the world does need more bouncing on poles. Just the right kind of bounce and the right people doing it, perhaps. But there you go. or maybe
that
Jesus
could be
was the
taken so many different ways.
Love, is that your answer, Megan? I don't know. But anyway.
I think that's like 10 songs.
Yeah, what song doesn't have love in it? Almost every song ever recorded has the word love in it somewhere.
Yep.
Because they had to say love because they weren't allowed to say fucking on the radio. Now every hip hop song, they're talking about wet ass pussy and shit. There's like love fucking went out the window a long time ago.
I can't believe they got that published.
Yeah.
Like 10 years ago,
a major record label owns the rights to wet ass pussy. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, but like 10 years ago, I can't imagine they would ever do that.
Yeah. I mean, hip hop.
But then again, I don't follow her.
Yeah. I don't either. I mean,
music.
yeah. I mean, hip hop's been dirty for a long time, but yeah. But all these chicks now, all of them are all my pussy, my baby daddy, my pussy, my baby daddy.
And we wonder why young women today are having troubles.
General Sorrow, nice to see you. Oh, you're leaving already. Well, take it easy, buddy. Fluffy Buddy, nice to see you. It needs more ammo. That's a
ammo. That's not a bad answer.
Don't tell Tim Walls that. Who knows what he'll do with it. Don't summon Polska. Polska out. Yes, indeed. Yeah, tell those yahoos to stop fucking around on Harley Dad's channel and get over here for Christ's sakes.
I guess
whips and chains is
word.
The world needs more whips and chains. I guess Callie's answer. Okay.
I'm gonna go with sanity, but I know it's not happening.
Oh, fucking agreed. Yeah, no, they don't want that to happen because people are easier to control when they're insane. When they all think the same insane thoughts as a group. Much easier to control and corral and get you to do their bidding. Yeah, sanity is not what the world wants, but it's what the world needs. Oh, fucking greed. Now, where can we get some of that? Holy shit.
I don't know.
They need a sale at Walmart. right next to the recalled meat. All right. Speaking of sanity, Sunflowers, nice to see you. Thanks for coming. All right, so we'll take that off the screen momentarily. We'll get back to it when our next panelist arrives. Stand by. Remove. Okay, so the title of the show is Pregnant Man. Why? Because we have a pregnant man. Okay, sure we do.
I'm pregnant.
Yeah,
and I'm a man. Do you see this?
Okay. Men cannot get pregnant. And then we have this thing saying, I'm a man and I'm pregnant. You're not a man. Stop it, lunatics. We need more sanity, goddammit. And we should start right here.
I'm pregnant and I'm a man. Do you see this burr? Right here on my official government Illinois
Bacon, you're not wrong. That's right. If you know, you know.
License, it says M.
Now, according to my Medicare coverage,
oh, that's some jump cut for you.
I don't even have to alter my gender marker in order to get coverage.
Oh, Sunflowers.
What?
Sunflowers. She's from your state. You should be so proud.
No.
Well, she looks like she was hit with at least a fist, if not a ton of bricks. Maybe both.
According to my Medicare coverage, I don't even have to alter my gender marker in order to get coverage.
Isn't that lovely? You're not a man. God damn it. They don't even try. They just come out and say, I'm a man. Okay.
Did she say Medicare?
I think that's what I heard. Just trying to get
License, it says M.
Now, according to my Medicare coverage,
yes, she did.
I don't even have to
Why
alter
is
my
she
gender
getting
marker in order to
Medicare
get
unless
coverage.
she's totally disabled at her age?
Because Joe Biden, that's why.
Yeah.
Under my Medicare coverage, I am registered as a man, and they're still gonna cover my pregnancy costs.
Oh, isn't that great? That's fucking great. Tax
I don't
dollars at
think-
work.
Yeah. Hey, Sorrow.
No, Callie, it's the opposite. This is a woman saying it's a man that's pregnant. That's what this is. This is a man. This is a woman saying that she's a man that's pregnant. Just to get into the weirdo crowd. and bragging that we're all paying for this pregnancy because it's a pregnant man.
Just because you want to pretend like men can't get pregnant,
They can't. You are proof.
and that
You are a woman. You're not a man. You don't look like a man. There's nothing manly about you. I don't even think you cut your titties off, as most of them do. I think you're just telling us you're a man, and you get away with it now because we live in fucking clown world.
men like me don't exist,
Oh, they exist, unfortunately.
we sure
But
do.
you're still not a man.
You're not a fucking man. You're and who and what knocked you up is what I would like to know, unless you added video.
Who put their dick in there? Because you may need, you might need to go and get it rotted off the range.
Was that the only red flag, Cool Dog? Has a lazy eye. I think the mental illness would be a bigger one.
Well, that face alone is a warning sign.
I'm a dude that doesn't get along with others. Welcome to the club, Fluffy Bunny. I'm actually the president of that club. Thank you very much.
That's why we get along so well here, because we're thousands of miles apart.
Men could not get pregnant, but that's a man. Stunning and brave. That's a man because it said so. That's the only thing you have to go on now. It said so. That's the only proof you need now. Nobody's gonna say, "Hey, show me downstairs." Let's do it. What's doing? Oh, you didn't get the addictomy? Well, then you're not a man. And even if you did, you're still not a man. You're just a crazy, crazy, crazy fucking broad. That's what the fuck you are. And sitting in a car making a tic-tac. That's what that should be called, tic-tac.
Why do people
TikTok
use
video.
their? Why do so many people use their cars as their studio or backdrop? It seems annoying to do.
Because mommy won't let them do it in the house.
Even have to alter my
And yes, I know. Well, they're above in their 30s and above. Yeah, that's where we're at now.
gender marker in order to get coverage. Under my Medicare coverage, I am registered as a man, and they're still gonna cover my pregnancy costs.
Why?
And
Why? Did anybody ask us if we wanted to cover your pregnancy costs? I don't recall getting a questionnaire in the mail. Pluto is a planet. I see what you did there. Asking questions you don't want the answers to. In continuing Bacon's theme from last week, yes. Women have eggs, men have sperm. Oh, well, I want a cum bath. Oh, okay. Is that your answer to the what does the world need? The world needs more cum baths, apparently. Jesus Christ. I'll bet she will. I like it that you used the registered trademark symbol in the text. That's a nice touch. That's a good extra credit. You get extra credit for that. I wouldn't even know where that is.
Just because you want to pretend like men can't get pregnant, and that men like me don't exist, we sure do.
Sunflowers. That's hate speech. That's hate speech. You can't say that. Where? That is a man. It is very brave. It is very brave that it got pregnant as a man. I know. It's fucking ridiculous. I know it is. Jesus Christ.
I'm like, how can you even stomach doing that to yourself?
I mean, it doesn't even look like she did anything. She still has long fucking hair. I don't think she did anything with her tits. I don't think she had any in the first place. Her voice is a little deeper, but some women just have a deep voice like that. She might smoke a lot of cigarettes. I don't fucking know. That is not a fucking man in any sense of the word.
But they just don't understand basic biology, probably because never taught in school. Because she was getting plowed out by the football team.
Yeah. I don't think she minded it either. I think she would like it better as a man. Don't drop the soap, except for me. Yeah, no, Callie, you're getting it backwards. That's a woman with mental illness. It thinks it's a man. You're getting it backwards. Stop getting it backwards, or you're gonna go to the corner. Don't misgender it. Where?
Yeah, especially if you're Especially if you're in Canada, you get brought before a human rights council.
Oh God, yeah. Well, that what's happened to Canada is sad. I used to like going to Canada, but boy, oh boy, the communism is just overflowing over there. There were a bunch of there were Chinese people all over the place back then. I mean, the takeover was happening already, but that was before Trudeau. That was well before Trudeau.
Yeah.
Yes.
My only time in Canada was
his vagina. Yes, his precious vagina, which Kamala Harris will protect at all times.
Oh, of course.
Yes. Yes. Hey, you can spring for the Newman sauce, or the Arau, the expensive shit. You don't have to. You don't.
Dude, that shit is terrible.
Although I will
never,
I got. You know what?
pay for
I
that
gotta
shit
say,
again.
there's actually 2 flavors of ragu I actually like. I'm not even shitting on ragu. I actually like fucking ragu, artificial crap and all. It's fine. She's a man, and I have a 13-inch penis. More answers of questions we didn't ask. Thank you. Does California get to ever leave the car? No, she doesn't, but she keeps getting out. We're gonna make the handcuffs a little tighter. Scoot, what's up?
She likes
Nice to see you,
that too
buddy.
much. She's
I
like
know.
that too much, though.
Gotta stop using the fuzzy handcuffs. That's where we're making the mistakes here. Oh boy, she dropped the soap. Everybody, Vegas J, there. Take care of that for us. We're busy. First, you have to come in from Vegas. Oh boy, I'm trying to catch up on the comments. I'm trying. Where?
They're
They're
coming
going too
in.
fast. Where? My arthritis. Where? The answer is yes to that question. Of course. I wouldn't touch her with my ball sack. I wouldn't either.
Oh, look at Twisted's follow up to that.
I'll get down there in a second. Let's see. Her eyes have more than one direction. That's great. I love when you tie in the last story with this. That's fun. Extra credit for cool.
Yep.
That's the bonus points for that one. Remember there was a show called At Midnight that Chris Hardwick used to host on MTV. It was actually good. I liked it. There's a reboot of it now on CBS, which is terrible, hosted by a chick comedian who's not funny. I used to go to tapings of the original one, and he would, every time the one of the comedians says, he'd go points, big points for Cool Dog's answer there.
Mm-hmm.
Prego is or was better. Ragu is good if you toss in a stick of butter. I usually do.
A stick of butter? You don't
No,
need a stick.
I don't
of
use.
butter.
I don't use a stick. I use a
A knob?
Yep. I would touch her with your ball sack. You would so, Twisted. You would so. Don't lie to me on my show. I'll cuff you and no, the hell you will. Go to the
Oh.
Go
God
to the
damn.
car. I don't know. She's feisty. Today.
Where's the horny Shibu going donk?
Homemade sauce? Well, yes, of course, homemade sauce is best. Agree.
Yes.
Agree. But sometimes you're in a hurry. You'll open the jar of shit, you pour it in, and you'll jazz it up as much as you can. You're not going to do. Remember the hot dog lady that we did last night on last night's stream. The lady that made the hot dog with the pasta in it or over it.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah. And then they brag online. I can cook for my man. Look what I made him. White bread with a piece of American cheese on it. Yeah, that's dinner. Oh boy. She would not get it. No, she better not fucking get it. Not for many of us. Because by the way, you're gay if you don't date her now because she's a man. That's the logic they use nowadays.
So what's her next video? A man can get an abortion?
Yeah. Although not in my state because of Trump. Where? They're gonna work in all the talking points they can. Who's the six head? Start the Stanego. What's up? That six head is a man that got pregnant. And then bragging that the taxpayers are gonna pay for the pregnancy anyway, because she just says it's a man, and that's all proof you need. You don't need to whip it out or anything and show what's doing. It does pair very well with a bunch of fuck. Yes, it does. Jar of shit pours perfectly onto a big pile of bunch of fuck. Boy, is that good. Delicious. Bake at 350 degrees for an hour. Yes. Marty Feldman eyes. Oh, man. Yeah. You got to be an old schooler to know who Marty Feldman is. But yes, I see it. Kind of looks like those eyes that, you know in the old 20s and 30s movies, whenever a black guy is scared of something, his eyes just bug out of his fucking head like a cartoon character. That's what that shit looks like right there.
Or what is it? Igor from the Gene Wilder movie.
Oh, yeah.
One of the Frankenstein ones.
This is Frankenstein right here. Holy shit.
Trans
Frankenstein.
Probably needs to go out.
All right, go take care of Doggo. We'll be here. Well, you will. Jesus Christ, Kelly. I am not down with this threesome that you're proposing here. Just gonna say. You could project a movie on that forehead. That was a joke they made in South Park about Cartman's ass. You could put an IMAX film on it. He made Kamala. I know God sure didn't do it. With his prego mad misgendered child. I know, how confused is that kid going to be? Dad, Mom, Jesus Christ, lady, make up your fucking mind. That's what the kid's going to say. It's going to be his first words. Hey, Scoot. Hey, we got some old timers in here, myself included. So, welcome to the club. I might need a shot after this one. I shall tell you what. Oh, okay. Thanks for clearing that up. It sounded like you were doing everything at the same time there. Fuck me, eyes. You got the get out eyes. Oh, believe me, I saw that immediately. I would get out if I saw anything like that staring at me. Holy shit. Them shit's glow in the dark. That's some kind of it shit right there. Tell you what. What's a kid gonna suck on? Yeah, I don't think it even had the mastectomy. I think it just showed up and said, "I'm a man. I'm pregnant." Okay, we're communists and we love that. Just we'll pay for you. It's okay. So the kid will die of starvation because it is flat chested. Here you go, Ike. That could be your next wrestling character. Pregnant man. Woman. A popsicle. Is that your answer to the to our question here? Again, what is your guys' answer? What is your guys' answer to this question? This is the question of the day. What does the world need right now? What in one word? Got to be one word. Sunflowers apparently needs a popsicle. The world needs more popsicles. Okay. Hey, I don't disagree. Where's the soon-to-be birthday? Jay, it's your birthday coming up? Oh, happy birthday, bud. Oscar Bob, what's up? Yeah, no homo, Bob. You don't have to say no homo. We know when you're being a homo or not. We'll tell you. We'll be the first to tell you. Now, that's pretty homo right there. Anime, stop fapping, anime. Stop fapping. Come on now. There's only so much jizz we can handle around here. Drugs are bad. Okay. Chaos. What's up? Cocaine is bad. Okay. You do cocaine. You're bad. Oh, cocaine's the world needs more cocaine. Yeah, you know what? I got to tell you something. In the 80s, the world had a lot of cocaine, and the world seemed to be doing okay. Now we have a bunch of fentanyl. The world's not doing okay. Everybody's driving on it, and every guardrail and every freeway here has all been crashed into. So, yeah. Yes. That is a good kindness. The world does need kindness, but the world leaders don't want kindness. The world leaders would much rather have division because when people are divided, they're easier to conquer. So they don't want kindness and they don't want world peace because the world industrial complex would go wah, wah. Oh yeah, the Anime Night. Make sure everybody, especially all you gamers out there and you anime fans, follow Anime Night, please. He's a good dude. I met him for he came on one of my streams for the first time. That's how I met him, and then I introduced him over to Bacon's, and then he's kind of joined the club here. So nice to have him in here. The world needs more guns. Again, we got plenty of guns. We just need less ridiculous gun laws. Is what the fuck we need.
Mm-hmm.
We need these. We need the government not to have bigger guns. That would also.
Shall not be infringed was kind of implied.
Yes. This country certainly needs enforcement of the Constitution. That would be a nice thing for us over here.
Yeah, not selective enforcement.
Sir Yeet, not in here. I don't think Yeet's ever coming to this channel.
Yeah, I haven't seen him here, but I've seen him on Chaos's.
He's on Chaos. That's where I usually see him. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
No fapping, anime.
At Phil's, what's going on at Phil's? Not a whole hell of a lot. Just me sitting here. Bad made Bob. Oh yeah, cool. Cool Dog's a Japanese male fan as well. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Hey, wasn't that Obama's slogan? Yes, we did. Yeah, something like that.
I thought it was "Yes, we can."
Yeah, close enough. AK-47s. The world needs more AKs. Huh? Didn't even have to use my AK. I gotta say, it was a good day.
There's like about 1 billion of them in world circulation.
Okay, Callie. Now, does the world need a big hard dick, or just you? Are you speaking on behalf of the world, Callie? Asking for a friend. A clean pussy? Yes. The world could use more clean pussies.
That would be nice.
Not the filthy ones that seem to be all over the place nowadays. Yeah, I know. The rest of us are slow. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to be into that stuff. I mean, not everybody's into the shit we talk about here, but fucking here we are. He did talk a bit about gaming. He was talking about Tomb Raider and the remasters they're doing. I do have the remasters of 1 through 3. I find myself fighting with the controls quite a bit, which is something you're used to doing in the original game, so you shouldn't have to be doing it on the remasters too. Needs a patch. Ting, nice to see you. The world needs more Biden right now. Well, he's got 1 foot in the grave, so I don't think that's gonna happen.
No.
I think the world needs a lot less Biden. I think it's too late now, isn't it?
Just less Democrats.
I think the only person that would give that answer is Zelensky. Zelensky loves him some Biden. Boy, oh boy, keeping him paid. Just sent another $450 million over there to the Ukraine. Isn't that fucking great?
No. I'm tired of this proxy war.
Yeah. I'll bring the chocolate sauce. Okay. That's one thing Hershey's does right. Tell you what. That's the Hershey Highway. I don't mind. Okay. Oh my God.
All right. I see that. Chaos.
All right. So, pregnant man who's not, obviously not a man. Nice try, buddy. Nice try, lady. Not fucking happening. All right. Let's get that off the list. Okay, so we'll take that question off for now. We'll put it back on in a bit. We got some good answers to that one, though. Okay, remember the Jimmy Carter? I got to put the Jimmy Carter thing back on that we did. If you didn't see the impromptu show from last night, apparently, according to the media, Jimmy Carter's last dying wish is to be alive to see Kamala get elected. That's his last thing he wants to accomplish, is to see Kamala Harris get elected. Really? That's out of his mouth. Those are his own words. Are we sure about that? Let's find out. Yeah. he said that all by himself. Yeah. This corpse over here.
I mean, what is it? They did put an article on the last election cycle. It's like, Biden, we just need your corporeal form.
Holy shit.
Need you.
I mean, I think Carter already accomplished his goal that he's no longer the worst president we've ever had. That award should
Biden. I know,
yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Biden said, "Hold my beer."
But this
hold my snow.
This wish, that was his wish to see this dig bat. Bull fuck. bullfuck. The media is such a fucking joke in this country. It's not. It's a joke that's not funny. It's like the typical Amy Schumer joke repeated ad nauseum.
Well, like I told you last night, Jimmy Carter has now completed his life cycle as a Democrat.
Yeah. Now he's voting on behalf of the dead, just like they all seem to do when a Democrat is ahead in the polls. Look at this guy.
He looks dead.
Are these holes in his neck? I mean, can we put things in there? Can we like cigarettes or a stick? Look at this guy. What? Yeah. Thank God I can go now because Kamala is going to be the president. The media is just shameless. It's just completely shameless. Holy fuck. Jimmy Carter's alive? Well, if you call that alive, then I think we need to change the definition of a fucking alive here officially. Hold my peanuts. Yeah. I think somebody might be holding his peanuts. That's why he's sort of cracking a smile there. Yes, alive. He's vegging. Not only he's vegging, and then our meat processing plants are getting poisoned. Can't be a coincidence. We've been saying that about Biden, but yeah, it definitely rings true in this case. But of course, yes, it's dying wishes to vote for Kamala Harris. I believe that. I believe everything the media says because I'm a fucking moron. I
was about to say, well,
Jimmy Carter's you didn't know? Oh yeah, he was a fucking Democrat. He was one of the worst presidents we ever had. He was terrible. Everybody remember those gas lines in the 70s? I certainly do. Well, let's okay, now that's out of the way. Let's bring our question back up and let's bring our next contestant to answer that question. Polska Bob, what's up, buddy?
Really, was it Jimmy Carter that really said that?
Of course not, Bob. That's what I'm making fun of. Obviously, the media and the DNC said it on his behalf. Of course, he didn't say that. He's fucking dead. Okay. Look at him.
No, Phil, I'm kind of drunk, and I've been on like 5 different panels tonight.
That is the lamest excuse I've ever heard, Bob. I mean, let's come on.
From me?
You think okay. that guy right there said those words on his own? That guy is fucking dead. Look at him. He's dead, and these people around him are smiling about it. It's like, yeah, we know he's dead. We know this is Weekend at Bernie's over here.
Mm-hmm. That's Biden?
No, that's Jimmy Carter.
Hold on, I gotta find my. Oh, it's Jimmy Carter.
What are you listening to, Bob? I've said Jimmy Carter about 5 times while you were down in the fucking bullpen down there. Come on, work with me here, buddy. God damn it. Okay, answer that question. There, Bob. What does the world? What does the world?
About it, and I'm like,
what does the world need most right now? The world, according to Bob, what does the world need most right now?
In one word.
One word. You got to use just
lower inflation rates.
That's fucking 3 words, Bob.
Trump.
The world needs more.
Trump.
Okay.
That's all.
Okay. Trump. All right. His answer. All right. Well, it might get it if if they don't cheat their way out of it again, which they just may do. But
no, I remember 4 years ago I used to have money in my account. Now I don't.
Yeah,
I know, right?
I just want to see Kamala Harris get elected. Oh, yeah, okay. He said that. Okay. Look at the smile on his. Like, what are we doing here? This is ridiculous.
What is this from? Bill?
This is from fucking.
No.
Is this when he fell down from the bike accident?
No, it's Jimmy Carter.
This is Jimmy Carter. God damn it! How many times do we have to say that? Are you deaf, Bob? Open your ears.
Oh, it's Jimmy Carter. Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
It looks like Biden.
That's Bob. That's gonna be you in 2 days. What if you keep this up? Holy shit! Don't eat vegetables.
Looks like
I don't care. I'm on 65 and out.
Don't eat vegetables. The wheelchair gets in the way.
Yeah, that's not even a real person. Dude, how long have they been trying these false flag things? That's not a real person. It's a mannequin.
Can you tell
from
the difference?
The 70s.
That is not from the 70s.
It's at least from the 80s. Video quality.
Video quality is always
Look
grainy.
at it,
Fucking...
Phil. Look at it, Phil.
Looks all right to me.
Look at the
Oh,
little
Clark.
ginger doing it.
Do
No,
you see
this is like old. That is like a mummy.
Jimmy Carter's
Yeah.
a fucking mummy. Can you tell the difference? Jimmy
Well,
Carter's
that
a
makes
thousand.
Bill.
Jimmy Carter's
Go ahead.
1,000 years old.
Well, that also makes Bill Clinton a walking mummy.
Oh yeah, Bill Clinton's on his way out too. Fucking, I think Hillary's already tried to pillow his face quite a few times, and he keeps getting out of it.
Phil, I wanted to apologize. I missed a bunch of your streams.
It's all right. You can't see them all. Jesus, none of us can. We're busy. You know what I mean? You know what half the world is streaming. You can only pick out one or two at the most.
Yeah, you know, when I ranch on 100 different channels and still dealing with my dad's death, yeah, I can't.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's.
Yeah, it's understandable. So I do got a follow-up video for you on that Carter thing. It's not Carter himself, but it'll piss you off.
It should be. Callie has a question for you, Bob.
Can I dip a dick in margarita and suck it off really good? I don't even know.
Bob,
Callie,
does that sound good? Is that something you might want to partake in?
no,
Maybe the world could use more of that, apparently.
no. How about you make me a sandwich?
Callie, you gonna make Bob a sandwich?
Seriously. What is wrong with you, Callie? Maybe mow the lawn. Seriously.
Okay, the world needs more mowed lawns. All right. Well, let's have another player answer that question. I'm sure he's got one. Mr. Outlaw, what's going on, buddy?
What's going on?
Oh my God, we meet again.
Very simple one. What does the world need most right now in one word? Bob already belched out 3 words in his answer, so can you narrow it down to one? Then he said Trump, which is that's fine. What's yours, Outlaw? What does the world need now in one word?
Weed.
Okay.
Not gonna knock you for that.
Sean, what's your
there's
word?
plenty of it, but it's way heavily taxed here.
My word was sanity.
If everybody would
that's
just
not a
smoke a
proper
bowl,
answer to that question.
if
It's not a
everybody
proper
would,
answer.
if everybody
Yes, it
would
is.
smoke a bowl and chill the fuck out and calm down.
All right.
Oh,
Pull Vanessa's figure. She's got a good one brewing here. That's supposed to be Twisted's job, man.
Oh, by the way,
Obviously, Vanessa's kitty is a joke, right?
Vanessa's kitty.
That's not a one-word answer to this world's problem at all.
That wasn't anybody's answer in the first place, Bob. You're all over the place. Holy.
I know.
Thank God. We wouldn't have it any other way, by the way.
By the way, I'm trying out.
Don't change.
I'm trying out a design change to see if Andrea's fans like her with the brown hair or not.
Oh yeah,
That's what that's supposed to be.
I like it.
I vote down. Boo. Outlaw. She's got to be blown. She's got to be blown.
Bacon knows there are gay black men out there. What does bacon have to do with that?
What does that even mean?
What's the connection there? That's what I want.
Yeah, like, how is that even in the context?
I think we know. I think we know there's gay black men out there. It's like how does bacon have the inside scoop? That's what I like.
Don't tell Techno Man that. He won't ever stop saying it.
Yeah, Bacon's mustache has been up in every gay black man's ass on this side of the Mississippi. There you go. Holy shit. Okay, so weed, sanity, and Trump are the 3 that we've gotten from the panelists here. My answer is nationalism, because the only way to fight globalism is nationalism. There was nothing wrong with every country having their own currency, having their own language, and not letting foreigners come in and fuck it up. You know, there was nothing wrong with that.
My answer was money.
Yeah, I can't read everything, Sunflowers. It's all buzzing by so fucking fast.
Yeah.
Twisted Art Lady, not farts. Not farts from you, Twisted? I'm disappointed. Farts? The world.
Okay, all right. Weed is not going to be the answer to everybody's problems.
Farts,
Unless
not
you-
hearts?
Unless you can grow it and sell it. And then if you can do it fucking
Dude,
proud.
that shit grows everywhere.
If you give
Michiganer, what's up?
If you give everybody a blunt and tell them to smoke it and chill the fuck out.
I gotta get another beer. I'll be back, boy.
Puff, puff, pass. Puff, puff, yeah, motherfucker.
As a matter of fact, Kitty,
I'm kind of shocked that beer was not Bob's
we could just
answer.
narrow it down to brisket. I'm fine with more brisket in general.
Oh, yeah. Smoke brisket? Yeah. More
It'll
ribs.
piss off
more
every
rib meat.
vegetarian, but that's
any
okay.
kind of brisket's fine with me.
More rib meat. More ribs.
More meat and less, and more meat that the government and Bill Gates can't get a hold of.
Oh, hell yeah.
Please.
Less processed meat.
Yes.
Fuck yeah. My answer is to suck a good ass big dick.
That's not one word, Callie. Come on, learn how to play this game. Yeah, Jesus Christ.
So
Morph-
Callie's answer would be dicks.
Morphine.
Yeah.
There you go. World needs more morphine. I agree with that too.
More fentanyl, more Valium.
Less fentanyl. There should be any fucking fentanyl.
Fentanyl is bad.
Yeah,
bad.
that's a deliberate way of killing off people. That's what that is.
Plant weed everywhere.
Smoke weed every day.
All right, go to the other stream, Callie. Nice seeing you.
No, Callie. Callie. No, Callie.
9 baby
back,
back
Callie.
ribs in the freezer. Oh,
Warm up, baby, baby.
now that's a Thanksgiving fucking meal. It doesn't have to be turkey. It does not have to be turkey.
Shit. Ribs, macaroni and cheese.
There's no raw that says it has to be turkey.
Tell me how about this? Ribs, macaroni
Yes.
and cheese.
Yes.
Oh hell yeah.
Yes. Absolutely.
Rolls, dinner
Oh,
rolls.
Yeah. All of the above, please.
Stuffing. Yeah, hell yeah. Pecan pie, pumpkin pie,
Oh wait, Bob's here. I gotta be in Bob's room here. Hang on a
whipped
second.
cream.
I forgot.
Callie.
Let's jump in Bob's room real quick.
Callie.
There we go.
Don't go in there, Callie.
Not that one. Let's
Callie, no.
That one.
Callie,
There you
no.
go.
Callie, no.
Nope, she's gone.
God damn it, Callie.
Nope. Callie's here.
Oh,
Callie's
she
here.
says she's here.
She's peeking out. She's peeking out from the corner. There we go.
Why you want to betray us and go to Harley Dad's?
God damn! You guys are making me so fucking hungry right now. Jesus Christ, can't do nothing about it. Hickory wood.
Oh, Vanessa Kitty.
Hickory wood.
Oh, Vanessa Kitty. Hell yeah.
He put his wood in the fire. Sean, you got something on the board here. Let's see. Sorry about that.
Yeah. Like I said, this is gonna piss you off.
Oh, good.
This
God.
is- I call this.
Look at that.
elder abuse.
There's Granny glasses on Granny. Finally, it works.
And on, granddaughter.
Okay, Grandma, do you want to vote for the first black woman president ever?
No,
Okay,
fuck you.
She's a Democrat, too.
No.
Okay, so I'll show you where to write. Keep the pen in your hand.
It sounded like she said, "I'll show you where to
right
wipe."
here.
That would have been better.
Good job, Grandma.
Harley Dad is
You
fun
got
and you
to
can
vote
say
for the
anything.
first woman
Oh,
president.
I didn't know I was
Harris.
censoring you, Callie. Hold
Kamala
on.
Harris.
Then take your ass over there. Then. So fucking wonderful. Look at this bunch of bullshit here. Harley Dad stream is fun and I can say anything, get away with stuff. Well, then take your ass over there. Go to the corner. Fuck out of here with that bullfuck.
Wow, Callie.
I don't see anybody fucking wiping your comments out or anything. But yeah, I guess we're the oppressors here or some fucking bullshit. Yeah, that I saw something like that. Yeah, that is elder abuse. That really is.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, you know what? I have something similar to that. I have where's the teacher video? There's a remember how we were kind of talking about how these first grade teachers, these kindergarten teachers are putting political shit in their curriculum and getting verse, which should not be happening. They should be putting sexual shit or political shit in there, but they are.
Yeah, absolutely not.
Where is that dumb
School is
teacher
about
bitch?
learning how to become kind of a good citizen, figure out where you want to go in life. Because after high school, you know, I mean, some of us, I was working when I was in high school. Roxy, stop it. Now you made me lose my train of thought, dog.
Riggs, what's up?
Riggs!
Well, somebody's if anybody's gonna fart around here, it's gonna be Riggs. Grandma's going to hell. It looks like Grandma's already there.
Grandma's already there.
The daughter used the express lane and took her right there. Should be of sound mind to vote. Yeah, well, unfortunately, that's not what they want. They want the insane, the transgenders, and the freaks and weirdos to vote, and the illegal aliens, and the dead, definitely the dead. But anyway, here's this teacher who is doing a mock election and rewarding the kids that pick Kamala and punishing the ones that pick Trump.
Do you guys think this is normal for them to bring politics into school?
No.
And if they vote for, I live in California, by the way, but if you vote for Kamala Harris, then you're going to get a pizza party. But if you vote for Donald J. Trump, apparently you are excluded.
They said that my teacher was screaming at us saying the other class is voting Trump, so they don't get to use the pimple patches.
Kids shouldn't even give a fuck. But of course, if you promise them a pizza party, of course they're gonna fucking pick. Even though it doesn't matter, it's a mock election. But still, the teacher should not be injecting this curriculum into a first grade class or whatever.
They're bribing kids with a pizza party to vote a certain way. That's called extortion, right? No, that's.
Oh, there you go.
Bribery.
Sean, you should be lucky. Riggs doesn't have anything lined up there. He doesn't have one.
Bribery.
He doesn't have one. He doesn't have one in the chamber.
It's actually the kids aren't voting, so.
Yeah, but this is not how you. They can't help themselves. They have such TDS. They can't contain it. They have to spread it out all among them, especially when it comes to public education.
No kids are voting.
Now school supplies for the girls. They don't get to use the computers.
I think they need to raise the voting age, quite frankly, to about 35.
They cut off your computer privileges if you don't vote for Trump or Biden or Harris.
The scrunchies, the deodorant, or stuff like that.
Okay, so you guys don't get to use this stuff. It's okay. And then, what was it about the pizza party?
That way you don't get the pizza party because only the kids that only.
So it looks like one of the parents is exposing this. One of the parents who's kind of fed up with this is talking about this. So, I don't know if we see who the teacher is. Maybe they stick a hidden camera in there. Who
Our
knows?
class that voted Kamal get to eat the pizza party, but some of the kids didn't vote for Kamal. They voted for Trump.
So then, what's gonna happen to them?
They're not gonna be included. Only the kids that voted for Kamal.
Hello. So I had a couple questions for.
Oh, this is good. Now the
this
mob.
should be good.
The mob is going to talk to the teacher now. Let's see what happens
For
here.
you.
Unfortunately, this is as loud as it gets.
So I heard that Giselle was telling me that you had mentioned that the kids that are not gonna attend the pizza party are the kids who voted other than Kamala.
Wait, say it again?
It's Kamala. Say it right.
You had told the class that whoever votes for Kamala will get a pizza party, but those that don't will not be included in the pizza party.
Right.
For Harris?
Yeah.
What period is your daughter in?
I am not sure.
Wait a minute. She doesn't know what grade her own kid is in. Something doesn't add up here.
I think she said period. Like which
what
period?
period? Oh, I see. I got you.
I believe only one period 5, had a majority for Harris.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, and to follow that same.
Right, but they never do. They're always left. They're always to the left.
Democrats are
every
more
time.
for feeding the hungry, free medical care, more services, just pay higher taxes. That I'll be willing.
Bacon challenge accepted. Vanessa
Yeah.
will make you a pineapple pizza and you shall enjoy it.
If that cunt says I'm willing to pay
Okay.
higher taxes,
So,
then you pay
you're
higher
willing to buy
taxes, so I
pizza
pay
for the
less.
class for those
Right.
who win with Harris, right?
For those that voted for Harris,
Yeah.
is she in period 5?
The teacher has tried to play dumb now. She knows she got cornered, but now she's trying to dumb her way out of it.
If she's not in period 5, we're just doing a regular day.
Oh, okay. So
She's in period 5, it's the entire class.
Thanks.
So what period are you with this teacher? 5. So she is in period 5.
Okay. So
Yeah, you know, we had 6 periods. We never had a study hall though. We had homeroom for 15 minutes, maybe. You know, that's where they officially take it. That's where they officially count your attendance. After first period, then it was homeroom, and then it was 2 through 6. That's what we never had a study hall.
Yeah, my school was different. We had 3 classes a day for like an hour and a half each. But then again, we only had quarter long classes instead of semester long.
Right.
Oh, for pizza, if not Friday.
So the other classes, because they did not vote for Harris, they're not gonna get pizza.
She has a Latina voice too.
Mm-hmm.
The Latinas are not feeling the fucking Kamala train there.
Yeah. Well, they can. They just do what the conservatives do, which pay for yourself.
Oh, that's fine. Can I take some pizza
Are
for those
you
other classes?
fucking joking? Oh.
Here, let me hear that again.
Do what the conservatives do, which pay for yourself.
Oh, that's fine. Can I take some pizza for those other classes?
For those other classes? What do you mean?
The ones that voted for Trump.
Ting ting, you're not wrong.
You can?
Yeah, the teacher is panicking. He's like, oh shit. The parents were supposed to know about this, just like they're not supposed to know about the gender reassignment surgery. They're not supposed to. The parents aren't supposed to know about what's going in their kid's classroom. They're not supposed to know. How'd that leak out?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I am a little bit upset. I'm extremely upset because if this was the other way around, and I were to go to people's houses and I'm like, hey, do you want a bag of food? Who did you vote for? You know, like, this is not Cuba. Like,
Right. Had it been the other way around, had you given the kids treats for saying Trump, yeah, imagine it would be national media backlash.
Oh, yeah, it would.
Like, that's not okay to do, you know. Like,
I don't think Cuba, they have a right to vote, though.
Exactly. So, if there's a right to vote in this country, we should be able to vote for whoever we want with no prices in return.
Yeah, I agree.
So then why are you doing it, cunt?
Busted. And you know what she looks like. She looks like every other teacher we've seen on this show, looking with the granny glasses. Where you know, non-gender binary. A kid misgendered me today. Where? God damn. Yeah, but kudos on this mom for fucking actually calling up the fucking bitch and say, hey, the fuck, you know, and put her on the spot. She was not ready. She was not ready for that.
And now she's been recorded. Oh, shit, that's right. If this is California, I don't think they're a one-party consent state for recordings.
Yeah.
Oh, that mom might be in fucking trouble.
Oh,
hey, guys.
Oh, my God, Vanessa Kitty, what are you doing to us? That does sound fucking good. Yes, Bob.
If you guys forgive me, I got a pulse out, man.
All right. Hey, Bob, I appreciate you coming in, though, man.
No, thank you as much, Phil, too.
Wait a minute. Before you go, you gotta say. Before you go, you gotta say it though, because look where I am.
Get out of my room!
There he goes. All right, Bob. I'll get out of your room. Whenever Bob gets out.
All you guys are invited to my room. That's the reason why it is here. Thank you, guys.
I'm out of your room there, man. I might have left a couple of farts in there before I left, so enjoy that.
Okay, it's fine. I don't care.
Big coffee
Phil,
farts.
thank you.
All right, Bob. There he goes. Bob wants more Trump in the world. Snickers for Trump voters, Zagnut bars for Biden voters. No, I get or maybe Cliff bars. Ugh. Most people in high school never knew who I was. Party at Bob's. Party. Oh, yeah, Bob is the party. The only thing is you have to walk over Bob as you walk in because he's probably passed out on the floor by then. We wouldn't have it any other way, would we now? Okay. So I'll bring the question of the day back up just in case anybody missed it. And I'll tell you what, so I think several people stepped out of the room for a second. I'm going to step out. I'm going to fill up this coffee cup. And I'm going to put a little of this in it and pour a shot. So if everybody's got a shot glass, this will be time to get one ready. Ponder that question, I shall return.
Yeah, I think I'm done with the alcohol for tonight. Taking a break. You talking about a what is it called? A Kurtucken thing? Or turducken? Is that what it is? Turkey that gets stuffed with a duck.
Hello there.
It's stuffed with a chicken.
All right.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, step
duck, not fuck.
Farts, not hearts.
It's never duck.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch for Orange Man Bad. Grape Nuts for Kamala. And unfrosted mini wheats. Oh, yes, indeed. You get kale, and you get kale, and you get kale. Turducken. Yeah, that's disgusting, by the way. Ugh. I mean, come on. The first four letters are turd. Okay. Good. All right. What else do we got here? Let's get that dumb teacher off the board there. See you later.
Oh, did you see Harris called herself Mamala?
Mamala. I've heard that before. You know what else I heard that? Who's that dumb actress that has the talk show that she went on there and fucking licked it was absolutely licking Kamala's asshole inside out. I think that's where Mamala started. Drew Barrymore. That's who I'm thinking of. Drew Barrymore apparently has a daytime talk show or had one. And I think last year Kamala was on there and they hugged it out. And even Kamala was weirded out by it, as goofy as she is. And I think Drew called her Mamala or something. It's like, oh, for God's sakes.
Dear.
Shut up, you dumb
Well,
bitches.
it's bad enough that she had Dylan Mulvaney on her show. And
yeah.
got on her knees for a man.
Dylan Mulvaney, the fucking tumor that just won't go away. God damn it. Goose is selling for $150. God damn.
Jesus Christ.
They so want you to eat the bugs, even the fucking goose. They make it too expensive. Bacon. Oh my God.
Bacon.
Let's just turd everything up, shall we? Turd chicken, turd bacon, turd pizza, turd pasta. Here's some delicious turd coffee here. Delicious. Pick up a goose. Yeah, just get one of those. Yeah, that's funny. A bunch of our parks here have a whole bunch of geese in there. I don't know how that even happens. Like you're right in the middle of this polluted city. What the fuck are you doing here? You just wait for the homeless to fucking come and get you. You'll never eat cereal again.
They're running away from the what is it? The Haitians in Springfield.
Yeah. They'll never. Sunflowers will never eat cereal again. What is your favorite cereal, Sunflowers? Let's ask that question as a bonus question, as a follow up to that one. What is everybody's favorite cereal? I rarely eat cereal anymore. I used to like Raisin Bran, especially because the raisins had sugar all over.
Honey Bunches of Oats. That was my favorite growing up.
That's pretty good. I actually, when I was a kid, I actually liked the adult cereals like Product 19 and shit like that. I don't know why, I just did. It had all those vitamins in it. Wow, it must be healthy. Well,
cereal's one of the most unhealthy things out there.
Yes, it is. It is indeed. Vincent Van Gogh, fuck yourself. What does the world need most right now, buddy? In one word, of course.
Well, to answer Outlaw's question, expand that thanks for this nice.
Vincent, I could barely
You
hear you.
understand
Yeah, you're coming in kind of thin there. I'm having a little hard time understanding you.
Can you hear me now?
It's a little better.
A little better.
How about now?
I think we can work with that. Strawberry Special K? I didn't know they had a Strawberry Special K. I just remember a regular Special K. I didn't know did they have a strawberry one too?
They had a variety of fruit ones, yeah.
Huh. You just put fucking fruit on it. I didn't figure that would probably be better than whatever that crap was they were using there.
Yeah, so I heard this phrase on out from high school to piggyback about Outlaw was saying, if we all had a bong, we'd all get a bong.
All right, I think we have another weed answer. All right, that's three. It's 3 weeds now that we've done.
The 1 hour I come up with is about the past 3 now. Yeah, how about listeners?
Thought Phil would look. Did you just make a gay joke, Sunflowers? How dare go to the corner? No, my favorite was Fruit Loops. Hey, okay. Shredded wheat. Vanessa Kitty liked all the unflavored cereals, apparently. All the adult cereals.
Right.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch. That actually was pretty tasty.
Cookie Crisp.
Cookie Crisp. Oh yeah, all the cereals that were more dessert than cereal. Yeah, fucking Cookie Crisp and fuck it. Remember what all the cereals used to have sugar right in the title? Then they had to take those out of the title. We had Sugar Smacks and fucking Corn Pops used to be called Sugar Corn Pops. And then they started taking the name sugar out of the, just to make it not so obvious.
Yeah, when people started realizing the food pyramid was actually a scam.
Yeah.
Or Cartman just said the fucking thing was upside down. That's all that was wrong with it.
It used to be a.
No, and ironically enough, he's right.
Yeah.
There used to be a cereal called Sport. God damn, it's so fucking good.
Oh yeah, Sugar. Oh yeah, Sugar Bear, right? The Sugar Bear. Yeah, that's another one with sugar. It used to be. Sugar. Yeah, Sugar Smacks. Dig 'em, the frog. Remember, dig 'em. I dig 'em. Bacon, that's something we should do. We should play all the old cereal commercials next week or on your next show, like we did all the fast foods.
Oh yeah, with the
those cereal
nostalgia.
commercials. Yeah, fucking Cocoa Puffs. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Remember that shit?
For Cocoa Puffs.
Yeah. One of my favorite was fuck.
Oh, Applejack commercial. I remember they used to be a little racy.
Oh, Captain Crunch.
Captain Crunch, yeah.
Yeah.
Because it was animated by the same studio that did the Bullwinkle cartoons and shit, so it kind of looked the same.
It looked decent.
Yeah. Very good.
Ting just wants the cereal milk.
Yeah, you pour the cereal in, take the cereal out, and she just sucks up the milk.
Hey, just give me
that
my steak, eggs, and bacon for breakfast. That's all I would want.
I think
I don't eat breakfast.
I think Tally wants the tit milk.
No, she wants
twisted that Cinnamon Toast Crunch too.
She wants the big hard reindeer sausage.
Eggnog on your cereal. Try it on Captain Crunch. I never even thought of that. Silly rabbit. Tricks are for tricks. That's right.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Silly rabbit.
That was a bit that Eddie Murphy did on his first album. You know how people named after their father? We was named after our favorite breakfast. We had an older sister. She was a prostitute. Her name was Trix. My older brother's name is my older brother's a homosexual. His name is Lucky Charms. Yeah, that's where Sunflowers got that one. My cereal does not cut the roof of your mouth. Oh, yes, it does. Hey, we were tough as kids, man. We everything cut us, burned us, fucking damn near killed us, but we did it anyway.
Well, because you're kind of indestructible as a kid or as a young person.
Toucan Sam. That's right. He was the one that.
Yeah.
He was the Fruit Loops pimp. That's right.
Mhm.
Follow my nose. Follow my nose. Where is your nose going, sir?
I don't want to know.
I don't want to know. Yeah.
King Vitamin.
I'm not asking that question. Fuck that.
Good. Yeah.
I always used to get. You ever get the little variety packs of Kellogg's cereals that came in a 10-pack or something?
Oh yeah.
You go right for all the sugar ones, and then
pack or something like that.
Yeah, and then you'd leave all the shitty ones like Bran Flakes.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, all the ones
Special
that
K.
Special K.
Usually we got those.
Even though I know you like it, Special K never got used in our house.
Yeah, usually they use up go camping, and the ones we did not use usually duck food.
Vanessa Kitty, yes, on the brown sugar on oatmeal, absolutely.
I mean, you got to make oats tasty enough to swallow. So,
yeah. Hey, they still have the Quaker Oats guy. They got rid of all the non-white mascots, but kept all the white ones. What do you think they're really trying to do?
Yeah,
I don't know, but it's the irony. It's like, hey,
yeah,
you're saying that you need to take away from your own heritage because of wrongs done to your people for thousands of years. Not thousands. What, the slave trade was like maybe what? The West, or okay, what is it? The European slave trade maybe went on for like 500-600 years. But guess who were the biggest slavers? It was the Africans and the Islamic occupied Mediterranean and the Middle East.
Yeah. Tig, I think we talked about. I forgot where we talked about. I think we mentioned Pac-Man cereal. All
Star Wars or
anything that got
cereal?
anything that was big got a cereal. Mario got a cereal. Pac-Man got a cereal. Many video game characters got a cereal.
I remember back in like the late '90s when the Red Wings were fucking awesome. That guy that Eiserman and etc. Eiserman had a cereal, and Fedorov had a cereal called Fedorov Crunch. And I remember one time we got like I think it was a Fedorov one. We just dumped it all out. Like it was basically like Lucky Charms, but we just mixed like the cracker shit that fucking time.
Of course, it was like Lucky Charms. They're tennis players. I mean, what do you expect?
No hockey. Well, but we dumped it all out one time. It was just nothing but the marshmallows. Like none of the cracker
Oh
shit.
yeah.
Oh, with the Lucky Charms.
You might as well
I've
just
done
eat.
that
Might as
before.
well just eat a bag of marshmallows and fuck the rest of the cereal. You know what I mean? That's basically what you're doing anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, and don't forget all the Wheaties boxes participates, especially Bruce Jenner. Again, that became a collector's item, didn't it?
Mm-hmm. What was the like the chocolate Rice Krispies? It was an off-brand from Rice Krispies.
I remember chocolate Rice Krispies. Yeah, there were a lot of off-brands. Yeah, usually the supermarkets had their own brand of cereal with weird generic cartoon characters on it. I think Ralph still has some of that shit. It's like, yeah, what is this generic fucking cheap shit? We Tina. Oh goddamn.
Sounds like a stripper game.
That sounds like two black twin sisters. We Tina. Yeah, we Tina. What's up, motherfucker? We Tina. That's right. We go right for the A material here. No doubt about it. All right. What else do we got here? Well, if anybody who thought Gavin Newsom was the worst mayor of San Francisco, he's the worst governor of California. We still have London Breed as the worst mayor of San Francisco currently.
Of course, I'm creating a safer city.
She's creating a safer city. Yeah. Meanwhile,
She's doing that stupid trend.
Every business in San Francisco has packed up and left.
A safer city. Crime is lower than it's been in a decade.
Because it's not reported. Because they know the cops.
Because you legalized it.
Because you defunded the cops.
I'm the mayor of San Francisco. Of course, I'm a 49ers fan, a Giants fan, a Warriors fan, and now a Valkyries fan.
Wow, she's a fan of all the local sports teams. Wow, isn't that exciting? By the way, fuck your sports teams.
Bay FC, you name
Except the 49ers. I like them okay.
it. We got the teams in the Bay. I'm the mayor of San Francisco.
Yeah, great job you're doing there. You have apps to tell you where all the turds are on the sidewalk. That's fucking great.
Of course, I like to have fun. So we're closing down streets all over downtown.
Isn't that great? So you can't get around anywhere. Fucking terrific. She's bragging about her disrupting traffic. That's fucking great. Oh God, is that Ellen DeGeneres? Is that Ellen DeGeneres down there? Oh my God.
Oh yes.
Oh Jesus Christ. Okay, we'll get to that in a minute.
Yeah.
Speak another mad woman to fill out the theme of the show. Great.
I'm mayor of San Francisco. Of course, we're knocking down barriers so we can build housing all over the city.
You got no room in that city. Fucking, there's no fucking room to build anything in San Francisco, and no businesses wants to come there because you made it so goddamn expensive and so goddamn unsafe. Who's this bitch? What is this bitch on? Again, another George Soros plant. I mean, nobody elected these mutants who are deliberately ruining this country.
Yeah, when I was working for Walgreens, I don't know how true this is, but it's in the training. For every one item that's shoplifted, it takes 7 legitimate sales to make up that difference.
Me neither. There's a YouTube channel I follow. I can't remember the guy's name. It's this Hispanic dude that goes around downtown San Francisco and shows all the boarded up businesses and shit. And every week there's new ones. They're all gone. Look, another one. Walgreens gone.
Oh yeah.
Instead of building new shit that nobody's going to be able to afford to live in, how about you just take the existing structures and find a way to make them, I don't know, livable?
Oh yeah, they love that. And by the way, a bunch of 7-Elevens are now closing because they're unprofitable. No, it's because they keep getting robbed. they got flash mobs running in there and taking everything.
Oh yeah, what is it? Baltimore. What is it? I think it's a CVX in Baltimore. They were supposed to close up shop, but the city sued them to stay open.
Yeah, yes. San Francisco and Manhattan completely battle it out for the most overrated, overpriced fucking city. That's you have to be a complete fool to want to live in. Let's see what old Ellen has to say there. Oh God. Ugh. Good Jesus.
I know. She says she's leaving Hollywood.
Good. Again, just like how they say they're moving to London, they're moving to Canada. Good, leave. Nobody, who cares? Nobody.
I know.
Who asked? You've never been funny. You've always been an ugly dyke. You made a big deal about coming out, which is like fucking Stevie Wonder could have saw. You didn't need to come out.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
Well, that's why I said if we did ever see her again, it'd be too soon.
Yeah, just she's another freak. She's another Epstein. Just go, you ugly fucking man woman thing. You've never been funny. Your TV show sucked. It's anything made for dumpy housewives, like The View, like her show, like the Drew Barrymore show, like whatever's on daytime TV nowadays. All these shows are for people with IQ in the single digits. All right, and unfortunately, those people vote for Kamala Harris.
Oh yes,
if they can figure out how to fill out the fucking the ballot.
See if I can find any more goodies from my timeline.
So once again, for those just joining us, here's the question of the day: what does the world need most right now, in one word? And the popular answer seems to be weed. Although we also had Trump, I said nationalism, and Sean said sanity, which definitely.
Did you hear my?
You said weed.
I thought you said bongs, right?
Well, I was just adding to something I said, but that wasn't my answer.
Okay. Oh, what was your answer? I'm sorry.
Militias.
Militias. Where? They're Nazis. Where?
Oh, you Westerners said that all the time. It's like, get in the fucking Second Amendment.
Oh.
By the way, do you love how the feds always like said their actors out there with the Nazi flags to all the Trump vote parties? It's like that is so obvious. Those are so obviously fake. Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
That's not what Trump supporters look like with masks on, especially. Yeah. They're Antifa. They're fucking 100% Antifa.
Like, I don't know
right up from the Chaz zone there. I'll get to that in just a sec.
Everybody fucking vote for Rite Aid.
Yeah, Bacon. Most of the Rite Aids here are gone, and the Walgreens are closing. The few that are left. She fled because, well, that's part of it too. But it's like she was nothing to anybody anyway. It's like nobody was asking her whether should she stay or should she go. Nobody cares. But
she's
they think
a distraction for housewives.
But the Hollywood establishment thinks that everybody must have them around. Like they provide so much entertainment. No, YouTube content creators provide way more entertainment than any of the old hat celebrity fucking bullshit. And they're finally realizing it, but they'll never admit it. One female basketball player complaining here at her salary. Oh, boo fucking who? Well, maybe live below your means, you fucking dumb bitches, because you play in a league that nobody watches. For Christ's sakes. You know, I don't care how much hype they throw on one or two players. It's still the WNBA, and nobody cares. Nobody can name one fucking team in that league, even though we've discussed it many times. I forget them as soon as we talk about it.
Same.
Yeah, no, sure.
The only thing I remember is the Chicago team won a couple years ago, and they had a parade, and nobody was on the streets. That I do remember.
That's gotta be it. That's a burn.
They should have even cleared the homeless. Then at least you could say somebody was on the streets. No, they cleared the homeless out, and nobody else was there. Unbelievable. Ellen's ears could. I think he didn't finish the rest of that.
The satellite dish that those ears got.
I pay Vanessa Kitty. I am moving to your state immediately. Holy shit! And that's the East Coast. There you go. This is true.
Are we talking Uranus, Missouri, or the planet?
Yeah, the planet. Let's go with the planet. Yes. Not Uranus. Yes.
Now, there's actually one in Indiana too. Uranus Bud Factory.
Yeah.
I didn't know that until recently, but yeah.
3-bedroom
apartment for $800.
We have a couple. Our desert communities used to be that cheap, but then everybody started moving out there, and then it ballooned up, and now you can't even afford to live out there. Ridiculous.
See, that's
there you go. There you go. That's there.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be why.
Right. You gotta have connections, man. You gotta have connections. Okay, let me see what Sean's got here.
Okay.
Is this a dumb bitch that doesn't know how to fill her fucking? Is she trying to gas up a Tesla? Is that what she's trying to do, or was she trying to?
No, that's not her house.
Oh, you mean that she's faking it? She's faking it to get online clout? Imagine that.
She'll. No, this is Ring camera, I think, in Britain. Oh, I'm clicking the wrong play button.
Hello.
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 Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm just charging my car.
Okay. Okay, but why?
Because I need to charge it. I don't have any miles left.
Okay, but why are you charging your car?
So I'll be leaving soon. So it's
Sorry,
fine.
what?
Yeah, I came to see a friend, and I don't have any mileage left. So I'm just charging it. I saw you have a charger, so it's perfect, you know? Thanks.
Okay, no, hold on a minute, yeah, but like, why are you using my charger?
God damn.
Because I need to.
The balls
I
on
need
these
to.
people.
I can't go anywhere. I can't go back home.
Where?
If I don't charge it now.
That's great, but how is that my, like...
Your poor planning is not my fucking problem.
Right.
Like, how is that my problem?
It's not your problem. Don't worry. It's totally fine. Because as soon as I finish, I'll go. So it's a win-win, you know? Like, it's fine. I'll be quick.
No.
Yeah, okay, but like, why are you here? Like, who are you?
My friends live just there.
Okay, and then what?
It could be, but there are people. There are people that do this.
I just need to charge the car a little bit.
There are people that are this entitled. So they might be pointing that out if this is a bit indeed. But people are this fucking entitled. They would actually do shit like that and not have any sense of shame at all.
Yeah.
I do.
It is a satire one. It got community noted.
That's pretty good. But that's how ridiculous shit is getting. All right.
Yeah.
Not your charger, woman. Yeah, don't use Sunflower's charger. She'll come out with a fucking chainsaw. What does the world need most right now?
Don't you dare say love.
I'm not going to say that. Need less of that.
What about AIDS?
More AIDS? Okay, Bill Gates, whatever you say.
I said AIDS, not AIDS.
Oh. The world needs more AIDS. These homosexuals just keep hanging on. Give them more AIDS.
Laughter, comedy.
Oh my. Laughter for sure. Yeah, well, yeah, comedy died because the fucking libtards took it over and killed it. Because they made everything offensive. Everything is offensive. Where? I mean, or at least there are some comedians that are coming out that are not woke and don't have an agenda. At least there's a few. But woke comedy is not comedy. David D, what's up? The world needs more enemas. You know what? You're not wrong. People do have a lot of stuff stuck up their ass, whether it's objects or their own head. Yes, an enema might clear out the problem.
That's going to be a lot of shit.
Sunflowers cannot be near a chainsaw. I'm not going to ask why. Sunflowers, are you missing any digits? I don't think I've ever seen your fingers. Just like we never see anime's fingers most of the time. Boston baked beans for extra fuel. Oh, you got that right. Baked beans are delicious. It was satire. Well, it was good. But it does point out the sense of entitlement that a lot of these people have, especially, I have an electric car. They think they're special because they're saving the planet by driving a Tesla. These are the same people that also whine about Elon Musk taking over Twitter and this right-wing extremism out there. Meanwhile, they buy his
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Like, do they not know who owns Tesla? Are they not that aware? Holy fucking shit.
No, probably not.
Oh, because of the pacemaker. I see. Maybe because a couple of fingers might be missing. That would be a funnier answer, but thanks for playing. Enema. So many would drown.
Yeah.
You are not wrong.
It would make every place in the world smell like India.
Even though it's not if it's not one word, but apparently the world seems to need more toilet paper because there always seems to be a shortage. How much of your ass do you need to wipe on a daily basis? Don't answer that, Joe Biden. Thank you.
He doesn't.
Let's see. Do we have another influencer whining about something? Why, I believe we do.
Why people decided that it was a lie that the Democrats.
Oh boy. Well, we got most of the boxes checked off. All kinds of piercings, ugly, dyed crop hair, but no granny glasses.
That's stupid.
She must be a real rebel. She ditched the glasses that they all have.
Party offered to pay me nearly $15,000 to make videos talking about how awesome they were leading up to the election.
So, I believe, if I understand the setup here, this is an influencer. You know how the DNC are paying a lot of these dipshit influencers to push the lefty agenda? Well, apparently they offered her some money and she turned it down because maybe they just weren't communist enough for her.
I posted screenshots on my Twitter, but I'll post them here too. Okay, this is what it is.
Ugh, god damn, they're all butt ugly, aren't they? There's got to be a reason for that.
One TikTok, $2,500, and if you're interested, they want to work together monthly, every month leading up to the election. It came in August, so that's 4 months. So that is $10,000. The company handling it
in
is
your
local
butt,
media.
butt,
Media
in your
is
butt.
paid according to the Federal Election Commission by the DCCC, the Democratic Congressional Campaign Committee, which is a political committee dedicated
Challenge
to electing
accepted.
Democrats to the House of Representatives. Democrats who are running for the House of Representatives.
Get a green screen, lady. God damn. spend a couple of bucks and make these things look better.
Are part of the Democratic Party. I've seen some people being like, well, it wasn't the DNC or Kamala Harris. Yeah.
All these chicks talk like they just inhaled a mountain of crack, right? Shut up, take a breath or something. God damn. Normal people don't talk like that.
It was not the DNC. I never said it was the DNC. I said it was the Democratic Party. And they are
same fucking thing.
Are definitely the Democrats running for House of Representatives, part of the Democratic Party. I'm not sure why people have this like.
Actually, I would, Cool Dog. I would piss on her whether if she was on fire or not. She just needs to be pissed on just to shut her up.
Really narrow view of what the Democratic Party were. Some people are like, well, technically they didn't offer you money. Vocal Media offered you money. They pay Vocal Media to do their ad placements. It's their money, it's their pitches. And the pitches look like this. They're all about talking about what the Democrats are doing, how the Democrats are fighting for working people. This is
which is all bullshit.
One of the pitches. And I received a second offer afterwards from the same company for content $2,500 to $3,500.
Why don't they offer me some money? I'll pitch this bullshit. Give me some fucking money. I'll do your bidding.
The last $10,000, that's $13,500 I've been offered. And that's the one where they specifically said, do not directly say vote for Kamala Harris for legal purposes. It's not a lie. That is what occurred. People trying to pretend like it's a lie. From what I think the grounds they're standing on is that Vocal Media is not exactly the Democratic Party. No, of course not. That's not how that would work. They are being contracted by the Democratic Party, but it is money from the Democratic Party. It is ad content created and
maybe not with your
by
finger,
the Democratic Party. It's their pitch. It's their agenda. It's their money. And Vocal Media is just the company that goes out and finds the influencers they think would be the best to take.
We didn't know this already, but she's letting the cat out of the bag. Oh, we get to see how sausage is made now, but we do this already. We know none of these people are genuine. Like those the Harry Sisson and all those little freaks that are always hey, Kamala Harris is so wonderful. These little rosy cheek little faggot kids running around. We know they're paid influencers. They even fucking admitted it.
The Democratic Party's pitch. It was the Democratic Party offering influencers all of this money. They're the ones who would be paying for it.
They do,
They're the
don't
ones
they?
who solicited that work from Vocal Media, who are looking for that.
By the way, they call it tux for a reason, I think. But anyway, let's continue.
And they are the ones coming up with the briefs for what they want expressed in the videos. So it's not the DNC. The DNC is the Democrat National Committee. That's a relatively small organizational board within the Democratic Party. That's just one part of the Democratic Party. That is not all.
Does she have is this a bone here? This piece of jewelry around her neck here? Is that a dog bone or
at the bottom?
Yeah. Or is it like a fucking what the fuck is that there?
I don't know.
Of the Democratic Party. It's not Kamala Harris directly.
Oh, I see what you're saying, like a dog bone.
Or like a dog tag,
yeah.
Like she thinks she's in the military or something.
More warning signs.
Yeah. I mean, we know you're a dog lady. You don't have to fucking push it.
I never said that. I don't know why people would have assumed that.
I don't know. Maybe because you talk at 100 miles per hour. Maybe it's hard to understand you fucking cokehead.
I didn't shame anybody for how they choose to vote. I actually had been a lifelong Democrat for president anyway, voter, even being a socialist, because I felt like that was the only option to do. This is the first.
Thank you for that free advice.
To vote for a Democrat for president. And honestly, I hate to admit it because it's such a compromise in my values, but
well, yeah, you should
have.
They
picked up the phone right
Not
now
this phony
and
baloney bitch.
upheld international law and said that they weren't abetting a ethnic cleansing in Palestine anymore.
I hope you did.
I might be able to be swayed again, but instead of doing that, they have totally thrown people with progressive left-leaning values out to.
Beavis and Butthead were the last great teachers that we had. Rest in peace.
Wolves, and they have decided to court Republicans. Kamala Harris is to the right of Ronald Reagan.
This chick is ugly.
And on foreign policy, to the right of Donald Trump on immigration, bragging about seating Republicans and working with Republicans. It is the most conservative presidential campaign I have ever seen the Democrats run in my entire life. And I just can't do it. I just can't do this anymore. Again, 20 years of voting. I've voted in every single election, not just presidential elections, local elections.
Wait. So you're 40-ish?
There's no way.
Nah.
I just can't do it. I just can't do this anymore. Again, 20 years of voting. I've voted in every single election, not just presidential elections, local elections, interim elections. This is.
Well, congratulations to you. Everybody thinks they're so special for voting. Yeah, Everybody votes. You know, it doesn't make you fucking special, especially if you voted for all the wrong shit.
The one where they lost me, and I've been pretty vocal about that. But that doesn't mean.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
On top of much
I
more.
am morally repulsed by the ethics of the Democratic Party now. I always have been, actually. I was willing to compromise.
Huh. Actually, okay.
I was willing to compromise my values.
But now
because
I'm
they're
repulsed.
socialism.
I thought they were true. I thought they were genuine. They fooled me.
Compromise on it before because I thought it was the safe thing to do. Now I'm just like, I can't do it anymore. Only thing I have to leverage as a constituent is my vote. And if I say that it's okay to do ethnic cleansing with my vote, I say anything's okay to do. And I just can't do that anymore. This is the
26-year-old
only power I
cat.
have
That's
as a
got to be
voter
one of the
to
oldest
say,
cats
I don't
ever.
endorse this and you need to try to quote us if you want to earn our vote. That's what I'm doing. I'm not voting for them. I didn't judge how anybody
Well, finally she's doing something right.
else wants to vote. I said, I've been there. I feel like everybody feels like they are coerced and under duress.
Imagine having to sit there. Imagine if you were sitting at a bar or something, and she just keeps going, just never taking a breath. Could you be with somebody like that? I would.
Well, that's why they
Good
do
God,
these all in jump cuts.
Yeah.
And doesn't really know what to do. And I'm not telling other people
Then she runs to an oxygen tank and takes a breath finally after 20 minutes.
how to vote. People have personal decisions. I'm telling you why I wouldn't do it. I feel morally repulsed by it, but that's it. If you feel like you need to, based on where you live and your situation you have going on, I totally get that. I live in California. They call the elections
No shit.
before our
Thanks for ruining our state. The rest of you.
votes are even tallied. Our votes are worth 1/4.
Is she
of what
done?
a person in Wyoming
She'll
gets.
never be done.
I've been told
She
that
will
I
never
vote
be
that
done.
My vote as a Californian does not matter for my whole life. So I would rather this election I could give my president
That fucking haircut is a crime against humanity. So is that face.
vote.
Yeah.
Since it doesn't matter anyway where I am. Two third-party candidates who are trying to at least challenge and fight the two-party system.
Black nail polish, always a red flag.
Could build a strategy more long-term to try to give us different options that actually reflect our values and ethics as voters. So that's it. That is us talking
Your
about
values
third-party
and
operating
ethics.
Yeah.
Yeah. There are not many.
Nearly 15.
There are not many socialists in this country by percentage, for good reason. We thought we purged them all. But no, they just hid, laying in wait.
Yeah, she paid for that. She went into Supercuts or wherever and paid for that haircut. She's proud of it. Or she might have done it herself. Who the fuck knows?
It was $13,500 to say good things about them. That is true. The DCCC, the Democratic Congressional Campaign Committee, most likely they are the ones that have a track record of hiring vocal media to do this. The client in the briefs outlined was the Democrats, right? They did. That's not allowed.
Right.
It's not allowed. The only reason I brought it up was to let people consuming media know that there are
She does have big ass nostrils for that coke to go up. I'm telling you what.
paid advertising campaigns going on and are not being
She can fit a couple of rocks up there. Fucking, she don't need the straw.
disclosed because I saw people posting content that didn't align with these briefs, and I was like, oh, they probably got these briefs, but they're not disclosing that they're paid ads. I never.
That's
said
what we've been
everybody
wondering,
because
Dave.
They want to vote for the Democrats.
Welcome in.
Is being paid to do so? I never said that. That never happened. I just said keep your wits about you because some.
That's
people I
exactly what
suspect-
happened.
I even said I suspect. I'm pretty sure are making this content and not saying that it's paid.
They probably let you go because you got that motor mouth. They want somebody to slow down a little bit.
Somebody else said, oh, you've worked with vocal media in the past. That's why they reached out to you. No, this is the first year.
Nobody wants somebody to vote for Kamala Harris. She's fucking wonderful. Vote for That's not what they're looking for.
I've personally been approached to ever be paid to make political.
She needs to
content.
work
The
for a
only content I've been
rodeo.
paid to make is about my hair. It hasn't been very
Or
much.
no, auctioneer.
Yeah, auctioneer.
Oh yeah, $50. I got Tim Walsh tampons here. $50, $50. Do I hear 60? Do I hear 75? 75? $80, $80, $95, sold to Tim Walsh's wife.
Hey, I got Kamala Harris's deals. That's it. I got Kamala Harris's deals.
Good God, that is an ugly woman. Jesus Christ. Who does she remind me of? She reminds me of fucking, not Jim Carrey, but kind of Jim Carrey. Maybe Jim Carrey in The Mask.
You mean when Jim Carrey did that girl in bikini?
No, you know who she reminds me of? That guy on Mad TV. You remember the guy always played the guy that played Stewart, who was always running around in underwear?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's who that reminds me of.
Oh, I wasn't allowed to watch Mad TV growing up.
What?
God damn.
Oh.
You missed Miss Swan. Oh, you bad. That was Ting Ting on television. Oh, you bad man.
In the 4 years I've been on this app, $5,000 worth of hair care videos, which is not insignificant. I'm very happy to have them out. So I know like the internet hate train has left the station, but I just wanted to post this so you guys have the videos here. Everybody on the internet has been like, this is getting out of control because you like respond to so many people, and that's true. I just want to be transparent with people.
You're not wrong.
But
Probably
probably is feeling the fire, so I'm just
100 mile an hour
off the
duct
internet
tape.
until this all comes.
That's a really expensive shit. The big giant roll, right? That you have to unravel with a
Oh,
truck.
no, I know what she's talking about. That's military
You can
duct
see
tape.
it here instead of having to go to my Twitter to look at
Glass Joe, yeah. Also kind of a Stan from American Dad, also.
this info, and you all have
Probably like duct
people
tape.
online have been like, the reason why this keeps blowing up is because Madeline's the kind of creator who engages with people and responds to comments and questions, and it's true because I'm always trying to be like super transparent.
Madeline, her name is. Yeah, and she looks like a Madeline.
Jesus Christ, will she ever stop talking?
Well, thankfully, I think her phone runs out of battery at this point.
But I think their like analysis of how I'm handling this is totally right. That whatever I'm doing is not working. I'm just trying to be really open and honest with you guys and transparent.
Put the Coke down.
Not more than just Coke.
You think so, Zonflower?
It's the meth and dicks.
She done a high-speed chicken feed.
Yeah, I know that drives me crazy too. When people talk like this, you just sit on your fucking hands, for Christ's sakes. I don't need the extra sign language along with your motor mouth.
Parent and like tell the truth and set things straight, and it's fueling things. It's not making things.
They always cackle. They say something that somehow embarrasses them, and that's when the cackle comes out. They all do it. Listen how often it happens to Kamala, because everything she says is embarrassing.
Better. It's actually
Yeah.
making people more mad.
You are not wrong. The one time in band camp, I stuck a flute up my pussy. And let me tell you all about it. I played the Star Spangled Banner too, and all off key, but I played it. That's probably the best analogy so far. She totally the band camp chick in American Pie. Yep. The one that finally fucked the guy.
Somehow, so I'm gonna take a couple days break.
Mhm.
That's what I've seen a lot of people. Because my whole For You page is Madeline.
Bacon, challenge accepted. There you go. That's your job. Shut her up somehow, please. For the love of God, for the good, for the greater good. You know, they always talk about the greater good.
Middleton.
The wish version of the
fighter.
Yeah, but Twisted, you have a delightful cackle. It's not the same cackle. You've got the sense of humor cackle. They have the I think I'm funny and I think I'm saying something interesting. So, that's the Wicked Witch kind of cackle that we don't want to hear. Two different things.
I'm gonna take a couple days break off the internet to let things cool down.
Oh,
based on
please.
Some of
I love that people always say I'm going to take a break from the internet. Like, again, just like the people that said they're going to
sounds
move if
scared.
Trump got elected. Nobody cares. So don't be on the internet. Nobody gives a shit. I think she needs vitamin P. I think she goes that direction. Speaking of Ellen DeGeneres, sunflowers. Sunflowers. How are you going to shut her up, sunflowers? What are you going to put in her mouth? Dare I ask? Maybe some of those severed digits you have there from the chainsaw. Jesus Christ Almighty. Okay, well, let's bring up our next player. Let me bring the question up here. Let's see how he answers that one. And the answer, for God fucking sakes, better not be fapping. Anime, what's up, man?
Oh, what's up, guys?
So what does
let's
the world
see.
what does the world need most right now in one word? The weed seems to be a popular answer. We've gotten some other ones too. What it's got to be one word, but what does the world need most right now? I'll get the band out of your way there. Yes, thank you. Real boobs, right? Not fucking fake silicone ones, right? Boobs.
Yeah, the
Boobs.
real big bounce
Titties,
big bouncy
yes.
comfy pillow boobs.
I
Not
concur,
the fake
yes.
silicone bullshit.
Lots and lots of titties, yes, in your fucking face at all times. That would calm everybody the fuck down, right? We're so fucking uptight about everybody uptight about stupid fucking
and
shit.
it will reduce stress levels by 95%.
Exactly.
If you're still stressed out,
feedback,
grab
No
some girl's
no
tits,
more of that.
just-
No more of that,
you'll
crazy
let stress
broad.
go away.
Yeah, and you notice and how what a coincidence that all these annoying liberal chicks have no titties whatsoever. That is the fucking problem. Not one of them. And the ones that do, they get a mastectomy. Sean, let me see what's your next item up for bids here.
I think Solid Snake might be proud.
Please tell me she jumps off the balcony.
No.
Uh-oh. Crazy Latina chicks. These are always entertaining. Oh. I should have known from the Metal Gear sound. Big ball gag's great again.
Oh.
Sunflowers. Was that what you would use to shut that girl up? A ball gag? You gonna use some of your own? Why would you have them in the first place? Dare I ask? These are questions that we need answers to. Oh yeah, don't get me started.
These
Oh
are
yeah,
the important issues.
Yeah, what? Yeah, white dudes for Kamala. Yeah, I showed a bunch of those last night on last night's stream. Yeah, that's these old creepy bald guys, and they're fucking dancing around like complete homos. White men for Kamala. I was like, what in the actual fuck?
I think me and Sean almost had an aneurysm from that. We almost had an aneurysm of stupidity.
Yeah, that was quite bad. I know it was uncalled for. Hey, I just report it. I don't make it. The world must know what's happening here. All right, I think that was the last one. Let's get rid of old ugly lib chick off the screen there, and that one. And let's put Jimmy Carter back on there because I just can't stop laughing at this. I'm surprised they all didn't light up and like just put their dicks in his mouth and took pictures. You know what I mean? That's what I usually do it with. Let's have fun with the corpse, guys. Come on.
Secret Service probably would not let that happen.
This is what the guy at the other end of the glory hole looks like.
The Secret Service are the first ones to do it. They took the pictures.
Oh, hey, Sean, I wonder if Pop's act. Oh no, fuck.
That service ain't so secret, is it? Holy fuck.
No.
Shit. Like the firefighters that serviced Pop's ex probably got service from that.
Oh, allegedly. Yeah. Get dude, man.
Let's see what we got here. Here's an Amazon truck making a ridiculous turn here. Let's see. It's New Jersey. Looks like he's coming down he's coming the wrong way down the off ramp and trying to get back onto the highway here. How to get that Amazon shit there? Wow.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. You see so many sides flattened and guardrails mangled up nowadays. It's like everybody's driving around fucked up. It's crazy. But hey, did I get my $10 headset here in time? Good on you, Amazon driver. You got our cheap Chinese shit here promptly, and we salute you, even though you had to run people over to do it. What's we got here?
Well, technically, it's the consumer's fault. Yes. If we wouldn't buy it, they won't ship it.
Right. But you know, it was a great coordinated effort. Okay, lock everything down for the bullfuck virus. Get everybody stuck in their homes, so we have to sit there and order shit because we're not allowed to go anywhere. I mean, we did anyway.
Because they're essential personnel and we are not.
Yeah, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Anime. We're talking about they're going to do remasters of the next three Tomb Raiders, 4, 5, and 6, which aren't the best ones either, but that's what that series. Those were the core design later ones. That's when core design started to go downhill.
That's correct. I did cover that on Nightcast earlier because that was that was one of the big news going around. So I figured I'd cover that real quick. I did play luckily I played the trailer. Thankfully, I don't think I got copyright claimed because the music wasn't even that long. It was just the main theme, and that was it. So it's
yeah,
like,
I mean,
okay,
and plus
we're
nowadays
good.
everybody does reaction videos to things, so you can probably get away with it. I mean, that's basically all we're
Exactly.
That's basically all
It's
you're
like I'm
doing is
reacting
reacting
to a game, to a series that I love.
Right.
Get the fuck out of here, copyright claim. What, you guys don't like free publicity? I mean, Jesus Christ.
Oh no, they love free publicity, which is why they're going to take your copyright money.
Hey, old Joe woke up. What's he got?
Three of the major cases.
Oh, he woke up? I didn't even realize it. Oh, wow. Oh, Joe, what the hell are you doing up?
I think I showed this last night too. This guy, who's this asshole next to him with that scrunch face? Fucking.
Oh no.
Where's the child? I
Yeah,
need a
you-
stupid child. Where's the child?
You know he does not want to support Kamala Harris because they pushed him out the door, for fuck's sakes. Think he wants to support this fucking cunt? No, of course he doesn't. But he's still gonna whine about Trump because that's his other favorite activity.
There's three other major cases waiting for him when he loses.
Well, take a shot if he for Joe Biden picking his nose. I don't mind if I do, actually. There you go. Everybody, take a shot because old Joe can't keep his finger out of his fucking nose. He's getting ready for the next kid that he sniffs.
It's all agua for me tonight.
All right, hey, whatever you got. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Cheers.
I'm more worried. I'm more worried about that guy behind him. He looks like he's ready. He's like, I need to sniff something, and then I'm gonna go to bed. Where's the woman?
He probably needs some shit.
Yeah, this is like it's like a cartoon character. Look at that guy's face. Look at that. That's a sad face emoji. Look at that. There you go, Joe picking his nose.
Why the hell am I?
That's all he's gonna be remembered for. Fucking coughing into his hand, and, picking his nose, sniffing kids, picking his butt. My butt's been wiped. Worst president ever. Again, Jimmy Carter is grateful for knowing that he's no longer the worst president we ever had. It's this fuckhead right here.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, 34 felonies.
Where are you gonna wipe that booger, Joe? Yeah, he found right on the podium there. He has no shame whatsoever. He hopes Kamala Harris gets up there and touches it.
So far, he hadn't got sentenced. He got the sentence kicked back, but I want to watch that sentence.
Oh, there he goes with the creepy
eyes.
Evil.
I want to see that. I want to see that Donald Trump put away for life. Yeah, we're trying to make it happen.
We tried to shoot at him twice. The fucker's still alive. What the fuck?
Yeah. Remember that shitty ass grin he had when Trump first got arrested?
Yeah. I don't know how he walked out of the room and then he turned to the camera with that look.
Yeah, because that fits for what is it? His pictures from that.
He ain't got no teeths. He ain't got no teeths at all, does he?
Well, remember when he did that speech at that? I think it was a church, with the red and blue lighting.
Yeah.
When we start to see evil Brandon.
Oh yeah, that fucking
Brandon. Dark Brandon's he's showing himself.
Yeah, that fucking Hitler rally that he held there. Even though everywhere that Trump goes, Hitler Nazis, they have to put fake Nazis in the boat. Although I did see the videos of the actual Trump supporters, fucking waking that boat right into the wall. Fucking that was awesome.
I want to watch that sentence.
Who's laughing back there? Who are the ghouls that are laughing at this? Look at that face! He's taking a shit in his pants right there. He goes, You are an embarrassment. Just put him back in the coffin. We don't need to see him anywhere anymore.
His butt needs to be wiped again.
Yeah, well, maybe that's that guy's job. That's why he's looking like this. Oh, Jesus Christ! All right, get me the toilet paper. Let's get this. Yeah, that explains everything. This is his professional ass wiper. Here he is. Ass wipe.
Fucking ass wipe.
That's why it looks like that. Look. Oh shit, he did it again. God damn it, Joe. Can't you go to the bathroom before you get up here?
The sentence kicked back, but I want to watch that sentence.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, bend over. Good. Oh, you're a good boy. You took a big boy poop. Good for you.
Look, Donald Trump's not running for you. He's running for himself.
Can we stop pretending? Remember just a week. Remember just a week before they threw him out on his ass. Remember how the media's official narrative was he's sharp as a tack. This is the sharpest Joe we've ever seen. And then a week later, where the fuck is he? Anyone know where he is? Oh, Kamala Harris is running now. Oh, okay. That's completely normal. Nothing to say.
Yeah,
there.
they throw him out, and Kamala's Harris turns around. She's like, "You support my campaign? Will you support my campaign?"
He does look like
Jerry.
He does look like
Jerry
Nadler. He does look like Nadler. He does. He's not, but he does look like him. That'd be a good job for Nadler to have. God knows he doesn't do anything else.
Look, Donald Trump's not running for you. He's running for himself. I think he's running to stay out of jail.
Good job, Joe. Thank God we have you around for the.
If I remember correctly, he was going through the same thing his first time in politics. I think he ran in order to get himself out of trouble by becoming.
Well, again, the only job of the vice president is to make the president look slightly intelligent. Because every vice president has been dumber and dumber and dumber and fucking dumber. And look what we got now, at the bottom of the fucking barrel.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, it's a laugh track. Yeah, there's nobody there. Like, he's just talking to the wall like he always does. Jesus Christ.
Well, we did not see an actual audience, so
no,
maybe there was no audience.
No, it's Joe's pretending to be president again, guys.
We are live.
Yeah, well, we'll put a banner behind him. He'll think he's still the
Good evening
president.
from
It'll be
NBC.
adorable.
We're going to go to the.
It'll be fucking adorable.
Yes. Good evening from NBC. We are going live to President Biden with a simple address. This address is filmed in front of a live studio audience.
That's why I wanted to find Victoria's Secret. Remember them? Remember the Victoria's Secret catalog they used to come? It's like
the hot bottles. Yeah, the hot bottles.
Or after they started including the large ones.
Something you could you actually used to be able to fap to until they ruined it with
like magazines.
Yeah, because he wouldn't stop fapping. But it was okay to fap. I did that shit when I was a kid too.
At least 13.
In the mail. Yeah. But then they like everything else, they ruined it with trannies and feminists and fat chicks, and yet another thing men used to enjoy is now ruined. Apparently they had a new fashion show, and guess what they had in there? Men just as women.
No.
I don't have the video for this yet.
We couldn't.
Give me a second.
This is rock bottom for Victoria's
Good thing Jimmy's not here. Jimmy.
Oh yeah.
Jimmy. No.
Jimmy.
Oh, he would have a heart attack.
Jimmy is trying to save his sanity and did not appear tonight. Jimmy, I hope you're at least watching and with us in spirit. Oh God. What?
Yeah, he would like fall over. He would fall over and have a heart attack from the cringe.
I'm seeing the still pictures.
But Phil, you're in agreement that Victoria's Secret has finally hit rock bottom.
Oh, it hit rock bottom a long time ago. Yeah, the wokies and the feminists got a hold of it long ago and ruined it. Anything that men enjoy, they've ruined. You have sports, they've ruined most of it. Hot chicks, you don't see them in commercials anymore. You can't have them in fashion. You can't even have them in women's lingerie. You can't have women in fucking women's lingerie. You have to have men in women's lingerie. You have to men in women's sports. You have all these cross-dressing fucking weirdos doing everything now. And this is supposed to be just perfectly okay. It's not. Let's see. Fashion. Again, the whole fashion industry, I don't understand it for the life of me. I don't know why it still exists. Because this is all for just elitists to ooh and on over. No, the general public is not wearing this shit. Can't afford this shit. Like when they have that Met Gala every year, and you see the Illuminati scumbags that are wearing the gayest stuff imaginable, and nobody questions about it. You see, there's a lot of athletes wearing that gay stuff. We're not questioning this shit. This is perfectly okay. Transmission, yeah. Remember that word? Yeah, actually used to have meaning. Now it's been ruined. Let's see. Okay, no. Kate Moss, Jesus Christ, that bitch is still doing this. She's 1,000. She has got no titties. Good God, did they rabbit hole all the men that were out there? Because there was a bunch. Again, why do they even have fashion shows anymore? Who is impressed by any of this? Yeah, we know sunflowers. We know that.
Yep.
We've mentioned that many times on this here show. That's one of Kamala Harris was a side chick to quite a few people. Okay.
Yeah. What is it? A reporter asked if Kamala was his daughter.
That's right. They did. No, they asked to Willie. No, they asked that to Willie Brown. They asked that to Willie Brown.
Hmm.
And of course, she would give the real answer. No, I'm just his side bitch. I'm just a home wrecker. That's all the fuck I am.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. That's funny for some reason.
Just a home wrecker. Man, I'm Kamala Harris. I'm Kamala Harris. Woman speaking.
Oh well, fuck it.
No wonder he turned into a fucking fruitcake.
The whipping shall continue until your transmission is completed.
Who's doing the whipping now?
Mm-hmm.
I want to know who's on the other end of that whip.
I don't know, but $5 says anime's gonna be fapping to it.
Yeah.
You are disgusting, sir.
Well, it depends if it's a busty chick in a bikini with chains also. So
I'll tell you what. Fapping to 90s Victoria's Secret catalog, fine. Fapping to 2024 Victoria's Secret catalog, suspect.
Extremely.
Very. Transgender backlash.
that's why I don't touch it. If I see the 90s one, I usually just stick my dick in it and come all over it.
Oh, what the
and
fuck?
then just toss to my friend like, here, the other pages are yours.
Oh, here's a dumb story I just ran into here, and it involves women's soccer, which is a dumb activity by dumb people.
Oh no, not Megan Megan
it-
Rapaponimus.
It's not her. It's not her, but it doesn't matter. It's women's soccer. Transgender backlash prompts pro women's soccer team to apologize for too many balls branding announcement. A joke has to be thrown out of the offices. They made a balls joke and somebody went wah. I guess Boston has a new women's soccer team now. Isn't that great? I'm sure the attendance is just overflowing. As an expansion team with the national, I didn't even know there was a national women's soccer league. Did anybody even know that? Okay.
Yeah.
Everybody ever see any of it?
I never watched it. I know it exists.
Nobody ever fucking watched it except for Five Dykes, the same ones that watch the WNBA. Basin is looking to carve out its identity and its audience in one of America's proudest sports towns. Oh yeah, Boston. Yeah, we love you. We love your fucking sports team. We love the Patriots. We love the Bruins. We love the Red Sox. And the Celtics. In an attempt to do this, this began with a branding announcement video in which a narrator uttered the slogans, "Boston loves its balls." Balls. well. And there are too many balls in this town. I guess that's a way of saying that there's too many men. We need more women. Is that the direction they're going there? At the end of the video, the narrator said, "We are Boston Nation, where anything is possible, no balls necessary." Well, then how are you going to play your stupid game? The TV even launched an official website with a URL, toomanyballs.com. Oh, really? Now the website is now offline, so don't be going to that because it doesn't exist anymore. Oh, wow.
Well,
Boston, yeah, Boston. We're so proud of our women's sports team over there in Boston with too many balls. Yeah, there's too many balls in Boston. We need to get rid of some of their balls.
Jesus Christ.
Because we have too many balls in New Jersey.
Balls.
We have too many balls in New Jersey.
We need less balls. We just need less balls in Boston.
you know what? If they play in bikinis, they'll have a higher viewership.
Yes. No. Do you want to see women's soccer players in bikinis? I certainly shit don't. You know how much
I don't,
hair-
but
you
I
know-
know it's going to raise the.
You know how much? You know what?
viewership.
You know what's fucking. You want to see some balls? Watch women's soccer players in bikinis. There you go. Plenty of balls there. Plus, not to mention all the unwarranted hair that's going to be popping out of various places. I do not want to see those bitches in bikinis ever. That's one thing we don't need in the world. We need more lobster, though. The world needs more lobster.
Lobster.
Yes. More balls and more lobster. No balls necessary should be the slogan for Victoria's Secret. You are not wrong. No balls necessary.
Naked football playing. Well, there is a lingerie football league.
Is that still around? Because that's I remember that about 20 years ago. Do they even still have that anymore?
I haven't seen anything about it in a long time, but
yeah, I'm sure that wonderful feminism that we love so much probably killed that off too.
Yeah. How dare these pretty athletic women look so beautiful while playing?
Yeah, they need to have a big Big Bertha ugly feminist league with 300-pound red hairs running around with all kinds of shit hanging out of their crotch. Yeah, let's see some of that. That'd be great.
No, they see enough of that on the street.
Axe chucking, yeah. Now you're talking. That began. I remember ESPN was desperate to run anything during the fucking bullshit virus fucking lockdowns. Axe throwing and cornhole were being shown on TV.
Are you serious?
These are games that you play in the backyard, but yeah.
Yeah.
But they closed everything else down. All the professional sports were gone, so they just showed anything you could find. And everything at a redneck picnic was being shown on ESPN. Beach volleyball still going strong. I don't get any enjoyment watching anybody playing volleyball. It's a game anybody can fucking play. You could go to the beach and just see chicks playing that. I don't want to sit there and watch it on TV.
Mm-hmm.
They tend not to have chicks with big titties out there.
Oh, actually, Phil.
Yo.
Phil, it's actually continuing. Lingerie football is coming back in 2025. They announced it yesterday.
Is that part of Project 2025?
There is some.
Where?
So there is some So there is a light in the tunnel and all this bullshit.
Miss Man,
at least we still have that, gentleman.
Now we need to save Hooters for Outlaw.
I do remember Miss Man from Scary Movie, right? The girl's gym teacher with the balls hanging out. Yes, I do remember Miss Man. More balls for Boston over here. More balls. Where's my balls? Where's my car? Where's my balls? I vote for Kamala. I got no balls. What does the world need right now? More balls. There you go. Volleyball was created in Massachusetts. No shit. George, yeah, it's right. What did George Carlin? Yeah, all racket games are nothing but derivatives of ping pong. Even volleyball is racketless team ping pong played with an inflated ball and a raised net while standing on the table. Thank you. Yes. Scary Movie. Yes, that was Miss Man. Also, remember Married with Children when Kelly was trying to get on the cheerleading squad so she could flirt with the football players and shit. And they had the gym teacher was this really manly bitch named Miss Mount. Now, what do you think of her, Miss Mount? She goes, I like her a lot. You could not do that shit right now. I'll tell you what, that was in 1980. That was in 1988. For fuck's sakes, God bless Married with Children. Fucking God bless her.
Yeah, I need to rewatch it.
Yeah, watch. Yeah, the big the seasons 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, and maybe a couple in the middle. They start getting lame toward the end. Badminton. I remember shuttlecocks. Yeah, why do they always call those things? Why do they call those things shuttlecocks? The things you hit in badminton. How did they get that?
I never knew that's what they were called.
That is what I
just called it a cone.
That object. Yeah, that
legitimately. That's what they're called. Legitimately, we're not joking. That's actually the name.
That object is indeed called a shuttlecock. I think I did a podcast on various Olympic sports, and badminton came up, and I was like, those things are fucking called shuttlecocks. What the fuck? Pickleball. Yeah, I thought that was something that hipsters invented about 5 years ago. I didn't know that was around that long. I never even heard of pickleball, I swear, until a couple of years ago.
God.
Now there's pickleball courts all over the fucking place.
I remember my 10th grade year.
It sounds like a gay. It sounds like a gay bar activity, pickleball, but apparently it's like a condensed version of tennis. I think. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy.
Oh no!
Bocce balls. We need more bocce balls. Bocce balls. Curling is fun.
What happened was during
Yeah, go ahead, Anime.
So during sophomore year, we were playing indoor kickball, and I blasted the ball into the bleachers. I damn near decapitated my PE teacher. I almost decapitated him.
I'll show you kick balls, motherfucker.
It literally went. That's where the ball hit. This is where his head is. This is where the ball hit, like right about there. And he's like, "Jesus, are you trying to kill me?" I'm like, "Stay still next time, and maybe."
Hope you didn't fail you. Fucking what grade did you get?
Nah, he. An A.
Oh, really? Had to do some extra credit.
Yeah,
Okay,
because he would give you a C if you didn't do the
did he make you did you have to do extracurricular activities in the boys' shower?
No.
Okay. You never know. We have to nail that shit. Curl. I got to tell you something about curling.
No, if he tried doing it.
They've showed they have curling on TV too, and I tried watching this. I do not understand how any of it works. It's the goofiest fucking sport I've ever seen. You got two guys pushing this. You got two guys who push the fucking thing, and then you got another guy sweeping in front of it. Like, how do you even get the points? How do you even win that stupid game? I don't get it. Fucking Canadians. I love hockey, but fucking curling, I do not understand for the life of me. Dig. They threw the dodgeball at you all the time. I can't believe that. Croquet. Yeah, croquet is an elitist game for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm surprised. Curly, I never understood that one.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised the libtards are saying where they don't have any croquet in the disadvantaged communities. Where? Because they all
even
play.
Worse, the cricket.
They're trying to make cricket a thing in the States now. Have you noticed that? It's like, no, we have baseball.
Oh no, I grew up on
we don't need fucking cricket. I don't get it.
I grew up on a set of cricket because it was a cheap thing and it made us go outside.
Right. Wiffle ball made in Connecticut. Boy, the East Coast is really the birthplace of all the weird sports. Indoor dork ball. Yeah, that's what we called it too.
Dork ball. Yeah, line up the dorks across the wall and like blast them with it.
Nipply bacon. I'm not even gonna ask.
Yeah, that.
I don't, questions.
I'm
Somebody
not gonna
asked.
go.
Questions you don't want answers to. Yes. Yeah, that's right. You use a yeah. It's another form of tennis. Just play fucking tennis. What are you pickleball? Look out of here. Use pickles. There's no pickles at all at pickleball. I fucking use pickles. Throw pickles at somebody. If you hit somebody in the face and get that acid in their eyes, fucking 100 points. There you go. Farkle. I love the name. Let's play some
I have
fart.
no idea what that is.
Let's play some fucking Farkle. Farkin' fucking Farkin' Farkle. Farkle sounds like a name of a fucking cartoon animal or something. Hey, come along, Farkle. Fark. Boy. The world needs more Farkle. Don't you agree? More Farkle. You know, I have no fucking idea what it is. I just need it. I know I need it. Lawn darts. Oh yeah. Any game you play where you can maim somebody is always a good time. I am down. We got too many balls. Too many balls in Boston. We don't want more. We don't need all these balls over here. No balls in our chowder. Bacon, what the fuck is Farkle? Explain it to us. I have no idea. I must be ignorant, or maybe it's not a West Coast thing. I don't know. Never even fucking heard of it. Ting Ting lost in ping pong. I find that fucking hilarious. Ping pong sounds like
family dishonor.
Ping pong sounds like one of your relatives. Ting Ting. How do they fucking lose that? Oh, man. My dad made the lawn darts at his. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. After you're done playing lawn darts, you can kill a deer with it. Fucking awesome. I know everything's been pussified. You can't. There's no chance of. You know, we're working too hard to save the stupid. You know, if kids are gonna put their eye out with fireworks or whatever, let them. Why are we saving all the dumbasses for? I don't need them.
Or eat Tide Pods.
Yeah, you know what Tide Pods you want. Those are yummy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All into the washing machine. A nice game will play 4 points. It's kind of like Yahtzee, right? It sounds like the same. It sounds like Yahtzee. Yahtzee! I used to play that.
That was a long time
I still have Yahtzee score sheets. I keep them in my Scrabble box. Scrabble. I haven't played Scrabble in a million years, but I still have a Scrabble and a backgammon board. I haven't played backgammon in like 30 years. I don't remember how to fucking play that. But I still got it. There's another. What's everybody's favorite old school game? Fucking card game, board games. There's another question for the day. We talked about cereal. We talked about what the world needs. What about everybody's favorite fucking old school board game? Tide Pods will clean you out.
I want to say old school candy.
That's how they should advertise.
No,
that's how they should advertise it. Uno, I loved Uno. Fucking Uno is my shit. That's the only time I get my grandfather to cuss when he fucking hit it with draw 4 cards and say, "Ah, god damn it, son of a bitch." Otherwise, he never cusses at all.
We played Rummy a lot.
Oh sure. Fuck, we used to play poker.
I vaguely remember Risk. I remember
Risk.
And
Fuck, I used to have
then,
fucking Risk. Shoots and ladders I had.
I never understood Risk, though. I never understood that one. But I was a kid at the time.
Conquer the world.
Bacon, I do not have Chinese checkers, but thanks for asking. Uno Attack. That's the one. Is that the one where you put the cards in the little machine, you pull the lever, they shoot out at you? Is that the? I think that's the one. They also have Uno on. Ubisoft has a PlayStation version of Uno. I actually have that.
Oh, I hated spades.
I used to know how to play spades. I've kind of forgotten. I used to play it though. I
sucked so
that's
bad
right.
at it.
Well, we're white. We're not supposed to know how to play spades. White man can't jump or play spades.
Well, it's like one of the only games
Categories I
anybody in
sort
the
of
army knew how to play.
Right. Pinochle, yeah. Fuck, that's another East Coast kind of game, isn't it? Cowboys and Asians. Did you play the cowboy or the Asian? Oh yeah, Uno was the shit. I even had Candyland. I don't know if that's gay or not, but I had it. Fucking, because when you're 4 years old, you don't know you don't know the difference.
Yeah.
Sorry, I used to love Sorry. I used to play too. That was a favorite of mine.
Yeah.
Because when you bounce players off the board, you send that fucking piece flying across the room. Fucking, it was awesome.
Yep.
I never. What is that, Sunflowers? I've never heard of that. Explain. I don't know what that is. Slapjacks.
Yeah.
Anime. Stop slapjacking. What about actual?
Oh, we're talking about those kind of games. We called it Superman. Pretty much just punch each other in the shoulder until somebody eventually quits.
I thought that was called Hertz Donut. Hertz Donut. Oh,
Never heard it called that.
Oh, 52 card pickup. Oh yeah, I knew that game very fucking well.
I think Vincent went to sleep.
Bloody knuckles. Depends whose knuckles got bloody. Cribbage.
Heard of it, never played
Cabbage.
Anybody used to play baseball out in the street, or stickball as they called it in old New York. Hey, let's go out and play some stickball. And then somebody would have to yell car, and you all jump out of the way and shit. Yeah, is that? Yeah, I hope Vincent is parked and he's not in traffic while he falls asleep. Yeah, we'll mute his mic. Wow, these are really bringing back some fucking memories. There was a game called, I think it was called Spill the Beads or Don't Spill the Beads. There was this little teetering pot, and you put beads in it, and whoever makes the thing spill over lost. So, yeah. We did this shit before video games. So it didn't take much to entertain us back then.
No, it was far better than reading.
Oh, fuck.
That's what the option I was given.
Anything was better than fucking reading. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I'd rather go do chores than read.
Oh yeah, Gin Rummy, sure, we played that. Go Fish was another one.
Oh yeah, Go Fish.
Poker, yeah, we played that for matchsticks or pennies or something, sure, or peanut shells, whatever you can find. Tackle street football. Oh sure.
Unless, of course, you want to body slam your opponent on a car while trying to get the ball.
Cards include almost sounds like fucking Cards for Humanity, or isn't that what that's called? Cards for Humanity, that game.
Yeah,
isn't that the company that's
Humanity? Man,
isn't that the company that's suing Elon Musk for something or other? What are they suing Elon
Something
Musk
like
for?
that.
Trying to sue him.
Yeah, what is that about? Anybody know? I sort of glanced at that. I thought, no, that's kind of stupid. What does Cards Against Humanity have against Elon Musk other than some kind of wah Trump nonsense?
I don't know.
Hazard cards, remedy cards, and safety cards. Playing these cards. It almost sounds like Uno. Sounds like an Uno ripoff. Vanessa Kitty cleaned up on some poker.
Mm-hmm.
You ever watch the Texas Hold'em tournaments? Those fucking douchebags that fucking sit there and play that shit.
Only small snippets at a time.
It seems like that's. I mean, that's not a hard game to play, but yeah, I'm sure when you're in a big tournament like that, you're sweating balls and it's for big money. Yeah, then that game gets pretty fucking hard.
Yep.
Otherwise, it's a very simple fucking game. It's a racing game with cars. Oh no shit! I never heard of it. Poker, yeah. What do you think that stupid song Poker? What do you think that stupid song Poker Face is about? Poker face, poker face. Lady Gaga is the one doing the poking, by the way. In case you were asking. Yeah, she's a man. They never feel guilty, fucking, as long as they don't ask for their money back. Oh, hide and seek. Oh, sure.
All right. Yeah.
Fucking Ralph Wiggum. I've been in the closet for 2 hours and Bart still hasn't found me yet. What about Operation? Anybody ever have that game?
I wanted to get it, but my folks never got it.
Don't touch the sides. It was either called Concentration. There was some memory game where you had to match the colored pegs, and you had like 10 chances to do it. You had to line up the color pegs to see if you match the player in front of you. I can't remember if that was called Concentration or what the hell that was called.
I'm not sure, but it almost sounds like Battleship.
Oh, Battleship. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we played the fuck out of Battleship, man. Of course, you would always lie when they actually score a hit. You just move the ships around. It's like, no, you didn't hit nothing. Fuck you.
I saw you move it. No, you didn't.
They even said in the directions, players are expected to be honest. It's like, okay. Sure, whatever.
You probably don't know people.
Yeah. Then they had electronic Battleship. We had to actually program in the fucking the coordinates of where your ships were, and they would make sound effects when they got hit. It took her fucking ever to do it. Fucking like we didn't after a while we didn't turn it on. We just played like old school Battleship. We just hit, miss, hit, miss. It was such a pain in the ass to fucking program the things in. They believe they made a fucking movie about the Battleship movie.
Yeah. It wasn't that bad of a movie though.
Clue, I fucking. Anybody? Yeah. Clue. I remember. I don't think Monopoly. I played once or twice.
Oh, you know what I used to play the fuck out of? Carmen Sandiego.
Oh, really? I never played that. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? And it's not San Diego.
No. She's always somewhere else.
Elon Musk just lost $15 billion. That's chump change, Elon Musk. I don't think he cares. You can find that on his couch. Holding the spark plug. Get a nice buzz.
Colonel Mustard in the study with a candlestick.
The baker. The butcher. The baker. The candlestick maker. Oh yeah, that's Carmen Sandiego was a whole empire at one point. There was TV shows, there's all kinds of shit, video games.
Yeah, but it was a board game first, a trivia board game.
What about Where's Waldo? Anybody try to find fucking Waldo?
Oh, fucking Waldo.
I always said, "Fuck Waldo." I ain't looking for you dork.
I think I spent like probably 2 hours on one book just to find all of them in the pages.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, hopefully there's liquor involved because those games are a lot more fun when you're inebriated. Just like Jackbox and all those games, those are a lot more fun when you're inebriated. Better enjoy that now before gas grills are banned everywhere. Where? Gas grills are bad. Where?
How dare us have a good?
No, they don't want you. They don't want you eating meat. Take away our ability to grill it. and then we poison the rest of it. Drinking is allowed. Well, I hope so. Jesus Christ. Nothing. What are more fun? What's more fun than drinking games, right? Wow. Sunflowers is a fun drunk. We've seen that once or twice. Was the world need more right now? Well, it would be one word, but fun drunks, not asshole drunks, but fun drunks. Yeah, fun drunks.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Hey, if you gotta be a drunk, be a fun fucking drunk. How hard could it be? Yeah, no, I would love to play Uno with Sunflowers. That could be a fun night. You've got the Uno cards, you got the blank ones where you can write shit on, draw 50 or do fucking jumping jacks or what, something stupid. Always get like 4 blank cards in there. You can just make the other player do ridiculous shit. Captain Kangaroo, holy fuck! I sort of remember that show. I think I used to watch it, and I'm sure I would
vaguely remember it.
Yeah, I mean, when you're a kid, you don't question how weird that shit is because all those kid shows are full of pedophiles, and it's like who else would want to produce a kid show but a fucking pedophile? But who was on the show? Mr. Green Jeans, and there was some moose puppet or something on there.
I don't know. I never heard of it. But
it came on in the 70s. That's all. I think it stopped running
way before my time. What is it? Hungry Hippos.
Oh fuck! I remember that. Hungry Hippos.
Mm-hmm. Or the little fishing games where they would have fish come up and have the line out.
Hungry Hippos. I remember those would break very easily, though. Fucking
yes,
because you'd be slamming the shit out of that motherfucker.
Because everybody's going.
Yeah. Mr. Ed. Oh, we talk about old TV shows now. Like, all right. Oh. A horse is a horse, of course. My 3 sons and my 2 dads.
Oh no.
One of them was pregnant because men could get pregnant. Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea. Yeah, these are a little before my time. Even though they did show the reruns. Never got into most of those black and white old sitcoms. I know I was not a fan of I Love Lucy. Everybody loves I Love Lucy. I was not one of them. I didn't even like it back then. Like, nah. She's too annoying to be funny. Yep. Oh, we got another. Wrong. We got another Voyage to the Bottom of the Wilbur. When did Rocky and Bullwinkle go off the air? I don't know. Those first ran in the 60s, and then various TV stations would show the reruns on Saturday morning or something. I don't know. I don't know what officially went off the air
in the 90s.
There was a guy.
They still make movies. But
there was a guy on Channel 5 in LA who his name was Tom Hatton, and he would show old Popeye cartoons on Saturday morning. He'd just stand there with a projector and run old Popeye cartoons, and that would be before. It's either before or after the Three Stooges would come on. Either way, I would watch. Yeah. Oh, Mr. Rogers, yeah. I don't know if I ever got into Mr. Rogers. I always thought he was creepy. I think I thought he was too creepy then. It's like, it's a wonderful day in the neighbors. Like, yeah, you're it's a little too wonderful in your neighborhood, buddy. I'm staying the fuck away from there. Black and white tube TV. I remember old black and white TVs, the little tiny ones. Like we had one in the garage or something. And then we had an old color one where the knobs would break off. You have to change a channel with a pair of pliers. Sure. So you're the remote control. You get up and turn the pliers. You had 6 channels. Fucking, you had much to choose from.
Well, that's why you had kids. So you had minions to do little work like that.
Well, the remote don't work. Well, get up there, you little shit. Change the fucking. Get the pliers. Don't pinch your finger with it like a retard. Get up there and change a channel with it. Board game streams. Somebody must have done that before, right? Board game streams, sure. Online. I don't know how the hell you make that
pretty
work.
sure that may be niche, but not small.
Schoolhouse Rock. I remember those.
Ha!
They tell you not to litter and all kinds of shit like that.
I'm just a bill.
Tom and Jerry. Well, all those old cartoons in the 30s and 40s, 50s. Of course, those weren't meant for TV. Those were meant as part of the movie going experience. You get the newsreel, you get the cartoon, depending what studio it was. Tom and Jerry was MGM, Bugs Bunny was Warner Brothers, Popeye was Paramount, etc., etc. Then you get the short subject, like the Three Stooges, Abbott Costello, something like that. Then you get the movie. So then, when TV came out, that's where all those old cartoons went there, and that's where those really blew up. So that's and you see those old World War II cartoons. Didn't make much sense to you as a kid, but buy war bonds. What the fuck does that mean? But you still enjoyed them. You still enjoyed the animation and the artwork and shit. Say, who is this Hitler guy? He sounds like a bad man. 1964 was the last episode. That was a straight up 60s cartoon produced for TV, which is why the animation was so crappy. That's why the Hanna-Barbera, Hanna-Barbera, who were the original animators and directors of the old, really well animated Tom and Jerry's, went on to do all those crappily animated TV shows. Of course, you don't have the money that you have for the studio animation. That's why all the characters look the same. They're all poorly animated. You have the repeating backgrounds with the same window running by.
All right, Phil. I'm gonna be taking off. I'm having a hard time staying awake over here.
Okay, man. Oh, bro. Fuck. I hope that doesn't mean it was a boring show. Fucking.
No. Just lack of sleep catching up.
I hear you. I fucking hear you. Yeah, it's been a long week. All right, man. I appreciate you coming in. We'll see you next time. All right. See you. Yeah, that Cool Dog. We've been asking that. Why did they fight over olive oil? She was an ugly stick. she was fucking him and Bluto be fighting over that ugly broad every fucking time, right? And you keep wondering why. What in the actual fuck? It's like nobody won that, and she was annoying too. She would be a feminist making TikTok videos now. But that Popeye never pays attention to me. Where? Right? That's what she'd be doing now.
Yep, she would be doing that. Like, he's not paying attention to me. What the fuck?
Roger Brooks, what's up? Count Duckula. God, I don't remember that. I'm just a bill on Capitol Hill. That's right. Again, stop teaching kids about politics. Nothing good comes out of it. Frosty the Snowman. Oh yeah, those cheap, all those cheap Christmas claymation Christmas specials and shit, like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. They still run those too. Fucking, they look crappy then. They still look crappy. Night Before Christmas and all through the house. No food was stirring, not even a mouse. I remember when Al Bundy did the Christmas cheer in the shoe store when he was tied up in there. Stockings are hung around Dad's neck like a tie, along with a note that said, "Presents or die." I won tickets to a matinee, I think he meant to say. Oh, that's not. You know what I used to. There was something called the anime. You might have heard of this. Spike and Mike's Twisted Animation Festival. That's where Beavis and Butthead got their start because Mike Judge entered his old Milton shorts into those. And that's how Milton eventually turned into Office Space, because it was a cartoon character that he developed, and that's where cartoons like Aeon Flux and Beavis and Butthead came from. That world. They used to show them at the Lemley theaters. That was the theaters that showed like the artsy fartsy movies. They would show those at midnight. It's like, oh, these are like really weird cartoons. It's like, that's right up my alley. I like that kind of shit. I Dream of Jeannie. I never got into that. I mean, I like looking at Jeannie was hot. I mean, for pretty risque for the 60s TV because she didn't wear that much. But it was a really stupid show. I mean, it was a crappy sitcom. It boils right down to it. And all the All the Darrens were gay on there. By the way. Charlie Brown Christmas. That was the first Charlie Brown special, actually. Charlie Brown. I think Great Pumpkin was the second one. Great Pumpkin is still shown quite frequently. Charlie Brown Christmas, not as much. Remember, there was like a million of those Charlie Brown specials. There was zillions of them. Every holiday had one. Fucking, it's Valentine's Day, Charlie Brown. It's the Easter Beagle, Charlie Brown. Like, Jesus fucking Christ already. Matinee, yeah, I got it. Mickey Mouse. Oh fuck, I remember that. I barely remember that, but I do remember that. Yeah, MICKEYMOUSC. That was Disney programming at its earliest stage. We should have stopped it then. Bugs Bunny Roadrunner. Now we're talking. Yeah, they finally a place where you can see old school Roadrunner cartoons, which were some of the best. That's Chuck Jones' best work, I think. That's all I always liked about the Warner Brothers studio, especially. Each director kind of had their own style. They had their own characters that they did, and then all 3 and 4 of them made their own. Made Bugs Bunny and Daffy Duck and Porky Pig and all that. But Chuck Jones did all the earlier, at least all the Roadrunner ones, until Warner Brothers folded, and then Friz Freleng Studio started making them. But Friz Freleng did all the Yosemite Sam stuff. That was all his shit. And then Robert McKimson did all the Foghorn Leghorn stuff. So each director had their own set of characters that they used, and they very rarely crossed over. Once in a while they would. They all did Bugs Bunny. They all did Daffy Duck. They all did the big ones. Betty Boop. Yeah, fucking Betty Boop was another one. Betty Boop was like I Love Lucy to me, a really annoying character that I could never get into because very risque for her day. I mean, she came out in like the 20s or something. She came out before Popeye came out. Junction. What's your function? What is that from? That's Electric Company was another children's show. I think I sort of remember, mainly because I had a pinball machine opening to it.
I do remember I do remember so many classic cartoons growing up. Foghorn Leghorn is one of them. The Jetsons, the Flintstones, Wacky Races. Welcome to the world, the wacky races.
Yeah, again, that's that whole Hanna-Barbera world that in the 60s, their studio produced so many fucking cheaply animated cartoons, but they all blew up because a lot of them were the Flintstones. Those were shown in prime time. That was actually prime time television. Yeah, we saw them later as in reruns and shit, but they actually showed that in prime time, like 8 o'clock on Thursday night or whatever the fuck it was. And they would show cigarette commercials in the middle of the show. Fucking Fred and Barney smoking cigarettes and shit. That was kind of funny.
I saw those commercials
Smoke
and I
up,
was
kids.
like, "Wow, holy
yeah,
crap!"
Acme with all the failing products for the Wile E. Coyote. Fucking, you got to. I mean, Wile E. Coyote, he invented some pretty crazy things. Just none of them worked, but he was indeed a genius. He would tell you later. He only talked. It's funny. Wile E. Coyote never talked in the Roadrunner, but he talked when he was trying to chase Bugs Bunny. He would talk.
That's what I noticed with like Taz and Wile E. Coyote. On their own, they don't interact. They don't interact.
It's Rosa's show. Yeah, did they ever do a Jewish holiday Charlie Brown? It's Yom Kippur Charlie Brown. Did they ever have one of those? It's Hanukkah Charlie Brown. It's Hanukkah Charlie Brownstein. The Munsters. Oh, I used to like the Munsters. You know what? That's funny. I like the Munsters better than I like the Addams Family. I didn't like the Addams Family. I like the Addams Family pinball game, but not the show. Munsters I did like. Again, because it would come on after the Three Stooges. So I just keep watching that whatever they ran all day. I would just watch it. I love it. You know what's funny on HBO Max, the streaming service? They used to have a whole shitload of Looney Tunes on there. They took a bunch of them off. I don't know why. It's like they need to put that shit back on. That was one of the only reasons I paid for that fucking thing. That in South Park. Speedy Gonzalez t-shirt. Oh, sunflowers. Next time you're on Bacon's or whatever, next time you're on a panel, wear that shirt. That would be awesome.
That would be cool.
I would love to see a Speedy Gonzalez shirt because that's another one of those characters they try to cancel. Like, Speedy Gonzalez, where? It's like, you stupid white libs. You know what I mean? These are cartoons that were produced, many decades ago. As a matter of fact, if you ever saw the very first Speedy Gonzalez cartoon, I think Robert McKimson did it. He didn't look like the current one. He looked like a mouse, but he had a gold tooth and shit.
Oh, I remember that one.
It's like he was even more racist than they claimed the regular character was. Like if they ever saw that one, they would fucking shit. And then he had a cousin named Slowpoke Rodriguez. I'm Slowpoke Rodriguez. I might be slow in the feet, but I'm quick and like a besa. And he'd be packing a gun. They'd be shooting at Sylvester with it. It's like you couldn't do that shit now. They don't even let Elmer Fudd have a gun anymore.
Or Yosemite Sam.
Or Yosemite Sam.
That's iconic. Yeah. They're iconic.
These are props these guys have to have. Of course, you know what's really funny? You see all the Elmer Fudd memes that popped up after Tim Waltz couldn't load the shotgun. And they compared his stupid ass to Elmer Fudd. I thought that where Elmer Fudd's always shooting himself in the face. I thought that was fucking hilarious.
That's a genius way to do a meme of Tim Waltz.
Oh no! But as a kid, they started slapping each other after watching the Three Stooges. Oh, you knucklehead! Fucking awesome. TV is a bad influence. Where? Porky Pig with his stuttering. I say, dread it. Oh, that's great. Cigarette vending machines. Oh, shit, we had them in the bowling alley when you were a kid. You could easily just fucking buy cigarettes out of the vending machine. It was in the corner next to the soda and the coffee. Fucking back. We had more choices of shit back then. We had better fast food back then. We had like local fast food in addition to McDonald's and all the other stuff. In the bowling alleys, we had a lot of bowling alleys. And number one, number two, they all had cigarette machines that were you could easily pop quarters in and get a pack of cigarettes and nobody would fucking know the difference. That's how I used to get them. We used to get right next to that was the coffee. There was a coffee machine. You put in a quarter, a cup of coffee would fly down, it would fill up with coffee. 70s technology, for Christ's sakes. What the shit? And it worked fine. Vending machines where the candy would cost 10 cents. What the fuck? You see how much candy bars cost $2 or more nowadays. What the fuck?
Exactly. And you look at it and it's like, excuse me, how much for that Butterfinger? How much? Motherfucker.
Yeah, and the little tiny bags of fucking Fritos are $2 now. What the fuck? What are we doing here?
You could get it at 99 cents at a few places. I mean, the fuck.
I remember the big bag of Doritos used to be 99 cents. Now the little tiny one you can't even get for $2.
Remember in Wayne? I don't know if you saw Wayne's World.
Tig Tig. If I remember, I don't think that was a Disney character. I think Paramount, the same studio that did Popeye, did Betty Boop. If I recall, I could be wrong.
Yeah, they did.
Because Paramount also did Superman. They also did the Superman shorts.
Oh yeah, the 1960s.
It's got to be Winston. Yeah, that's right. That was the cartoon. Baker, we'll have to run the old cereal commercials from back in the day next time on your show if you're down for something like that. It's becoming a thing now, running old commercials. Because it's going back to memory. Like did the old Cal Worthington commercials last week, and a bunch of old fast food, McDonald's, Burger King. It's like we're creepy clowns fucking pushing burgers on kids, and nobody batted an eye about it. Charlie Brown and Stupid. You know what? I got to tell you something. I used to watch that was in the 80s. Yeah, they produced all new Charlie Brown cartoons, and they were good. And they were all based on the comic strip, the Charles Schultz comic strip, just actual bits from the comic strip. And later on, I got to tell you, one of my favorites from the late 80s, early 90s was Garfield and Friends. Because I was always a fan of the Garfield comic strip. They did a really decent, the TV specials, the holiday specials were kind of lame, but the Saturday morning cartoon with all new material was great. There was a lot of Hollywood inside jokes in there and TV jokes that industry people would get. They threw in those shows. That was really good.
I like the Halloween special of Garfield. I like that one. The Halloween special was fine.
Yeah, I didn't care for the special, but I thought that just the regular Saturday morning cartoons were better. And later on, they have those really crappy computer animated ones. Those suck. And the movies suck. But the Saturday morning cartoon was the tits. I actually have some of those on DVD. I actually watch them. Really well done. Because the same studio that animated the Charlie Brown shows animated the Garfield one too. Film Roman, who also would later go on to animate and still does The Simpsons. Grinch Stole Christmas. Yeah, that was Chuck Jones cartoon. That was after he formed his own studio after he left Warner. As a matter of fact, Chuck Jones also animated some Tom and Jerry cartoons in the '60s. You could tell his art style. You can tell Chuck Jones did it. The Grinch is definitely, because he uses all those facial expressions, and the Grinch has all those crazy ass facial expressions.
I bet you Jim Carrey probably watched the original Grinch just to nail down.
Totally did. He absolutely did. Yeah.
Now that's dedication right there.
Yes. At least Elmer Fudd knew how to load the shotgun. He just didn't know how to shoot it. He always shot himself or something else. And or rabbit season, duck season, rabbit season, duck season, rabbit season, duck season, fire, right? And he would blow Daffy's beak off and fucking spin it around and shit.
I remember that. I remember watching those on growing up on Cartoon Network at the time, and then they had you know what's so funny? They had the Bugs Bunny Daffy Duck Super Bowl parody. They had this like marathon of like all the Bugs Bunny Daffy Duck cartoons.
Too bad.
During the
Sunflowers, give it a try. See if it's if it fits at all. Check it. I would love to see it. The Speedy. She's talking about the Speedy Gonzalez T-shirt. Gimbals. I remember. By the way, another cartoon I always liked was the Pink Panther.
Oh, that was such a classic.
Because the first Pink Panther movie, and the Pink Panther wasn't even, it was the name of a diamond they were trying to steal. That's where Inspector Clouseau was first introduced, Peter Sellers. But all the Pink Panther movies always had the animated cartoon in the beginning, and that's where the cartoon series came from. Fritz Freeling did that, and then he ran the studio that produced all those Pink Panther cartoons, which most of them were all ex-Warner guys who needed work. So that, and also I like the Inspector cartoon that they did that they put into that show as well. They all had the Pink Panther theme, the Inspector theme, so the music was always really good. Even though they started using canned music after a while. Let's see. I also have that on DVD. There's also a Pink Panther channel on YouTube that's got all the cartoons on it, as well as a Three Stooges channel that has all the Three Stooges shorts on that. So if you're a fan of the Three Stooges and/or the Pink Panther, I think it's just called the Pink Panther channel, and then Three Stooges Plus is the YouTube channel for Three Stooges. Three Stooges for free. What's better than that? You can't find it. It's hard to find them anywhere on TV. Fucking, you don't know what streaming service is running them or anything. So fuck that. Just go to YouTube and you got them right there. Hopefully they'll hang on to it. Hopefully YouTube doesn't fucking kick them off for any fucking reason. But I think they're actually officially licensed by the Three Stooges, the estate of the Three Stooges, or whoever's in charge of that shit. They put Porky on Adderall.
You're not wrong. They would. I like the I like the first Space Jam because at least Michael Jordan was 10 times funnier than LeBron James. Couldn't stand the remake, the LeBron James one. I wanted to back my head.
By the way, I know the director that did the first. His name is Joe Pytka, and he was a big time commercial director. As a matter of fact, he was the main competitor of a director I worked for when I started. They used to make like really big budget ass commercials back in the 90s when they had all kinds of money to spend, and they would make like movie like commercials, just really big budget, fucking over the top shit. And Joe Pytka, he made a movie before that called Let It Ride. With Richard Dreyfuss. It was a movie about horse racing or something. And after
I remember that one.
And then his other movie was the fucking Space Jam movie of all things. And I don't think he ever made a movie since. But I know people that I've never worked with Joe Pytka, but I know people that did. He was like the biggest asshole. He looked like a rock and roll dude with long hair and shit. He would always yell and scream and shit. He was one of those guys. It's like, yeah, I'd probably have to punch him in the face if I ever worked with him.
You know what, Phil? I can actually see you do that.
Super Friends. Oh yeah, I think Hanna-Barbera did all those superhero cartoons. There was another studio. I think they're called Ruby Spears or something. And then there was another one, Filmation. I remember them especially for He-Man in the 80s, which is another one I used to watch. Because fucking Skeletor was the shit, man. Skeletor was a funny motherfucker.
Oh, I watched the He-Man series just for Skeletor because he just says something.
I always like
the
artwork on those, even though mostly it's cheap animation, it's TV, but the backgrounds are always really well done. It was always dark, I like that kind of gritty look to it.
Masters of the Universe, it was way too clean.
Yeah, and I always like all of Skeletor's minions, fucking Beast Man and Merman, and fucking later they'd add some more later. Was it Triclops? I think the one with the eyes that spin around, like the helmet. Yeah, it just when Skeletor chews them out, it's always the funniest. You furry flea bitten fool! For Beast Man.
I would love to see let's see, Cobra and Skeletor just go at it.
By the way, the voice actor that did almost all the voices on that, his name is Alan Oppenheimer. He did pretty much every voice except He-Man on there. Who's that guy was named John Irwin, and then a few more. But he did pretty much everybody else. He did all the Skeletor characters. He did Man at Arms. He did most of the other people on the good side. And then John Irwin did He-Man and some other little minor characters. And then there was a chick on there that did Tila and the Sorceress and all the female characters. And that was it. There was 3 or 4 people that did all the voices on that show. But Alan Oppenheimer was like the main guy who did like almost every fucking voice on there. He was like the Mel Blanc of that era.
It's so amazing what you can do.
Drunk bowling is fun. Oh, dude. I'll tell you what, if I come up to Illinois, we are going bowling. Tell you what, and we are drinking. God, I haven't been bowling in a minute. It's hard to find a bowling alley where all the ones are closed out, and then Bolero, which is this really shitty chain of bowling alleys. They took over the ones that are left, and they turned them all to string pin. I hate string pin bowling. That sucks.
Oh.
Because they all get tangled up and shit. It's not natural. One thing the East Coast has that we don't have here, which I would like to try, is candlepin bowling. We don't have that here. They do have it back east. That I would like to try. That looks like fun. Where's the beef? Oh fuck! You know what? How did we not run those commercials last time? We were doing all the fast food commercials. I forgot all about Where's the Beef.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that one.
Shit! I could do that now. Shit, I could.
Yeah. Hang on a second. Bill, you're better at finding stuff than I am. You're way better at this.
Where's the fucking beef? I completely forgot about Where's the Beef. I remember that came out in 1984, and everybody was blown away by that. Where's the beef? Where's the fucking beef? God damn it! Old crotchety old bitch asking where's the beef. That was like the funniest shit ever. They need to bring that back. Where's the beef? I don't think there's anybody back there.
On the Bud Light Ice commercials with that fucking penguin. I always crack up seeing those commercials. This is when Bud Light was funny.
Fuck, they did a whole series of Where's the Beef commercials. There was more than one. There was the famous one, but there was a couple other ones too. Let me see if I can get this to work. Sometimes StreamYard doesn't like to play these, but let's see here. Let's get rid of that, and let's bring that up. Let me throw that on the screen real quick. Where's the beef? Where's the fucking beef? Where's the goddamn beef? I'll show you where the fucking beef is. There it is. Hey, thanks, Fluffy Buddy, for reminding me. I completely forgot about Where's the Beef. We last week on Bacon Street, we ran a whole bunch of old fast food commercials. Completely forgot about this one. Holy fuck! Absolutely forgot about this. By the way, Sunflowers. I think we showed old Bob Barker clips on Price is Right too, of them giving away, because we were talking about old Cal Worthington commercials, and we were showing old Bob Barker Price is Right footage from the 70s where giving away really old shitty Chevy Chevettes and all kinds of crappy cars. And this chick got the numbers exactly right. Didn't get one wrong and actually won the damn thing. It was $2,000 for a car. Oh, boy. Okay, here we go. Where's the fucking beef? Let's go.
It certainly is a big bun. It's a very big bun. Big fluffy bun. It's a very big fluffy bun. Where's the beef?
Some hamburger.
Where's the beef?
At Wendy's, we serve a hamburger we modestly call a single. And Wendy's single has more beef than the Whopper or Big Mac. At Wendy's, you get more beef and less bun.
Hey, where's the beef? I don't think there's any.
You want something better. You're Wendy's kind of people.
Where's the beef?
Oh my god, that was
the reboot of X-Men. I have not.
They fucked that up.
There you go. There's the name of your show. There's the name of your show next week. This week, mate. Where's the beef? That could mean anything. Non-filter camels. God damn. Lucky Strikes. There's a name I haven't heard in a while.
I haven't heard that in forever. One of my old classmates, his mom smoked those like 3 packs a day.
Let's see.
For some weird reason, she kept the cartons though. She kept them for some reason.
Now there's more Where's the Beef commercials. Many I don't remember this one as much. I remember that the one before I remember. This one I sort of remember, but they didn't run this one as much. Probably because they didn't want to show. They didn't want to show like an old lady driving crazy. That's probably why you didn't see this one very much.
Oh, I remember this one.
When you drive to Wendy's, you order a single where you get more beef from the Whopper or a Big Mac. At Wendy's, you never have to ask, where's the beef?
I remember this. They
That's
played this.
great.
They played this commercial one time during the hockey season. It was the Stanley Cup playoffs. Red Wings versus Colorado Avalanche. We were over at my stepdad's friend's house. They played this exact commercial, and I couldn't stop laughing at it because it's just like, what the hell?
Inspector Gadget. Da-da-da-da-da. Inspector Gadget.
And he was using his middle finger too. I noticed, like looking at the intro, he was using his middle finger to do all that stuff with.
Yeah. By the way, they had the theme songs on there were very. Shuki Levy was the composer for Inspector Gadget. Also, the same one for He-Man too. So that's how you can remember those very easy. I always love that electronic. 80s electronica sound anyway, so that's why the He-Man sounds. It was like all synthesizer, crazy fucking music, and I dug it. Sunflowers, where's the beef? You know, where's the beef? Sunflowers, where's the beef? Where's the beef?
In my stomach.
Oh, good. That's a good place for it. You don't have your Speedy Gonzalez T-shirt on, do you? Any chance?
No.
God damn it.
I'll show it on a bacon stream.
Okay.
I really don't think it fits. It might have been from when I was in 8th grade.
Well, I mean, if the titties have to pop out, it wouldn't be the first time. So, come on.
Yeah, but no.
Yeah, the original Space Jam. I mean, I didn't think that was that great, but it's better than fucking Space Jam 2 with LeBron Braun in it. Yeah.
Oh, Michael Jordan was #1. Space Jam.
Yep.
Why am I echoing?
He was 10 times funnier. He was 10 times funnier than
is somebody's YouTube on? Adam, do you have YouTube window on? I'm hearing an echo.
No, the YouTube window I have is paused.
Huh? That's weird. It's not.
Nick
It's not. It's not. No, it's not outlaw because his mic is muted. So,
Do I sound better?
Yeah, that's better. I don't hear the echo now. It's gone.
Okay, I had to make sure the echo cancellation was on.
Okay, yeah, it is. Now it is. Otherwise, it started to sound like bingus, 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 bingus.
That's why I made sure.
Bingus.
Bingus. Susan Blue. gay man in the bedroom universe. The game. I used to like when Robot Chicken would make fun of the He-Man. They would do a really good job. They would always allude to how it is pretty homoerotic. So did Stewie on Family Guy. Yep, there you go. You buy your kids homoerotic toys. This is how he turns out, buddy.
I used to watch part of She-Ra.
She-Ra, I never liked She-Ra.
But I never got into He-Man and She-Ra. I thought they were kind of weird.
Yeah, I didn't like when they showed them together. I was like, none of that worked. Remodeled, yeah. Bolero probably bought it. I love the old school bowling alleys. They look like the 50s with weird architecture and shit. But they're all gone now. They're all fucking gone except for maybe
All right,
two.
Callie, enough of this.
Was Callie saying so? I'm way.
No, she's being hate. She's into her own hate.
I haven't scrolled down that far yet. I'll get to that in a minute. Duck pin. Yeah, I have a duck pin and candle pin. We don't have any of that. I would love to. I think they have them in Canada. I would love to. A candle pin, I would really love to try. It looks like a lot of fun. Something is gay about cartoons. Don't ask, don't tell. Mondo Burger. I got you. That far back, geez, I'm getting bacon like in the chat here.
All right.
I was so into the where's the beef commercial that I forgot about the chat. I can scroll all the way down. How do you make Lady Gaga cry? Poker face. Or tell her she's
Hi,
a man.
James.
She is. Yeah, what's up, man? General Sorrow. That might not be a woman, dude. Just saying. Your voice is so annoying that men dick get. Whose voice would that be, Callie? Okay. Callie, what are you doing? Stop that. Hey, if she wears a Speedy Gonzalez shirt, all will be forgiven, right? Right. Robot Chickens, where Voltron gets a dance off with a villain. Oh, Robot Chickens did some great stuff, man.
They did. Seth Green was a genius when he
Yeah,
made that one.
and they'd be really quick. Most of it would be quick one-liner jokes and shit. But once in a while, they do a minute long. I like Enter the Fat One with Joey Fatone.
Oh God!
and usually whoever they're making fun of is doing the voice on the show too. That's like Family Guy. They would get the actual people on just to do the one little line or something. I don't know how the fuck they did it. Anyway, I love this. Let me see if there's any more of those Where the Beef commercials. Where's the beef? Oh, there is another one. Oh, fuck yeah. Give me more. I love these. Where's the beef? Back when commercials had a sense of humor a long time ago. This one's in mono and all the way to the left. Manager.
Yes, we know it's a big fluffy
Talk
bun.
to the manager.
It is.
The manager, she said. I want to talk to the manager. Oh, shit.
Yes, we know it's a big fluffy
Talk
bun.
to the manager.
It is the manager.
Where's the beef?
He's putting us under the supervisor.
If you ask me, which it isn't, we should call the owner.
At Wendy's, the hamburger we modestly call a single has more beef than the Big Mac or Whopper.
We've got the owner.
Hello? Where's the beef?
Wendy's kind of people never ask, where's the beef?
I don't think there's anybody there.
God.
That old lady's name was Clara Peller, and she was like a worldwide sensation for that year or so that they were doing these commercials. Let's see. There was. I remember there was one with men in it. There was one. Where's the beef? Where it was old guys too. Let's see if I can find that one. It didn't take off as much as the
elderly ladies.
As the elderly ladies, yeah.
I wonder if they did. Oh wait, I wonder if they ever did one with Dave. I wonder if they ever did one with him.
They did do some with Dave. I think either in the 90s or maybe the early 2000s or something. Dave was in a whole series of commercials.
Every time I saw that man on TV, it made me want to go to Wendy's.
Here's a different one. It's not Where's the Beef, but it's Parts is Parts, it's called. I'm guessing it's a chicken nuggets commercial or something like that.
Those nibbits some hamburger places serve are actually processed chicken.
Excuse me, but what was that in there? It's chicken. Chicken. Processed. Processed? That's like when they take a lot of chickens and assemble the respective parts. What parts? What parts? Different parts. Parts is parts.
Wendy's chicken sandwich is pure boneless breast of chicken, moist and perfect and not processed.
As I hear tell, all the parts are crammed into one big part. Used. Yeah, then the one big part is cut up into little pieces parts. And parts is parts.
You want something better. You're Wendy's kind of people.
Now, I wonder if that's still true today, because they do have chicken sandwiches, but I wonder if it's still one big piece of breast meat, or is it parts as parts?
Probably today they do whatever cheaper.
Today it's parts as parts, yeah, no doubt.
And parts of parts.
Because I'm sure they're figuring nobody remembers that commercial. Well, we saw it now.
I know. Phil, we were digging through like past commercials that had class and hilarity behind it and creativity.
Yeah, because we didn't have the main people that complained about stuff were like the moral majority. Well, we used to have that. The real righty religious folks, which is the argument they still use today. Like that's who they're fighting. That's the resistance. That's who they're fighting against. Like, that world doesn't exist anymore. Those people aren't in power. The lefties are in power. Those are the ones who want to ban everything.
I kind of miss the religious groups because at least
Domino's
they had...
the Noid. That's right. The
Oh
Noid.
my
The Noid. I used to. Oh, the Noid was funny as shit. The fucking Capcom even made a goddamn video game about the Noid for the NES. Let's see, the Noid. I remember the Noid. The Noid. It's like, hey, Domino's Pizza sucks, but the commercials were funny. Shit. Avoid the Noid. Avoid the Noid. Well, that's not.
Oh no, Callie. It's just I miss the religious groups that used to get all butthurt and everything. We used to poke fun at them back in the day. But between them and the current day leftists, at least the religious people had morals.
Yeah, Kyle, stop taking everything personally. We're not talking about you. All right, we know you're religious. We're talking about back in the 80s, 90s. We had something called the Christian right and the moral majority.
Yeah, in the 90s, I remember them. Yep.
And that's who. Now the tides have turned. Everything has shifted around. Now the people who are in power, all the ultra lefty, the same people that were fighting, the moral majority folk. We don't have the moral majority anymore. That whole thing is gone. That whole thing is gone. But anyway, let's do the I think this might be the first Noid commercial in 1980.
Oh, I remember this from Domino's.
Have you ever been frustrated because the Noid ruined your pizza? The Noid loves to ruin pizza. Whole Domino's pizza.
Even has that VHS fuzz on the bottom.
Yeah.
We avoid the Noid. We keep the Noid out and all this quality in. Taste
That's not what it looks like when you get it.
the quality. Domino's Pizza delivers in less than 30 minutes.
It's the same they do with the hamburgers.
Oh yeah. It's usually this internet crashes and keeps the stream off. Usually it's on this end and that happens. Unfortunately, it's not been too bad today. It was pretty shaky last night. There was a couple of freeze points. Avoid the Noid. Do we have more Noid here? Let's see. Oh, sure we do.
Your call. You can enjoy the fresh baked quality from Domino's Pizza or take your chances with the Noid. You can have pizza made to your order or you can count on our famous 30-minute delivery or you can taste the quality from Domino's Pizza. So avoid the Noid. Domino's Pizza delivers. Call now.
Yeah. And like I said, I don't think the Capcom game was supposed to be the Noid, but I think Domino's either paid him or something to put the Noid into some existing game that they had. And it was something called Yo Noid. Came out in 1989.
I remember that game. Holy crap, that was.
I think I might have rented it or something. That's okay. It wasn't that great or anything.
That was a video game?
Yeah, they made a Noid video game. It was on the NES in the 80s, in 1989, I think.
I don't remember.
Let's see.
Do you own it?
No, I don't have that. I don't own any physical NES games anymore. SNES, Super Nintendo, I have, but not the NES anymore. I used to have a bunch. Let's see, Noid video game. Let's see if I find some footage of it here. Oh yeah, here we go. NES Long Play. That's a good channel.
Ooh.
Capcom usually made pretty decent games on the NES. So the graphics and the music are usually pretty good on their games. Let's see. There you go. He rides a skateboard. I'm not a fan of anything that rides skateboards in games. I'm not a skateboard in games fan, no matter who's doing it. The pizza eating contest. Yeah, there you go. Eat up, kiddies. And like I said, I think this originally was supposed to be something else, and I think Domino's paid them to include the Noid into it and make it kind of around the Noid.
Oh.
Even though I don't think anything else in the game really has anything to do with Domino's Pizza. Kind of like how Super Mario 2 wasn't really anything about Mario when it was in Japan. And then they brought it over here, they stuck Mario characters into it, and they turned Doki Doki Panic into Super Mario 2. Kind of the same thing. It looks like he ate hamburgers there. I don't know what he was eating. It's a basic 2D platformer.
Oh, I remember this level. I struggled so badly on this one.
Oh, you played this anime?
Yeah, my
See, you could tell it was definitely supposed to, there's a pink guy with a plunger. What does that have to do with fucking Domino's Pizza or the Noid?
Exactly.
So clearly just stuck the Noid into some existing game, and like, what is this guy?
What the hell is that? Is that Elvis with a plunger?
It looks like Elvis in a pink jumpsuit with a plunger. That's so
like,
whatever this game.
my mansion.
I can imagine what this game was supposed to be about originally. Before.
Oh my God! What's the plunger gonna do? There's no toilet.
Yeah, he's on his way to Domino's. The toilet backed up again.
Maybe he's going to the Mario Brothers.
Yeah, Mario's supposed to have the plunger. What's this guy doing with it?
So, Anime, did you beat this game?
No, actually, the platforming was a bit too
I don't know
much.
why he's picking up balloons and scrolls.
This game is weird.
None of this has anything to do with Domino's or anything. Like, once again, I think they just stuck this character in some other weird game.
So
this was probably something else in Japan, and here we got this. Okay, I have no idea what you're supposed to do.
I'll answer your question real quick, Sunflower.
You better love pizza, or else you're a communist. That's right.
Wait, what's that? What's that anime?
My stepdad's brother had the NES, so he had they had a bunch of games, and my cousin and my unrelated cousins Eric and Michael, we used to game on that one. We played the Aladdin, we played Duck Hunt, we played Blades of Steel, we played Jaws, we played the Mario games, and then when the N64 came out, they updated the TV area, so we had the N64, Mario Tennis.
What happened to my camera
Stadium.
here? It's my
Uh-oh.
camera's not working for some reason. What the hell is that about?
But that sounds like fun.
That's weird. It got
Yeah,
dark in here. What the shit? How the fuck
It
did
got
that
dark.
happen?
Oh no!
The light is still on, but what the fuck happened to the rest of it?
Anime, did you ever do Punch Out? Did you ever play Punch Out?
Oh, I
Mike
did.
Tyson?
I could never beat Tyson either.
That game is so
Tyson
fun.
kicked the crap out of me. Tyson kicked the crap out of me with that one.
Yeah, let me see what the problem is here. What happened to my camera? What the shit?
Oh, we got the multicolored bars. We got the multicolored bars.
That was weird. That was fucking weird.
Yeah, your camera was like glitching.
That's a new one. Yeah, it just on my end it was just a black square, like a BLM square. That's all I saw on my end.
I guess you got sick of Kamala Harris and everything else. Like,
Yeah.
I've stopped working for you.
The government tried to shut me down. Donkey Kong the original. Oh yeah, I like Donkey Kong Country. The 3 SNES games are still some of my favorites. The two later ones too, or the two Retro Studio ones are also very good. I've done them all on this channel. I get my ass kicked big time on them, but god damn it, I like them. There's always some video game song that I get stuck in my head. And I'm whistling it all day. All day yesterday, I was whistling something from DKC 2. You know, one of the pirate themes on there. You know.
Oh, I was
fucking day. I
humming
was whistling that shit. It's crazy.
I was humming the Batman theme. I was humming the
Oh, really?
Batman theme.
You know what video game theme I always get stuck in my head, even though I don't play the game very often, is the Bubble Bobble theme.
I don't know that one.
I hardly ever play Bubble Bobble, but I have that song stuck in my head all the fucking time. I don't understand. It's weird. Bubble Bobble is this weird game by Taito. It's these two little dinosaurs. It's kind of like, it looks like kind of like the original Mario Brothers, which it's just one room with platforms, and it's a weird little game with little dinosaurs and shit in it. For the it was in the arcade and it was on the NES. But I have the theme music in that is always stuck in my from that game is always stuck in my head. I don't understand why. It's weird. It's an earworm for sure. Oh yeah, the original. We know the original old school Donkey Kong. That's what.
Yeah, it was
Nintendo's first
Batman.
games.
It was Batman Streets of Desolation. It was that one. I remember that, and my coworker was like, "That theme sounds so familiar." I'm like, "Yeah, it's from an NES game." Oh.
Oh, this is cool.
Yeah, you ever play the Atari 26? You ever see the Atari 2600 version of this? I had that.
it was
Donkey Kong looked like a big turd. It's like the graphics were so fucking pixelated because that's a 2600. It's the best it could do. But and even the NES still doesn't have it exactly right. It's some of the levels are missing in the NES version, which you figure the NES should be able to do it exactly. There's no reason for levels to be missing. Weird. There you go. That was Mario's first job, and I think that's Paulina up there, the chick he's trying to rescue.
Yeah.
This is long before Princess Peach and even Daisy.
Mm-hmm.
Like Mario was just a big simp. He never got any after rescuing all these women.
I know. I don't really like Princess Peach.
Oh yeah. By the way, don't expect the tight Super Mario Brothers controls in this game. They're not there.
No, they're not. They're not.
It's very very different. Yeah, it's very, very different.
These games are so much fun.
Oh, Tetris. Oh, the Tetris song. You know what? I get that song stuck in my head too. I used to play the Game Boy Tetris on the toilet. That's the original toilet game, was the Game Boy Tetris.
Never had a Game Boy. Wasn't allowed.
We're allowed to have a Game Boy? Why not?
What? Because my parents were like, you don't have to do what everyone else does.
Well, not everybody had a Game Boy. Some people had a Game Gear from Sega. You know.
I never heard of Game Gear.
Dave, that was Sega's portable one. It was in color. It was like, take that, Nintendo. Your shit's black and white. Ours is in color. No, goddammit, Bacon, not the fucking Lion King music. No,
No, get that
no.
shit out
Can
of
you
here.
feel the love tonight?
Oh god damn it!
That game bites my
Or
ass.
Akuna Matata?
No, that game is nightmare to me and Phil. I played it and I damn near broke my computer screen in anger. I was so
Did
angry.
you see when Phil played it? Anime?
He was he was pissed. No,
It's
Phil
still
was
on here
pissed.
somewhere. Yeah. And then when I went to the Portland Gaming Convention last year, they had the Genesis version of it there. It's no better. It's still the same problems
No, it
as the SNES one
sucks.
has. Yeah. Dig Dig's got to get on it too.
Oh my God, Bacon, you cause all the trouble.
Yeah, like is this level missing? Yeah, this level was missing from the NES version. It's weird.
Why?
Oh, I don't remember.
I don't know.
This one.
Yeah,
Is that a mistake? Is that a mistake?
I think at the time it was because it was one of the first NES games, and the cartridges held very little memory back then. So I think they still could have done it. Later on, they were able to increase the memory so you could have bigger stuff in the game. Like Super Mario 3 was a huge deal when it came out. They crammed a lot of stuff.
Oh
into that game.
yeah, they stuffed everything in that cartridge. They stuffed everything in there.
Yeah, Mega Man 2 too. I mean, Mega Man 2 was a huge improvement over the first game. It's still a lot of people's favorite. I have to agree. Yeah, this one was missing from the NES version.
Oh, but this is so cool.
Let's see if they have the old Atari version. Let's see if that brings. Oh God, what a shit show that was. But at least it was better than the Atari Pac-Man. The Atari Pac-Man was crap.
I had Atari Pac-Man.
I mean, it's playable, but
Oh
that's not what Pac-Man is supposed to. It didn't look like Pac-Man or play like Pac-Man.
No,
It
it didn't
was
play it
not
at
Pac-Man.
all. I felt like I was playing
really
a
bad.
rip-off version of that game.
Yeah, it looked like some Russian high school student fucking programmed that game. And stupid American, don't buy anything. Don't buy it because it's.
You told me that's not the original. The arcade game is, isn't it?
The arcade game is the original. Yeah. You haven't seen the arcade game? You don't know what the arcade game looks like?
I think maybe on YouTube.
Yeah. It's apples and oranges. It's not even anywhere close to the fucking game. But we played it because we were so happy to get a home version of Pac-Man. That's all there was. So we all paid top dollar for it. We all played. It sold a zillion copies, and then everybody, as soon as everybody booted it up, it's like, what the fuck is this shit? And
What
then
about Miss Pac-Man? Did you like her?
Miss Pac-Man was actually done better. They actually the Atari version of Miss Pac-Man actually wasn't that bad. I did like Miss Pac-Man. Oh yeah, that was. I got to tell you something. When Miss Pac-Man first came out in the arcade, I remember in 1991, it was a big fucking deal. As a matter of fact, Castle Park, which is an arcade that still exists out in the San Fernando Valley where I used to live, they had a big banner outside. We have Miss Pac-Man. Miss Pac-Man is here.
Oh.
And then they had a whole. You know how they have the arcade machines in a row. They made the entire row Miss Pac-Man, like 15 Miss Pac-Man machines all in a row, and they were all crowded. Everybody was waiting to play it. So that was a big fucking deal. And yeah, it was better. It was better than Pac-Man because it had different mazes. You know, the mazes changed, and the fruit bounced around and shit. And there was more strategy to it.
That's
So, yeah,
cool.
Miss Pac-Man was good, and even the
So
Atari
how much
the
did
2600
it
game
cost?
wasn't that bad. Most of the Atari games back then was expensive for back then. It was like $40 for new games. I remember I bought Q*bert for the 2600, and that was a pretty for Atari 2600. Q*bert wasn't too bad. At least it attempted to look like Q*bert, but they couldn't get that close to it. But it was $40 in 1982. That's big money in 1982. That'd be about $100 now or more.
I do remember. I do have Miss Pac-Man Maze Madness, one of the last few games before Namco, for whatever fucking reason, got rid of Miss Pac-Man. They couldn't even call her Miss Pac-Man in the new in the remastered Pac World Pac-Man World Repack. They couldn't even do it. I'm like, that is Miss Pac-Man.
And what they call her?
A Lady Pac or something like that.
That's stupid.
Did they have Miss Pac-Man cereal? I remember the Pac-Man cereal. I don't remember the
I remember that. I think they did at one point. Oh
yeah,
smooth.
it did.
Yes,
It did.
very
By
smooth.
the thing with Pac-Man too, because I used to, me and my dad used to play in the arcade, and there was a pattern in Pac-Man where you could run through it, especially after the fourth maze or so. You could use this pattern every time. You do the same pattern, you could clear every fucking board and not get hit. And he would just go on and on and on. He taught me how to do it. I forgot now how to do it, but there was a pattern where you could clear and you could just get 999,000 and just keep going and going and going, and never die. Let's see. I'm trying to find the crappy Atari version of 2600 Donkey Kong. Let's see. You'll see the comparison here. Somebody's got it. Oh, here it is. I remember this. I had this. There we go. That's there's Atari 2600 Donkey Kong. Again, we were happy to have it. Shit, that's the only way to play it at home was that. Now Coleco, there was a system called ColecoVision. I don't know if you remember that. It was the graphics on that were a bit better. Still not exact, but much better than this. They actually had a much closer look to it than the Atari did.
No, I think I had the other version. I don't remember this.
And look at the barrels. They look like chocolate chip cookies rolling at you. They don't even look like barrels.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, it's weird. Wait a minute, I'm playing a Nintendo game on Atari? That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But that's the way I am.
Is it just me, or is Mario faster? He seems faster.
A little bit, and the board is smaller too. It doesn't have as many ladders. I don't even think it has as many steps up. But look at Donkey Kong. Does that look like a gorilla, or does it look like a brown Michelin Man or something? Look at this thing.
Oh no, that doesn't even look like a girl at the top.
Yeah, I mean, kind of if you squint at it a little bit.
Kind of looks like an alien blob.
Yeah, I mean, again, the Atari 2600, you had to use your imagination. You know what I mean? You really it was very, very primitive. Now Pac-Man on the Atari, that's where that's where the beginning of the end started. As people are starting to realize, holy shit, this is really crap, and they're putting out more and more of this crap. And then when the ET game came out, that's when the home industry sunk for a couple of years until the Nintendo came back out and revived it. Let's see, Pac-Man in the arcade. I'll show you the difference between the two of these here. All right, so this is Pac-Man, obviously in the arcade. This is the one that you can play this version anywhere now, but there you go. That's the arcade Pac-Man.
Oh, I've played this online, not at the arcade.
Uh-huh. But that is the arcade version. That's
What a difference.
That's what Pac-Man's supposed to look like. All right.
That's better.
It's sure as shit not supposed to look or sound anything like this.
Mm-hmm.
But we paid $40 for this pile of fuck right here.
With the blob?
You know what's really funny too? You know in TV commercials when they have a shot of like somebody playing video games, and look how ugly that is. You know what I'm talking about? When they would either show a commercial or see a movie where some kid is playing a video game where he's holding a controller, and the sound effects would always be from this game here. It's like, this is 2010. No video game sounds like that anymore. But I guess that's the only thing they could license as a video game sound effect or something. But look at the dots weren't dots. The dots are lines. The pellets are squares. The ghosts, you can only see two of them on the screen at the same time. And the tunnel is on the top instead of on the side where it's supposed to be. And the maze isn't anywhere near like the fucking one in the arcade. Wasn't even any close. Now, when when they did Miss Pac-Man, that looked closer. That at least they attempted to make it look like the one in the arcade. But this is, again, they get one guy programmed this, and they gave him like 4 weeks to do it for the Christmas rush. And I think they even explained to us on Atari 50, that game I have on the PS4, because they have a lot of interviewers with ex-Atari guys, and they explained like this debacle here is like, yeah. Plus, they all smoked a lot of weed. They all admitted. Yeah, we paid $40 for this. Garbage. Yeah, there you go. Atari 2600 Pac-Man.
$40 for that?
Yeah. Is this the one you said you played, those Sunflowers? You said you played Atari
No.
Pac-Man. Okay.
The other one.
That's so you played the arcade version you played just on
I played that online, not
okay.
in an arcade store.
So okay, but not this piece of crap here. This is Atari Pac-Man. This is what we got in the 80s.
I played, I assume, I thought we had Atari. Did
Unless you had the 58, unless you had the 5200 or the 7800, one of the later systems that came out.
maybe that's what I had.
Yeah.
I don't exactly remember because I was like a toddler when we had it.
Right.
But I remember Pac-Man.
Yeah, this is the wonderful version we got.
Mm-hmm.
And
No.
Cubert's always been a favorite game of mine.
I played Cubert. We
yeah.
owned that. I had pole position.
Yeah, pole position.
Pole position.
Yeah. Yeah, all those Atari games were great in the arcade, but boy, the stuff you got at home was garbage. And then the ET game, which crashed the industry.
That one was horrid.
It is horrible.
Whoever
They had
made that game needed to be talked
that
to.
was I think his name was Howard. What was that guy's name? Howard Warshak, something like that. Did you ever see the AVGN movie, the Angry Video Game movie? They featured that guy in the movie. The whole movie was about how they found all those ET cartridges in the desert, and the actual guy was in the movie. The guy that programmed ET. I thought that was pretty funny.
I didn't have ET, but I've heard.
No, it's a good thing you did it because it was so unbelievably bad.
It was garbage. I
I
played
mean,
it.
I don't remember having it at all. No. Mm-mm.
Yeah, they had it on display at the gaming convention in Portland. I sat down and played it. I was like, yeah, this really is bad. This is fucking crap.
There are people that want to say that the ET game is the worst video game of all times. What do you two think?
It did lead to the video game crash. I mean, because Atari kind of folded and nothing came out for home consoles after this. And again, they buried a whole bunch of copies of this cartridge out in the middle of nowhere in the desert. And it really until the NES came out, the home market was dead. And then the NES came with Super Mario Brothers, and we were all addicted again, like heroin addicts, and we have been ever since. But here, yeah, this was ET. And again, and if you didn't have the instruction manual, you were really lost. So even if you did have it, you were still lost. So he's running around, and I think what you're supposed to do is pick up pieces of phone so you can phone home. But you keep falling into these holes, and it's hard to get out of them. And the whole game was pretty much like that. And then the FBI agent would be chasing you on, but he caught you. You had to start over. So it was very repetitive and just not fun.
If you didn't tell me what this was, I never would have thought this was ET.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen this before.
Yeah, I tried just getting out of these fucking holes was a pain in the ass. I remember I spent about 10 minutes with this. I thought, fuck this game. Are you kidding me? This is terrible. But again, this would have cost you $40. Hey, it's ET. You get to play ET at home because ET was a huge movie in 1982.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
First of all, it looks like a dinosaur. Okay?
Yeah,
and why is it... No, seriously. Why is this an ET video game? ET was brown. Why is this green?
Because the 2600 could only display certain barely like 4 or 5 colors on screen at the same time. So it was not known for its detailed graphics. You were very
that's fine.
very limited.
They can only do so much, but it doesn't make sense to make this ET if they don't have the color.
Well, again, they were. It was a movie cash-in. That's what it was. That they were hoping just on the name alone it would sell.
So
And
were people pissed off when they opened it up?
Oh, they were angry. They were angry.
They had so many people returned this. Yeah, Atari. This is what Atari kind of went under after this fucking game. At least the home. They still made arcade games. They still made arcade games for several years after this, but the home market was done after this.
So, do you think they should have done it in the first place?
Well, in hindsight, no, but I get it. I mean, E.T. was the biggest movie of the year. They're trying to make a buck, but again, they didn't give this guy any time to fucking do it. They just threw this shit together and sold it, and people figured out very quickly, this is garbage. What are we doing?
Okay, so what do we do in this game? Just dig holes?
He's not digging holes. He's trying to avoid he's looking for pieces of phone so he can phone home. And some of them are, you don't know where they are. So you're looking around. Some of them are in these holes. You have to figure out which one. So you have to fall into these fucking holes and figure out which ones have the stupid phone in it. And then you have to try to get out of the holes, which is the biggest pain in the ass in the game.
Oh my God.
It looked like they look like Game Boy colors because the Game Boy was green and had gray graphics on it. That's what the Game Boy.
Oh, never thought about that, Ting Ting. Good point.
But there were games that were fun on this system. This was not one of them.
No.
Especially if you didn't know what the hell you were doing, which
what do you call it? Centipede? Centipede was fun.
Centipede wasn't bad. The Atari version was okay, for what it was.
Space Invaders, come on now.
That was actually pretty good. The Atari 2600 Space Invaders was actually pretty good. So was Asteroids. Wasn't bad either. And
Oh yeah, Asteroids. I think we had that.
Berserk wasn't bad either. That was a good arcade game that was translated okay to the 2600. Didn't have all the mazes, but it had everything Berserk had. It had the robots, had the bouncing ball. It didn't have the voices.
Berserk. Did that have something to do with the anime Berserk?
No, it was this little maze game. It was by Stern, which is a company that made pinball machines. It was one of their only arcade games.
Oh.
But it was fun. It was you're in a maze, you're shooting robots, and they all talk. Intruder alert, and then this bouncing happy face, like one of those have a nice day happy faces, is the last enemy that it bounces at you. You have to escape. You have to get out of its way.
Sounds fun.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find it. I put a lot of quarters into that game back in the day, and then the Atari version of that wasn't too bad.
You know what's a really good game, anime and Phil? On the NES, I like the movie Who Framed Roger Rabbit, and they had a video game for it.
They did have a game for it. Rare made it. Rare was a company that made Donkey Kong Country and a lot of well-known stuff. They made a lot of NES games. A lot of them were published by LJN, which was not a very great company, but Rare actually made quite a few games for them.
That was a very fun game.
Where is the there's the arcade version here. There we go. Whoops! Oh, I had it. There we go. This was Berserk, the arcade game.
Oh, I think I might have seen this before. Now that I see this.
Classic retro shooter.
Anything with voice was pretty innovative back then. I mean, this is 1980 we're talking about. Bob Asavo, nice to see you.
Bob, hi, hello, Bob.
Hi, Bob.
I could just imagine back in the day, all the families were sitting around this game. We're like, whoa, they can talk. They can talk.
Yeah, well, the 2600. This is the arcade game. The 2600 version didn't talk, but it wasn't bad either. It's it was pretty close.
I kind of remember that, Bob. Some Atari tank game. That sounds familiar.
This was the 2600 version. Not terrible. It was pretty close. Didn't have the voice, but it had everything else in it. Even the sound effects weren't that bad. Classic Atari.
Ooh, this is neat.
Yeah, not bad. Again, now they got that. How that so it just makes me wonder, how do they fuck up Pac-Man so damn bad? That's crazy.
Yeah. Now here's the brown. Now here's brown.
Yep. Modernized Defender. Oh yeah, I used to play the old school Defender. Actually, you know what? That was another Atari translation that wasn't too bad. That played okay on the 26. I actually played that a lot.
I don't remember that.
It was a shooting game. It was by Williams. Williams was another pinball manufacturer that made a few arcade games. They made Defender and Robotron and Joust are probably their more famous ones. And Narc, if you remember that one. But they made Defender. Yeah, Defender was an old school shooting game, and the Atari 2600 version of that wasn't too bad. But here's the arcade version of it.
Anime, what is your favorite Atari game? Do you have one?
Oh my goodness. I played so many. Oh.
Now the cool thing about this one had a lot of buttons. You know, you had a joystick to move the ship up and down. You had a reverse and a forward. You had a thrust, and you had a hyperspace, which would bounce you around the level. And you had to pick up the humanoids before the aliens do. And that was pretty much it. You save the humanoids. And all kinds of fun sound effects
Definitely this game.
Many of these sound effects were used in Williams pinball machines too. They used a lot of these same sound effects in there.
Wait, this one's your favorite?
Because it takes you back to a time.
Takes you back to your childhood?
Now here's the brown sunflowers. Good morning, black folk. Also sunflowers.
Well, I did tell you, yeah, I saw brown.
What could brown do for you? Yeah. So that was the arcade. That was the arcade version. Now the 2600 version, again, not bad for what for the hardware. They certainly could have done worse. Now, again, which makes you think if they could make Atari, they could make it play better on the on the 2600. How did they screw Pac-Man up so bad? This is the feather on the 2600.
Okay, Bacon, take that out of content.
I mean, yeah, it's not great, but it played.
At least it's playable.
Yeah, Missile Command. Oh, that was another one. Yeah, Missile Command on the 2600 wasn't bad. On the arcade, it had a trackball. You remember the big ball that you spun around? So did Centipede. A lot of games had that.
I played Centipede.
Space Invaders was good on the 2600. Defender was good. Centipede was okay on the 2600. Galaga, I don't think they ever did Galaga on the 2600 that I can remember.
What shocked me because Galaga was huge.
They probably couldn't get the license. Namco probably wouldn't give them the license.
Namco.
Yeah. Space Invaders was by Taito, so that probably was easy to get.
This game you're showing, I like the fact that it has a lot of colors. For the time, that's pretty impressive.
Atlantis, God, I can't even remember that game. There was a game called Lunar Lander. I remember. Remember when the old Atari had those black and white vector graphics like asteroids, and there was a couple of games that had that. And there was a video game system I remember I had. It was called the Vectrex. It had those those black and white line vector graphics, and you would put a color overlay over it depending on whatever game. There was a game called Star Castle in the arcade that they ported over to that system, and it was pixel perfect. It was pretty much exactly the same. It was this little tiny. It was like a little TV screen. But it was a video game system. It had those vector. It was like 15, 20 games for it. But it was pretty good for the time. If you stare at it long enough, you get a major headache, which is probably why I still get headaches today. It's probably because of that fucking system. You're staring at a black and white flickering screen fucking for hours. Yeah, your head's probably gonna be spinning around. Oh yeah, Vacation. Remember, he went to his hillbilly cousin's house. And he said, "So you got asteroids?" No. First he said, "Do you have Pac-Man?" No. "Do you have Space Invaders?" No. "Do you have asteroids?" No, but my dad does. Sometimes he can't even get off the toilet. Then he said, "Well, what the fuck do you do here, Dale?" He said, "Well, I got a stack of nudie magazines this high, so you got them in the fucking. You ever bop your baloney? Stuff happened. They even had to say it back then. I'll tell you something. Actually, my dad actually owned the 2600. I didn't even have one of my own. He had it. I went to his house to play it. When my parents were long divorced. And we would have the Video Olympics every year. We'd make a list of 10 games. We'd keep track of the scores, and that fucker would beat me most of the time. Asshole.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Activision made a lot of. That's where Activision got their start. They made a bunch of 2600 games. Pitfall probably being their most famous one. Pitfall and River Raid are probably their.
I don't know Activision.
Activision, well, they're a big game company now. They don't produce the games, but they own shit like half of the game companies nowadays. They're the company that owns Call of Duty. They own Crash Bandicoot. They own Spyro the Dragon. They own a lot of franchises now. They bought up a lot of game developers. So
Bandicoot games look so much fun.
they're pretty big, but at the time they were just a small time developer, and they were a third-party developer for the 2600, and they made and Pitfall again is probably their most famous game. You remember Pitfall, right? You'd be just running from screen to screen and clearing the jungle, and those fucking alligator pits, the ones you couldn't swing, you had to jump on the heads. I always found the easiest thing was to go move from right to left. It was a lot easier to jump on the alligator heads, go in that direction. Pitfall.
I struggled so badly with Pitfall though, from time to time. Even the newer versions, I don't know why.
I think I beat it once. I actually got all the way through before the time ran out. If you get all the way through, you collect all the gold bars, all the treasures and shit. You beat the game. You don't get any kind of special ending or anything. You just get or some shit like that.
I've never seen this.
Yeah, this is a pretty famous game. You just run from screen to screen, and you don't die. Don't hit anything.
Don't die. Okay, Phil.
Yeah, don't die. Don't hit nothing. Now, it's funny.
Okay.
The logs that roll across, all they do is they decrease your score, but they don't kill you. Everything else kills you, though. The alligators kill you. The fire kills you. Stepping in water kills you. The scorpion down here kills you if you go down that direction. And you had to time these alligator mouths opening and closing. The alligator will swallow you whole. You can fucking jump in there. Yeah, and you have a 20-minute time limit, so it takes you 20 minutes to beat the game. You go all the way through it. Now, they did a Pitfall 2 on here, which was actually very ambitious for the 2600. It was actually a multi-scrolling game with music on it. And for the 2600, having music in a game, very rare. But it was on there, and I had this.
Oh, that looks nice.
Yeah. This is 1983 on the 2600. Yeah, scrolling. What game had scrolling screens back then? I think this is one of the first ones.
This is cool.
Hey, look at the animation on the water too. Holy fuck! For the 2600, are you kidding me?
Oh, it waves. It makes waves. That's cool.
Bacon. The context was that was a line in National Lampoon's Vacation. That's the context. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah, so it was like an adventure game. You know, you actually had to find your way around this thing. It wasn't just going from screen to screen.
That's neat.
It was a pretty big deal. Now, I don't know if you remember anime on the NES, and as a matter of fact, AVGN did a video about this a long time ago. There was a Pitfall on the NES, which was really, really crappy. It was put out, it was produced, it was published by Activision, but it was produced by Micronix, which was this company that did really shitty, glitchy NES games like Akari Warriors and Ghost and Goblins, and they did really chintzy games. And they did the NES version of Pitfall, and it was worse, far worse than this on the 2600. Pitfall on the NES was really, really good. I bought it and I was so disappointed. It's like, what is this? This is terrible. Here's AVGN doing the video of it. But it was very glitchy.
Holy crap.
The music wasn't as good. And it didn't even look like Pitfall Harry. It looked like fucking.
Just give Mario and put a helmet
Yeah,
on
let's
him.
make Mario blue and put a helmet on him. The music is worse. The graphics are worse. There's no excuse for this game to be this bad. Look at the animation is crappy. There's glitchy shit all over the screen. Bad sound effects. Yeah. So just because it's newer doesn't mean it's better. It's crazy. Yeah, the cartridge. Yeah, I think it did. I think they might have, for that Pitfall 2, they might have been able to increase the memory. I think that might have been the highest memory cart on the 2600. People did call them tapes. I remember that. You know what's really stupid? When we used to rent games at Blockbuster, you know how they'd have the Be Kind Rewind on the VHS tapes? They would also put them on the NES games. Like, hey, retard, you can't rewind the fucking NES. I know you call them tapes because you're stupid, but these aren't. You don't rewind NES fucking cartridges. They had it on there. I remember.
My stepdad and I we always poke fun at it whenever we see them.
Be Kind Rewind. We never rewound the fucking tapes. Fuck it. Not my job to rewind the fucking tape. If I already paid my money, I would have to do extra work. Fuck you. All right. Any other games you want to see on their Sunflowers on the from back in the day? I'll tell you what, Atari. I loved Atari's arcade games. Paperboy was always one of my favorite ones. It had handlebars. You actually rode on the bike because the voices on there are funny. The Paperboy would always say something funny when something hit him. And it was such a suburban 80s white neighborhood. It screamed 80s. It just had 80s.
It screamed massive 80s.
Yeah, I
like
loved
back
it.
in the day. Like holy
Kind of
crap.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the NES version of Pitfall was terrible. Or not Pitfall, Paperboy was terrible. And then they made a Paperboy 2 for the SNES. It was terrible. I mean, really, really bad.
Oh wow, it's so funny. They fuck
it
it up the first time, and it's like, well, we're gonna give. And so it's like, well, we're gonna give you a second chance.
Now, fortunately, I have the PS1 Atari games compilation on the PS1, so it has Paperboy, Crystal Castles, some of the good Atari arcade games on it.
I'm trying to think. Was there a Wizard game for Atari? Wizard or a Magic game?
There was something called, I think there was something called Wizards of War on the Atari.
Yeah.
Maybe that one I would like to see.
Beautiful and vibrant. Look how beautiful and vibrant the arcade is. This is definitely suburban 1980s.
Yeah.
It just screams.
yeah,
Look at all the houses and everything and the cars.
And the best thing was you get to vandalize all the non-subscriber houses, which was the darker houses. You can just throw papers through the windows and shit. And if you accidentally hit one of your subscribers, and if you accidentally break something on your subscribers house, they unsubscribe. So you want to try to keep as many subscribers as you can.
The graphics are so much better.
Oh yeah, they're great.
This is awesome.
I love the breakdancing. You can always hit all the characters on the sidewalk too.
What a great thought.
Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Cat, I love the cat.
Yeah.
The guy tried to break the window. Now, if you hit him, sometimes you see they have newspaper headlines because it goes from day to day. That's Tuesday. So on Tuesday, it might say Hero Paperboy stops burglar or something like. If you hit this guy with a paper.
Can you go in the garage?
No, you can't go in the garage. You have to go straight ahead of you. But you can, if you get papers into the mailbox, you get more points. And then the dark house, you want to try to break as much stuff as you can. You run over the flowers, break the windows, because you have something called a breakage bonus. So that gets added on to your score if you fuck up the dark houses. It just got dark in here.
Ooh, I think I'm a fan of this game.
You hit the guys fighting, and the guy, I beat him.
Living with a smile.
I like the drunken bum that walks by. There's all kinds of just funny shit here. They got past this training course at the end too. Andy, what's up?
Hello.
I always love that the fat chick holding up the I love you Paperboy. We'd always laugh at us kids. Look, dude, the fat chick loves you. Yeah, I know. Dun, 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 dun. So that it tells you how you did, and if you lose subscribers, that means you broke something on the house that you weren't supposed to, or you missed. Ooh, perfect delivery. Now you're a badass if you got perfect delivery. And there were 3 streets too. This was Easy Street, then you had Middle Road, and you had Hard Way. And Hard Way, yeah, it was pretty fucking hard.
Yeah, Hard Way. If you thought this was wild, Hard Way was way more out there and everything.
I thought the graphics were good for their time. I mean, we're talking 1984 years when this game came out, so this is 40 years ago. It looked pretty good. The sounds especially were good. This Atari, the Atari engine at that had there was a lot of similar sound effects back then. So whatever engine they were using, a lot of these games used it. I think he made GoldenEye on the N64. Yeah, that was Rare's. Rare made a big name for themselves on the N64 because they were a second party developer for Nintendo, and then they put out games for themselves. GoldenEye was one of their published games. So was Conkers, and they made like 10 or 15 games for the N64. The one game I did not like on there was Donkey Kong 64. Hated, absolutely hated with a passion that game. Which is really too bad because I love Donkey Kong Country, hate Donkey Kong 64. Absolutely cannot stand it.
Donkey Kong Country was the better game of that one.
Easily.
Donkey Kong was just ass. I'm like, what? Where did we go wrong from here?
Well, because they had to make everything 3D because 2D was obsolete and everything had to be 3D. Well, it doesn't always work. Didn't work with Castlevania. Like 2D Castlevania was always better than the 3D ones, and the 2D Donkey Kong games were always better than always going to be better than the 3D one. What they did, they made it such a collect-a-thon, it just became boring because you had to use 5 different characters to collect 5 different sets of stuff, which means you were going through the levels over and over and over again, just as different characters. Fuck that. Dragon's Lair. Oh yeah, I featured Dragon's Lair several times on here. You can play Dragon's Lair pretty much anywhere. Every console. It's on Steam. Dragon's Lair is everywhere. As a matter of fact, there's a DVD you can play. They have a DVD of Dragon's Lair. You can play in the DVD player. And what they did on that one was they put the edited out footage of what they were supposed to do originally with Dragon's Lair. Where they're supposed to make it where it had multiple exits. But it was so time consuming and too costly to do it that way. So they cut a lot of that stuff out. But you can tell in some of the rooms as you go in them, you can tell there were at one point branching paths, which they cut out of the final game. But on the DVD, you could play the original version as they intended it with some of the rooms intact of some of the edited out stuff. You could actually, it was on there. It's on there as it was unfinished. It was like a B-roll, but you can still play. It's kind of interesting. You can play the unfinished version of Dragon's Lair. So there's a couple of rooms, a couple of death scenes that you don't see in the finished product. Well, yeah, I remember Dragon's Lair was a huge deal in the arcade. Again, there were rows of Dragon's Lair machines, and they would have a monitor on the top so you could watch it. Because nobody's ever saw something like that, a Laserdisc game where you're playing this Don Bluth animated game. You didn't actually control it. It was like quick. It was all quick time events. You'd make the right move at the right time, or you die. But it was fun back then. And then there was a ton of Dragon's Lair ripoffs too of cheaply animated Dragon's Lair type games that weren't as popular and weren't as good. But then Don Bluth also made 2 more games. He did Space Ace right after Dragon's Lair, and then Dragon's Lair 2. And then and that was it for that. But you can play Dragon's Lair anywhere now and play the actual version. You play it on your fucking phone. It's there. But Paperboy is great in the arcade.
Sure.
Oh yeah, I've got the Wii version of Dragon's Lair. I still think is actually the best one. It plays faster. The PS4 one has got lag on it. The Wii one moves quick, very quick. Doesn't have the Wii version doesn't have the blackout screens. It just jumps right to the next thing. It's very, when you die, it just bang right to it. There's no blackout screen. There's no lag time. There's no freezing. There's none of that shit. Let's see. On N64, well, shit, there were a lot of first-person shooters on the N64. There was a ton of them. You had fucking Turok on there. You had GoldenEye. You had Perfect Dark. You had Doom 64. Yeah, a fuck ton of first-person shooters on there.
Doom is awesome.
Doom is awesome. I had fun with Doom Eternal the other a couple weeks ago. That is fun.
Yeah, I saw you play that.
On the easy mode. After that, it gets a little too tough for its own good.
But I prefer the classic Dooms.
Oh, I do too. But I did have fun with Doom Eternal. There is a new Doom game coming.
Dark Ages, isn't it?
Yeah. Wizard from Wizard needs food badly. Oh, Gauntlet. Yeah, that's another one. Used to play the fuck out of Gauntlet.
That sounds familiar.
That was the 4-player dungeon crawler game. I actually played that. I played that not too long ago on here. I think in one of the Atari collections or something. Gauntlet. There was Gauntlet. There was Gauntlet 2. Gauntlet 2, which kind of where they switched it had a randomizer, so the rooms would be a different angle each time. Gauntlet. Wizard elf needs food badly. Every time your character would start running low on health, the game would tell you, "Wizard needs food badly," or "Elf needs food badly." That became a famous meme. But this was Gauntlet.
Well done. Pressure 100 points.
Oh, I've seen this.
Yeah, this was the ultimate nerd game back then. I used to play. They used to have this in the bowling alley. I used to play the fuck out of this.
I don't know if we've had it, but I've seen this.
Yeah, it took a while for this to get to home consoles. The NES finally got this after a while. It wasn't as good. It was okay, but it was very scaled down. Didn't have the good sound effects that this has. And you'd have to keep pumping in quarters, or else when you run out of health, you have to keep adding quarters to add health. In this case, you get 600 for a quarter. So you would spend a lot of money on this fucking game. That's how they get you. And of course, the arcade operator could set that number to whatever he wants. See if it gets a little tougher here.
Oh.
Yeah, there would be more modern versions of this later, but I still prefer the top-down original. They have one of the PS2 that I think I actually have up there somewhere. But what's weird about the PS2 era is like a lot of the graphics are very muddy looking, like they didn't use a lot of colors. Except for games with colorful mascots, like Jack and Dexter used a lot of colors. That'd be an example game, but a lot of the PS2 era games that used a lot of brown and green and just not a lot of color. Look very washed out. You know what I mean? Especially a lot of the shooting games. They use those very earthy looking colors. Turok playthrough. Turok, yeah, that's one of those games I could never get into. I think they made 3 Turok games on the N64. That was a first-person shooter where you're hunting dinosaurs. Thus the name Dinosaur Hunter. Let me see if there's a playthrough of Turok on there. Again, I'm not a huge fan of the N64 in general. I never liked the controller. A lot of the graphics have that fog, to hide the drawing distance, and it just looks terrible. And I'm still not a fan of Mario 64.
That's okay.
As much of a fan of Mario, I am not Mario 64.
Hey, at least it's not Sonic.
Mario, no, at least it's not Sonic. Thank God. Sonic and
So, where do you guys think the gaming industry is headed?
Well, it's in a weird place. As far as new games go,
yeah,
I'm not really optimistic about it. But there's still plenty of old games that you play. As a matter of fact, there's a lot of indie companies that are releasing old school style games for modern consoles. A lot of 2D platformers are still being made. So there is that, and those are usually pretty cheap. Nintendo's is still chugging along, although they're expensive. But they're not going to. Their big franchises are going to go on forever, and I'm sure there's going to be once Switch 2 comes out. I'm sure we'll see a new Mario game that'll come with it. They just released a new Mario Party game, which I'm going to feature tomorrow on tomorrow night's show.
Woohoo!
I haven't seen it yet. It's supposed to be officially. I pre-ordered it. It's supposed to be actually released tomorrow. We'll see if it actually is. I hope so. Otherwise, I'm not going to have a fucking show. I'll play something else. This was Turok the Dinosaur Hunter, if anyone remembers this.
I remember it.
Yeah, first-person shooters were big shit back then, so everybody had to do one. Everybody loved Doom, so everybody needed a Doom clone. Now, this game was done by a company called Iguana Entertainment. Iguana did all the did the Arrow the Acrobat games on the SNES. I think they did NBA Jam and shit like that. So they made a lot of stuff for Acclaim. They also made Zero the Kamikaze Squirrel, which is which is music I feature on here quite a bit.
You can tell they got influenced by Doom.
Oh yeah, all these games are influenced by Doom. There's no question about it.
But I do like the jungle. That's cool.
Oh yeah. But you notice how N64 has all this fog all the time because they're trying to hide the pop-up that would happen in these older consoles. As soon as you move up, stuff would just pop up right in front of you. So what the N64 did, they put this fog here so it would fade in instead of just popping up in front of you like you'd see on the PS1. But it looked kind of cheesy.
It was a nice idea, but yeah.
It's like yeah, that was the graphical limitations from back then.
Yeah. But it's still amazing they can do it.
Yeah, Quake. It also did Quake. They were the makers of Doom. Quake was pretty much Doom, but you could jump. That was the big upgrade that Quake had. You could fucking jump. Couldn't do it in Doom. Yeah. That's Turok. Now Rare made some really good games for the N64. Actually, Rare's games I thought were, except for Donkey Kong 64, Rare's games generally were better than Nintendo's games. N64 did not get a lot of support because it was very the developers did not like programming for it, and most of them went to the PlayStation because the PlayStation could hold more game data, where CDs could hold a lot more than the cartridges could.
Exactly,
which is why SquareSoft went over there. SquareSoft blew up on the PlayStation 1. They made so many RPGs, and then we got Einhander too, that great shooter that I play all the time on. It's like a lot of good stuff came from SquareSoft.
I was playing Einhander the other night. Holy crap, it was amazing.
Yeah, no,
that's the
really
game name?
Einhander. I played it not too long ago on here. It was one of my first videos. It's still there, and then I played it again recently. Great shooting game. I have a video on here called PlayStation PS1 Shoot 'em Ups. I played five different PS1 Shoot 'em Ups.
Oh.
And Einhander was one of them. So if you go back in the live section, you'll see it.
Okay.
What was I looking for here? Conker's Bad Fur. The Great Mighty Pooh. Remember that boss in Conker's Bad Fur Day? The Great Mighty Pooh was. There was a game that Rare made called Conker's Bad Fur Day, and they were kind of making fun of their own games like Banjo-Kazooie, like really cutesy 3D platformers, games that they would make themselves. They made this game called Conker's Bad Fur Day, which was this foul-mouthed squirrel who was drunk, and he'd be playing a lot of movie parody-based levels. He fought this one boss called the Great Mighty Pooh. Now, the Great Mighty Pooh was a big pile of shit that would sing opera. And
well,
you got to see
that seems absurd.
It is, and that's why it was so much fun. You got to see this. This is probably one
Did
of the
this
greatest.
come out in the 80s?
It came out in 2000.
Oh,
Right about it was an N64 game, so that's N64 games came out between 96 and about 2003.
oh, okay. That makes more sense then.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound like a 80s thing.
I remember playing this level. I had
Did
such
you
fun.
do this on your stream? On a stream?
No, I didn't because I don't have this anymore. This game was stolen from me about 20 years ago. Some
But
asshole. friend
didn't
of mine
you do a game with Squirrel?
I did Zero. I think I did Zero the Kamikaze Squirrel. That was an SNES game. It was a side scroll.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Different squirrel.
Uh-oh. Holy what?
Oh, I remember this game.
Yeah, so he would be picking out pieces of corn, which sometimes you find in a pile of shit, and use it as teeth. That's what he would do.
Me. I am the great mighty Pooh, and I'm going to throw my shit at you. A huge supply of tish comes from my chocolate starfish. How about some scat, you little twat?
Oh my god, this is great!
This was my favorite boss fight from this game. Holy crap. I cracked up for hours. Like, I didn't care how many times I died. His scene was like the highlight of this whole thing.
Yeah, and at least this level would have checkpoints too. It would have like 3 sections to this.
What do you do with the bead?
The bead, you stand up and then you throw. You have to try to throw rolls of toilet paper into his mouth. That's how you kill him. You have to do it when he opens his mouth to sing the opera. You throw the toilet paper.
Got
in.
I agree, Ting.
Do you really think you'll survive in here? You don't seem to know which creek you're in. Sweet corn is the only thing that makes it through my rear. How do you think I keep this lovely grin? Have some more caviar.
This is the finale of it.
Now I'm really getting rather mad, oh, like a niggly, tickly, shitty little tag nut.
Niggly? Where?
When I've knocked you out with all my bab, I'm going to take your head and ram it up my butt.
Yeah,
butt.
My butt.
Your
That's
butt.
right, my butt. My butt.
My
Oh, I love this.
Back when you had humor.
This is fun.
You know what? That ass whipping I got from my friend's mother. Oh my god, it was so worth it for this game. Nah, she cracked that whip across my back. Though. Holy crap, that hurt. But worth it.
Get him.
Actually, it's not Phil playing.
You have to wait for the mouth to open.
I know.
There you go. I remember always struggles. He always pop up on the other side where I couldn't get him. It's like, oh, come on, asshole.
This is so cute. I like this.
This is a very hard game to find now. It's very expensive. They didn't make a lot of these.
Maybe on eBay you can get a copy.
Oh,
No, the scalpers are
But you gotta
fucking
pay.
ridiculous.
You gotta pay.
Somebody over here. Hey, what about me?
Ah, you cursed squirrel! Look what you've done! I'm blushing! Oh, what a world! What a world!
Goodbye, turd.
Squirrel like you could destroy my beautiful flagginess. Oh, I'm going! Oh, no!
Now that's what I call a bowel movement.
And finally, you open up the world. Finally, get down to that
Somebody
door.
get me!
And then he collects the money.
Hey, over here!
He collects these little wads of money after you beat something.
Hey, over here!
I remember
That is amazing.
They brought it back for Conquer Live and Reloaded. They brought that boss fight back. Holy crap, that was hilarious.
Oh, really?
They kept the boss fight and everything in the remaster, and you can also do multiplayer with the teddies and the squirrel, the SHC at that time, and Von Cripplespec was there. You had the Panther King, all kinds of cool creatures.
Yeah, there were a lot of levels based. There's a lot of Matrix. There's a lot of pop culture references in this game, and they were making fun of all the cutesy games that came before this that they made, which they made like Banjo Kazooie and shit like that, and Disney, a lot of Disney shit they made fun of.
I'd play that game. It looks fun.
That was done by Rare. That was done by Rare.
There was this one scene when you had like the teddy doctors. They were just sitting there. They were smoking the fancy, the little fancy stick cigars that you see the famous rich people smoke.
Right.
It's like, what do you say we give this game to 20 intelligent people? What would that do? What would that do? Ah, yeah, that's incredible. What the fuck? It's that fucking squirrel. Quick, get into character. Teddies.
Yeah, I'm so pissed. Some so-called friend, I used to have guys over, and some motherfucker swiped this off my shelf. this was 20 years ago. If I had this game, I would have streamed it, but I do not have this game anymore, unfortunately. It's probably the best N64 game there is. My favorite after this would probably be F-Zero X. The F-Zero game on there is pretty good. The music on there is really good. But yeah, this try finding a copy of this, a physical copy of that game. Damn near impossible.
What's it called again?
It's called Conker's Bad Fur Day. And what's really amazing is they were able to cram that much voice into an N64 cartridge. Again, cartridge, it eats up a lot of memory on a cartridge, and You know, on the PlayStation wouldn't be as much of a problem, but on the N64, that's quite the feat. And they were clear too; they weren't muffled or anything like that.
No,
Alright,
you can actually
Conkers.
you can hear the voices too. You can hear the voice too.
Yeah.
I always like the little wads of cash they like cuss at
Oh,
you.
hey,
and
come
you're like,
on,
damn it,
hey,
I'm
come-
over here.
Yeah, I'm over here. Come on, get me.
Yeah, there's a lot of cartoony sounding voices. It's all kinds of cartoon references. You know, cutesy game references.
All right, here we go.
they
Conker's
mix 'em up.
Bad for Day, N64, $18.91. Etsy.
Doesn't seem
Watch,
something.
you would buy it. You would
Etsy's
buy
the,
it, and then when you
Etsy's the
get
Chinese
in the
company,
mail,
isn't it? I have a feeling that one's probably not legit.
Sunflower.
It says here.
Let me break it down for you like this. Let me break it down for you like this. If you bought it right now, I guarantee they would mail it to you. You open the box, and it's just a photograph of the game.
Or it's a
Well, it says here.
or it's the cartridge without the board in it. You know what I mean?
They show a picture here. It's wrapped up, but you can see it. It's like in a plastic baggie, and it looks like a cartridge.
Yeah, I wouldn't take my chances on that.
Yeah.
There's no way a real copy
You know what?
$13. I'm telling you.
Here's what I'll do.
I'd rather take a risk with emulation. I'd rather take the risk. At least with emulation, you have a better chance.
Matter of fact, this
buggy here and there.
This version we watch is an emulation. Actually, again, it's not even the actual.
There you go. I
The
put it
graphic-
in private
the
chat
graphics
for
were-
you guys to
the graphics
see.
Were a little, the graphics were a little touched up on there. But
There you
actually,
go.
for an N64 game, the graphics on this were really good. Again, good use of color, which is something.
Oh, absolutely.
And there wasn't much fog either. What that covers up most of the game.
Okay, let's see where else we can get.
Somehow Rare was able to get around the fog restrictions. Because Rare also did Diddy Kong Racing. That game didn't have any fog in it at all.
That's why Nintendo hated Rare so much. That's why Nintendo hated Rare so much, because they figured a way out of the bullshit restrictions.
Yeah, even though they made the best games for that system, and then they let Microsoft come and snag them up, and they haven't been the same.
Are
since.
you kidding me? All right. DK Oldies sells this game for $219.99.
See, that sounds about right.
And you can get it on Amazon.
That sounds more accurate.
You can get it on Amazon for $42.
That sounds fishy.
Well, let me send you this. Let me send you this one.
Not everything on Amazon can be trusted either. There's always crooks on there.
That's true. But I'll put this also in the private chat, and you two could decide for yourselves.
Yeah, the Etsy one I definitely wouldn't buy. There's no fucking
But did you see it though?
No, definitely not. Yeah, I'm looking. I looked at that one. I'm like, yeah, fishy as fuck.
Oh, now you can get it for $38.50 on Amazon. What do you think, Anime? Do they look
getting
sketchy?
Bad juju vibes from this.
From which one?
I wonder if the Xbox version is. You know what's funny? You know the on the Xbox they have Rare Replay, which is a rare compilation that Microsoft put out. Conkers was not on that though. All the other Rare stuff was on there, even their old NES stuff, but not Conkers. It's weird. As a matter of fact, I remember that when they brought Conkers over to the Xbox, the Great Mighty Pooh part was censored. Where every time he says shit, they bleeped it. It was in the N64. How the fuck does Microsoft bleep that? That's crazy.
Yeah, they do have wait, what game? What system? Phil, did you say?
What for Conkers? It's on the
that didn't have Conker.
It's on the N64,
Yeah.
and then the
For
Xbox,
the-
it was
for-
on the
for
Xbox as well.
And here's my last
They
one.
also the Conker. Oh wait a minute, the Conker Live and Reloaded. It's actually a remake of that game, but better. Like they improved on a lot of things, and that I remember playing that one on the Xbox. I remember playing that one. That one was a lot of fun. And I went back to the N64. Still had the same fun. Like no matter if it was the N64 or the Xbox, they're the same characters, same game. It's just one's just told in a different. One's just remade from that one. You still have fun with it, no matter what.
Yeah,
Place,
I mean,
the other one.
I would.
The
I mean, I would.
censored mode sucks.
Yeah, I mean, I doubt I'd play this again. I mean, I've already played it and beaten it, and once you've done that, you don't really need to do it again.
That's true.
It doesn't. It doesn't have that much replay value, especially now that you can just watch somebody fucking do it on YouTube. But you know, it's just, a lot of these long 3D games. Once you play them, you don't play them again. Like Zelda Ocarina of Time, I've never played more than the first time.
I think it's good for the viewers, if they've never seen it before, like for me. But like you said, if you played it before, then it becomes old, I guess.
Yeah, and I'm sure if I play it now, I get my ass kicked, and the Great Mighty Pooh boss would probably take about 5 hours to beat.
But we would think it's hilarious. The people who come to your channel, we would think that game's hilarious.
I think I can't take this anymore. Let me put in Sonic instead. Yeah.
Oh no! But I gave you 3 choices.
Yeah, I'd probably pass on all 3.
And then, anime. If you look at the eBay one, then you can find a 4th one on the bottom. I'm not saying you have to buy them, but that'll give you some idea of what they're going for.
I am the Great Mighty Pooh, and I'm going to throw my shit at you.
Good God.
That's true, Bob. Bob said with Amazon you can get your money back.
Mm-hmm.
And Ting Ting agrees. If it's a Chinese address, it's just a picture.
Yeah, I put those up there already.
Is that what usually happens?
Or it could be, or they send you or they just send you an empty cartridge with no motherboard in it. That could also happen. Or just
there's shady going on. Oh no, I wouldn't have known.
What? Instagram? What happened with Instagram, General Sorrow? Jesus Christ, Instagram up to shenanigans. Well, Instagram is Facebook, so you know.
I don't have Facebook. I only have Instagram. I got rid of Facebook now.
Yeah, but Facebook owns Instagram. It's the same company.
I know, but please don't get mad at me. I deleted my Facebook account.
That's okay. I don't care. I'm hardly on Facebook.
Why would I get mad about that?
I'm just putting it out there. Because I hardly use Facebook, so I'm like, what's the point of having this? I just mindlessly scroll, and I'm like, this is a waste of my life.
Yeah, it's most of it's a bunch of bullshit anyway. Most of it, to get you to a lot of the same bots that fill up all the other social media.
I personally would rather use the social media that I like. So for me, it's Instagram, and not everybody likes that.
China. Watch out, don't come from China.
All right. Any other game favorites up there? This is great. I could just punch them up and I don't have to actually play them.
Oh yeah, we were talking about a wizard game before. You said it. You said you think it's called what?
Well, if there's a wizard game on the old Atari, there was a weird game called, I think it was called fucking Wizard of War, but it was like WOR is how you spell it. And
because
if I remember it, it's like there's the players. There's 4 corners, and I think they're castles, and you're trying to destroy the other castle or something.
See, I remember something about magic and wizards and castles. That could be the game.
Actually, you know what? It was an arcade game first, and then they brought it to the Atari. I think I might have played this on the stream, and I thought this game sucks, and I quickly got rid of it.
Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. But anyways, I thought we had some wizardy castle game.
I think I played this on maybe the Midway collection or something, because this is a Midway game originally. Yeah, let me.
but we don't have my Atari system. My mother decided one day to just get rid of it.
Oh yeah, I do remember. I do remember playing this. I remember how much it sucked. I did not like this game.
Is this the game?
Yeah, it's Wizard of War. Yeah, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing.
You know what?
And
This might be.
there was an Atari version of this too.
This might be what I'm thinking of because this looks familiar.
I played this on the last Midway stream I did. The Midway Art Collection 2 I did a few weeks ago. This was one of the games. I remember this.
Yeah,
blows.
I caught a glimpse of that one.
Yeah, this game was terrible. I was like, this sucks. I spent about 2 seconds on this. It's like a bad version of Berserk.
I never seen. So yeah, Phil left this game real fast. Like he was like a one and done. Like nope, done, can't play it.
Yeah, this sucks.
But don't you think it looks cool though? The graphics.
They're not that great. Yeah,
Well, look at all the color. Isn't that cool? I like the blue.
I mean, they were typical for the time. This is an 1980 arcade game, single screen. Still don't really know what the fucking object is. It was okay.
All right, Phil. What game do you want to see?
I don't know. I've seen them all.
So you're telling me you've seen every Atari game?
Pretty much. I've went to arcades. I've pretty much played every Atari game.
That's what I was gonna ask you. You've played them all?
Pretty fucking much. They're not all winners.
That's true. Like the ET game.
The ET game is a piece of crap.
Okay, Anime. What about you? What do you want to see?
Missile Command was a good game. The arcade game and the 2600 game were both pretty good. This is a game you had to save the cities. These are the cities. You use the trackball to roll this cursor across. You got to stop the missiles from blowing up your shit down here. That was the object of this game.
Yes, I love color, Bacon. You should see how the house is decorated. And the colors. I love color.
Now, the only restriction to the Atari 2600 game is you could only shoot from the center. In the arcade game, you could shoot from all three of these points. The 2600 version only had the center shot, but other than that, it was still pretty close.
Okay. So, basically, it seems that the arcade games are better than when they go to a console.
Yeah, because the hardware was better. The hardware was weak in the home systems at the time. So the arcades are always better. Now the games.
So you never.
The games themselves weren't always great, but the arcade version was always going to beat the one. Yeah, because you go to pay, you go to put quarters in there, whereas the ones at home the consoles were never powerful to run it like they did in the arcade. Because they had their own hardware back then.
So there never was an Atari game version that you thought was better?
On the home console, no. Mm-mm. There were some that were at least playable and at least fun to play, but the arcade version was always better, always at that time. Yeah, because you could do, the colors are always better. It always ran faster. Because the Atari 2600 was not a powerful system. It was very limited, very low memory, and they had to do they had to work with what they had, which was not much.
Yeah. What's wrong with pretty colors, Bacon? Why do you think I like Gem and Holograms? The show.
This could well be a black joke he's doing here. Just saying.
I know. I'm just teasing.
Good morning, black folk.
Yeah. Good morning, Black Eye.
Now, the 2600 version of that, again, was not bad. It was limited, but they did a fairly or respectable job for what it was.
Yes.
It's not exact, but it's close enough. But again, if they could get that close up, how they screw Pac-Man up so bad? There's more computing power to vape. That you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, it's amazing how much you could just put on your phone nowadays.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is the basic of the basics. We're talking 1980s, 70s technology here. This system.
Ooh, Dinosaurs. That's a cool.
Does it? I don't think I've ever played it in black and white. I guess if you had an old black and white TV that you played the 2600 on, sure. Which some people did. Color TV was still pretty expensive back in the day.
Dinosaurs. Listen, read his last comment.
Bacon's mustache went from black to white.
You can, how that should go? You can do what you wanna do in living color.
Yep. Dinosaurs, that's a good one.
Oh yeah, so 2600 version of Missile Command, not bad. One of the ones they got fairly close. Then along came Pac-Man, and then the industry went.
I don't understand. Pac-Man, it was a good thing.
Well, in the arcade, it was good.
In the arcade, yes, but
what
happened with
I showed you the differences. I showed you the arcade, and then
I know, but I'm just saying, Pac-Man was good, but I don't understand why they screwed that up.
Again, they didn't give them enough time to develop it. They said, okay, crank this piece of shit out, and you got a couple of weeks, and we need it by Christmas. No exceptions. We don't care if it sucks. Just make it.
Same thing they did. The same thing they did to Crash Wrath of Cortex. They wanted the.
Yeah, actually, Wrath of Cortex. Well, that was the first one that Naughty Dog didn't do. That was after Naughty Dog stopped doing Crash. They stopped at Crash 3, and then they went on to Jack and Dexter. That was their next thing. Now, Traveler's Tales did that Crash game and the one after it, which is
Twinsanity.
Twinsanity, which I have actually, which isn't bad. It's kind of an open world Crash kind of, but there's still something missing there. It doesn't.
There's a game in there. Yeah. It's just with all the cut content.
I like all the acapella music in that game though. That was really well done. But the game itself,
Wrath of Cortex and Twinsanity, they both are good games.
Yeah,
there are games in there. It's just if they were given more time in the oven to cook, I guarantee they would have been fun.
The biggest problem with Wrath of Cortex, I felt, was some of the camera angles are a little wanky, and some of the control as well. But the loading times is what's killed that one. The loading took for freaking ever. Otherwise, it was good. I mean, it was an early PS2 game.
Yeah, so here's my full take on it. Apparently, there was way too much publisher meddling and also Universal being stupid. They're like, oh, we want this is what we want. This is what we want. We want a new Crash game by December of this year. We want it to be on the GameCube. We want it to be on the Xbox and the PS2. So they had 12 months to make a game for all three systems, before holiday of that year.
Right. Yeah. Whenever the studio meddles, it never goes well.
Mm-hmm.
It's like just get the fuck out of our game. We're developing fine. Get the fuck out of here.
Actually, Bob, that's funny. We were talking about the ET game earlier, how they threw him out. And again, if you ever saw the AVGN's movie, the whole movie is about how they're looking to find those cartridges buried out. And they actually met the guy, the developer, Howard Warshaw or whatever his name was, who lived in a shack out in the middle of the desert where they buried those games. That was the funny part of that fucking movie.
Angry
and Bob, I said it looked like a dinosaur.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really bizarre.
Yeah, I mean the worst part of the game, it just wasn't fun. It was like you're wandering around, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. There's no rhyme or reason to it.
Yeah, one game crashed the entire market. That one game.
Yep.
Yeah,
Now,
but look
to
how
answer
far we come.
Sofar's question. Now to answer
Game
Sofar's
cast.
question. The game cast. It's actually pretty funny.
The
So
Okama Game Sphere from South
What was
Park.
my question?
you asked me and Phil about our take on the gaming industry as of now. Phil gave
Oh, yeah.
my take is that I will agree with the indie community and everything. There are really good indie companies out there, and they are slowly taking
And
over.
they're cheap. The games are
And
I
they're
mean,
cheap too.
and-
They're
and-
good.
Again, and like because I played the Iron Meat, the Contra ripoff game a couple weeks ago. Really good game. I mean, really well done. And there's quite a few Contra ripoffs, Castlevania ripoffs. If you don't mind them not being the actual thing and just playing like them, it's fine. You still have a good game there.
But yeah, because the AAA industry, it's falling on it. It's falling. It's in free fall right now. With what happened to Concord, what's going on with Call of Duty, what's going on with just everything. It's falling on its ass. Like in
Right,
real
because
time.
you do a lot of those news stories, where people are upset with they're not giving the fans what they want.
Right.
So how much longer is the game industry gonna survive?
Oh, it's not going anywhere. It's not.
No, it's not going. It's not going to crash like back in the 80s. It's not going to do that. You need a lot of factors to make that happen. But given the current state of it, people are really pissed off. A lot of studios are getting shut down for the most bizarre of reasons. And that acquisition, that merger between Microsoft with Activision and Blizzard, which we all knew what was going to happen because Phil and I remember what happened with the AOL Time Warner merger and how big of a failure that was.
Now, what I'm wondering is, what's that going to do? What are they going to do with the Crash franchise? And is that
from my understanding, I heard it's now confirmed that they did cancel a Crash Bandicoot 5 game. It was going to feature Crash and Spyro together, kind of like Twin Sanity, where there's like a concept art of Crash riding on Spyro's back, and I'm like, what the fuck? I was not happy that day.
Well, that was before Activision took over both franchises. Activision now owns both Crash and Spyro.
And Toys for Bob, and here's the thing: Toys for Bob went indie now. They went indie. They are still working on a game, from my understanding, but they won't say what it is. They're teasing it. But in my gut, I have a gut feeling it's a new Spyro game, but I'm not holding my breath. Give it everything that's happening.
Yeah, because Toys for Bob did the remaster of those Spyro games, and then they did Crash 4. And Crash 4 was way too fucking hard, especially if you're trying to collect everything. Good game, but God, the levels are too long and it's way too fucking hard, especially to pick up get all the boxes. Damn near impossible.
Well, from a completionist standpoint, I will agree with you. But casually playing it, it's a lot of fun.
Oh yeah,
just casually, like if you're like just there for the story and everything, it's so much fun.
Funny thing about Qbert, this was done by Gottlieb. Gottlieb was another pinball company who didn't make a lot of arcade games, but this one was.
Whatever
huge.
happened to Gottlieb? Whatever happened to them?
They went out of business a long time ago. As a matter of fact, all the
because Williams.
Williams, Bally, and Gottlieb, all those things. None of those things exist anymore, unfortunately. Stern is the only one. Stern and a couple other smaller companies still make pinball machines, but that's it.
Anime, you said Blizzard merged with somebody?
So Activision Blizzard merged with Microsoft towards the end of last year.
Oh God, no! I don't. Look, I used to play World of Warcraft. That's Blizzard. Is Microsoft going to ruin that?
Given if you watched last Wednesday's Nightcast, I covered that Tim Waltz's campaign literally collabed with a World of Warcraft streamer.
Oh, okay, I'll go watch that.
I'll let you figure out the rest, and you tell me.
Okay, what's the name of your video?
It was last Wednesday. I did an episode of Nightcast of last Wednesday. I was talking about gaming news and everything, and I saw the Tim Waltz the campaign collabed with a World of Warcraft streamer, and that tells me all I need to know about the state of World of Warcraft. That tells me everything I need to know.
They're trying to be hip.
I think Dustborn probably won't be up for best writing in a game. That's for goddamn.
No,
That's
absolutely
like
not.
when Hillary did that Pokemon Go comment.
Ugh, don't remind me, please.
That's not the finest hour in American history. Okay, I'll let you know when I watch it.
Oh man, this Q*bert's so much fun. But yeah,
Q*bert is awesome.
So apparently, Sunflower, Microsoft and Activision Blizzard were merging to get better IPs. The FTC got pissed off and were like, "No, we're going to try and block this deal and this merger and everything," and utterly failed. They failed miserably.
So what do you think as a gamer? Should the merger happen or not?
Well, it did do a few things right, but at the same token, we're losing a lot of studios to these people, and it's not a good sign. Like, they're closing the physical studios. Everybody's getting out of work. Everybody's losing their jobs.
Yeah.
Prominent people who've been there for 15 plus years, they've been thrown out the door for the new guy or the diversity hires that we run now. So it did more harm than good.
But wait a minute. The old people in the industry, the veterans, do you think they're going to start their own indie companies or anything?
I believe so.
Then maybe it didn't do more harm. Maybe it might bring betterness to the industry.
A lot of them have. A lot of the ex Capcom guys. They got that Inti Creates, who did a lot of the last couple of Mega Man games. A lot of ex Konami guys have moved. Yeah, these guys do jump around.
That's good.
They do jump around and everything, but
jump around.
Just getting to that point, Sunflowers it's so soul crushing because it's like you work at a prominent company for years, you love the job, you love doing, and then you get thrown out by the new bosses. It's like, no, we don't need you anymore.
Yeah, it makes you feel bad. I would guess, yeah. All your hard work.
No, it's just
that's like when the Time Warner execs came in and they kick open Ted Turner's office. Like, hey, Ted Turner, you have a 3% majority. You have a 3%. You're a figurehead now.
Yep.
Kind of like that, basically.
Anime, did you see that comment about you? General Saros, read that comment on screen.
You thought I was this is Phil's stream. I have no control of this. This is Phil's stream.
I just play YouTube videos. I'm not even playing anything.
Yeah, this is Phil's stream.
Even though I could.
Q*bert farts. Have we ever discovered what Q*bert actually says?
Is speaking gibberish, although I like how he has the swear gibberish above him every time he gets hit.
Because people really think that. Because I've been trying to figure out for decades, and people come up with this conspiracy that because there's the swear bubbles, that he must actually be swearing and they just couldn't put it in for a kid's game.
Well, he's probably swearing in whatever language that is. Because he's speaking some kind of gibberish. Like all the characters are there. Like it's just a synthesized voice just speaking gibberish.
So that leads me to ask this question: is Q*bert an alien then?
I don't know what I guess. I don't know
what would you? I mean, monsters don't talk like that. That sounds more alienish.
I mean, nothing in video games, especially the old ones, makes sense. I mean, they're just fucking figments of somebody's imagination.
Because I've always wondered as a kid if he was an alien.
I don't think. I mean, you have a giant snake chasing you. Fucking. Because you got red balls bouncing all over the place. I mean, this is somebody acting out an acid trip. Really, is all that fucking game is.
Okay, General Saros has.
I can't explain it.
An agreement here. He thinks. Well, keep reading.
course he's an alien. Yes.
Hey,
And-
Toe Jam and Earl were aliens. They said so in the fucking game manual. I mean, the Toe Jam and Earl, the Genesis game. Which is a game that's not very good, by the way. I don't get it. But it has hip hop music in it, so there's that.
Oh, that's always a plus.
That's what I like about Super Adventure Island, the game I played on Super Nintendo. Not a great game, but the hip hop music, the Yuzo Koshiro hip hop music in that game is phenomenal. And it's like it sounds like he made beats for another game, and they put it in that one. Doesn't even fit the game at all. But man, is it good? Oh shit!
At least there's something that captures your attention.
Yeah, there's some games where the music's actually better than the game itself. There's quite a few Super Nintendo games that fit into that category.
Yeah.
I could bump the music and just forget the fucking game. The game sucks.
Yeah, you can't win them all.
Nope. Not at all. Okay, I think we're gonna call it a night here. I'm going over 5 hours. That is enough. All right. Anime, what are you up to next? Anything you want to plug? When are you doing your next show?
This Saturday night I'm gonna be playing more of Dragon Ball Sparking Zero because we had so much fun on that game. Tomorrow I am taking the day off of streaming.
Good.
Friday I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm off my RL gig for the day, so I'm gonna be home all day. So I might do something. Probably upload another short from my stream or do something fun. We'll see. But I know for a fact I will be at Bacon's this Friday night,
Okay.
and then tonight I'll be with Ike on his stream, and I'm coming over to your. And I'm coming
That's
over
right.
to your game stream.
That's right. Ike's doing SWF tomorrow with he's got a new Divas match and the whole thing. Okay, cool. Everybody follow. Go jump over to Seriously Podcast with Ike. That's twice a month. He does the big old wrestling show. That'll be tomorrow. I forget what time, but it'll be tomorrow.
I'm eventually wrestling Callie again. So I heard.
That might be. Is that in the upcoming one or one later? I don't know.
I'm not sure, but
anyway,
they decided since it's 2-0, we have to do another match.
Okay.
Phil, I can't wait to watch your game stream tomorrow night. I'll be there tomorrow, so I'll be there.
Yeah, I'll check and see if the game actually releases when it's supposed to. It's supposed to release officially tomorrow, so if it's on there, it's pre-order, should be loaded on there, ready to rock and roll. And I'll see if I can get any weirdos from around the world to join in the next match here. It's Mario Party. Yeah, you know how Mario Party works. It's all good. Anyway, thanks for coming on here. Hit that like button, will you please? For God's sakes, subscribe. Hit that notification bell. And I will be back. I'll be back tomorrow at 9 p.m. Pacific time with Thursday Night Gaming. We'll do the new Mario Party, which will be Mario Party Jamboree. And then we'll join Bacon the following night, Friday night, about 8:35 Pacific time, for more shenanigans. All right, okay, it's been fun, and I'll see you all mañana. Okay.
Good night.
All right, and stream is ending here.